ಆನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಬೈಕ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು
ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ.
Lights, sir. Stage light off.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದು ರೆಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್
second day of third International Conference 2025. The theme of the second technical session is Innovative Pedagogy and Technology Driven Education. It is my honor to introduce the resource person of the second technical session, Dr. Sushma N. Jogan ma'am, is a distinguished academician currently serving as an assistant professor, Department of Studies and Research in Education, Vijayanagara Shri Krishnadevaraya University, Bellary. Her areas of interest are educational technology, research methodology, teacher education, educational research, educational sociology, educational psychology, etc. She got awards and fellowships like Senior Research Fellowship, Best Young Faculty Award from DKIR Foundation, Tamil Nadu, Best Teacher Educator Award from Karnataka. She got so many life membership from the recognized institutions and association. She started her career life from secondary schools in Gulbarga city, then also worked as a guest lecturer in the Department of Education, Gulbarga University, worked as an assistant professor in the Department of Education, Central University, Karnataka. At present, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Education, Vijayanagara Shri Krishnadevaraya University, Bellary. Madam presented so many research and thematic papers in a national and international conference. She also published so many articles in reputed UGC and non-UGC journals. She attended as a resource person in different training courses. She has taken responsibility in a university as a chairman board of examination for the MEd examination at Vijayanagara Shri Krishna Devaraya University, Bellary. Member for PhD course work Gulbarga University, Kalburgi. It's our great privilege to welcome our distinguished resource person, Dr. Sushma N. Jogan ma'am, an inspiring educator and researcher known for her expertise in integrating technology. On behalf of our conference and our college, I welcome you, ma'am. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our respected chairperson, Dr. Bhimappa Rangannavar sir, Associate Professor, Department of Education, Central University of Tamil Nadu, whose leadership and academic insight continue to inspire the academic community. On behalf of this conference and our college, I welcome you, sir. Now the session is over to you, ma'am. Please present the ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. A very good morning to everyone in the hybrid board. Respected chairperson of this technical session, respected principal of this wonderful institution I call, because this is the third consecutive year that I stand before and present my insightful thoughts on the main theme of the conference. So I thank you. I thank the respected principal of this institution, Dr. Shikaripira sir, for giving me this opportunity and a wonderful platform for me to put forward my thoughts. And I thank all the wonderful faculties, fraternity over here, who's always been great support, as sir, when we were conversing, sir was mentioning that, and my dear students. So thank you once again for giving me this wonderful opportunity. So the main theme of today's topic is innovative pedagogies and technology-driven education. So when we talk about innovative technology, so to that main theme, I got the sub theme for that. It shows how we have to do and what we have to do and what we have to think in the future, because future results. So that is why I write it as a preparing ourselves as students for a changing future, because as we know, the present is also changing very rapidly. As we are witnessing the technological era, not only technological era, we call it as an AI era. ಹೌದಾ? ಕೃತಕ ಬುದ್ಧಿಮತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇಂದು ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, because we do use all these things in our daily life. And the question arises here, how we can input in our daily teaching, which is more important, and definitely sir has chosen the right topic and showing the right path for the budding teachers like you people. So, so this is the outline of the today's presentation. So you can see the current scenario, as I mentioned, what and why. So what we have to think about the innovative pedagogies and the technological driven education, and why, of course, and be ready. So be ready in the sense teachers has to be ready, and even students as well in the same manner. And the teacher has to understand students' profile here. So how the students are, what is their mentality, and what is their proficiency, and what is their efficiency as well. In the same way, the challenges. So along with the challenges, we are also confronting the measures on the particular theme, as well as futuristic aspects, as I talked about. So what are the future aspects? What are the future challenges that every teacher, every educator is going to face? So at the end, call to action. So how we can confront all these challenges and how we can come upon these measures. So let us see in the upcoming slides. So this is one quote I thought to bring in front of you. So that is, if we teach today as we taught yesterday, we rob our children of tomorrow. Because I always used to listen to the motivational speakers. So once I even in our institution, I heard from the professor saying that because teachers always have to always carry their small papers along with them, right? ಕೆಲವು ಬೋಧನಾ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅಥವಾ ಕೆಲವು ಬೋಧನಾ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬರೆದಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. So we do always have with us. And that professor says that if you carry once, okay, take that note points, put it there itself, and go for the new one for the next time. It means that always whenever we go for the next teaching, we should be fresh, and our mind should be fresh, so that the new points, new thoughts will be evaluated in this manner. Otherwise, what we do is we are somewhere taking our children, and somewhere we are robbing their future as well. So that was the thought says. So that is why, dear budding teachers, so I urge you also to have new thoughts, to always have a new plan in your mind. Okay, so this is the framework for 21st century. As many of us knows about what is 21st century skills talk about. So 21st century skills talk about particularly teaching skills. Not only teaching skills, it also talks about life skills. So life and career skills, because this is the scenario, this is the main topic where every student should think upon, because many of the PhDs and many of the dissertations also take place upon life skills and career skills, because unless and until a student understands what he has to do in the future, how he has to be in the future, then his career may be not so brightened upon. So that is why every student should think about life skills, how he has to manage his life skills, and how he has to go upon his career as well. And not only that, learning and innovation skills, because we talk about 4 C's and 5 C's. C, isn't it? That is critical thinking, communication, collaboration, and creativity. Because these are the skills which definitely helps teachers to look upon what is the need of the learner, what is the demand of the learner, what he needs actually. Then only a teacher can move ahead. So that is why these are the certain skills which 21st century skills talks about, which every teacher, every educator should inculcate. So in the same way, not only that, even the information, media, and technology skills. So these are the 3 R's which we see, which are very important for moving ahead, for going ahead with as the evolution in technology and as the evolution in the pedagogy is taking place in the present scenario. Now, as I told, the current scenario. So, as I told, as we are living in the AI era, that is artificial intelligence era, isn't it? So, in this era, how we can think about innovative pedagogies and how we can think about the technology-driven education. So, for that, I got these points as what and why. So, always a teacher and always even in your tenure of this program, they also talk about WH questions, isn't it? So whenever we plan for a teaching session also, we always go for the WH questions. So that is why what. So what in the sense, under what section we see what are the 21st century skills, isn't it? So as I mentioned before, always a teacher should focus upon how all those skills I can inculcate, and not only that I have inculcated, let me put in front of the students, let me approach with the help of those skills to the students to face to make themselves to prepare for their future as well. So teachers should always act as a facilitator. This is really very important, dear students, because when we talk about technology driven or technology driven education means a teacher is not merely a teacher or only educator, but teacher should act as a facilitator, who is a guide, who is a mentor, who shows the path to move ahead with the available tool. Okay, so that is why teacher also play a role of facilitator and learner centered. So learner centered, as we go on understanding different teaching strategies or different teaching approaches. So nowadays we also, this is a paradigm shift that which has been come from teacher centered to learner centered approach, isn't it? So always a teacher should try upon that also comes under the innovative pedagogy. So the next one is technology integration. So how I can input technology. So technology ಅದೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ತಪ್ಪು ಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಇದೆ. ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೇವಲ ಮೊಬೈಲ್, ಕೇವಲ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್, ಕೇವಲ PCs, systems ಅಲ್ಲ. So let me tell you, technology is also applying techniques, that different types of strategies ಇರುವಂತಹ ಅಥವಾ ಲಭ್ಯವಿರುವಂತಹ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲಗಳನ್ನ ಅವುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, that is also most important. So that is why a technology integration, so available resources, you can make utilize of those available resources as well. That is why technology integration also comes under the innovative pedagogies ಅಂತ ನಾವು ನೋಡಬಹುದು. So when we talk about why scenario, so under why scenario we see information explosion. So ಮಾಹಿತಿಯ ಸ್ಫೋಟ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಥವಾ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲಗಳ ಸ್ಫೋಟ. So information explosion, when we talk about information explosion within a fraction of second, nowadays ಮೊದಲೆಲ್ಲ ಟೈಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು, nowadays within a if you speak to your phone, it will open the information, it will open the treasure of knowledge, it opens the treasure of information in front of you when you blink your within blinking of your eyes, isn't it? So that much of information explosion is there, and under such a scenario, as a teacher educator, how much information I should take in front of the students, that is also most important, dear students. That is why whenever you go through especially when writing the assignments or presenting assignments or wherever the task has been assigned to you people, please be careful how much information that you're bringing, that you're putting as a completion of your assigned task. That is very important. Okay, so that is why when there is an information explosion, so we should also think about how much and what I have to take the information, how much information I have to take, and that I can include in the task assigned, that we have to think before. Evolution of new technologies. Now, I would like to raise a question here. Evolution of new technologies. So may I know which technology people are using nowadays? Which tool? AI tool. AI tool, many tools are there. Which one? Chat GPT. Do you go through with the last line what Chat GPT says? Yes? Yes, it tells about the information, right? Isn't it? Okay. So Chat GPT ಇಂದ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀರಾ, ಹೌದು ತಗೊಂಡು ಯಥಾವತ್ತ ಅಂತ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡು ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಹೌದಾ ಇನ್ ದಟ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಸೊ when we go through the chat GPT there will be another tool which that is plagiarism we call in research especially so if you use such type of tools and not only chat GPT apart from chat GPT there are Gemini AI and other many tools which have come upon which saves you from getting the plagiarized for example answer this is available and Quillbot is available. So there are many humanizer tools because all these are machine made, isn't it? That is machine the AI which is machine learning. But when we talk about humanizer antandaga, so aliyu kuda because always the machine. So machine may not run on its own. Human touch is required, right? So that is why if you give human touch, then definitely it will be a good information as per the availability we can say. So that is why of course there are evolution of technologies. That is why along with the evolution of technologies, we as an educator, we should always go hand in hand with that. So then only we can say we can adopt new and innovative ideas. We can bring new and innovative ideas in our daily and regular classroom teaching as well. So the next comes pedagogical shifts. This is really very important. I understand because this is the pedagogical shifts which is taking place in the worldwide. We can say because illustrating what we understand and what we prioritize. ಯಾವ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒದಗಿಸಬೇಕು, ಎಂತಹ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಒಂದಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಎಂತಹ animations ಅನ್ನು ನಾನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. So we should be very cautious about all these things. Then only we can say the pedagogical shifts. And when we talk about pedagogical shifts, already main theme ಅಲ್ಲಿ sub theme ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರಬಹುದು flipped learning, blended learning, isn't it? And gamification, experiential learning, project based learning, adaptive learning, experiential learning. So all these learnings when we talk about so when we include these, when we inculcate in our daily life, in our plan, of course, so definitely we are shifting this and we are reaching to that pedagogical shift anta helbodu. Otherwise what happens, there will be a theory and there will be no practical at all. So that is why even many academicians they mention that it is always good that when we put the theory into practicality and that. So that is why we should be very cautious about the pedagogical shifts. So which type of pedagogy is useful, that again it depends on the educator and the academician. So what type of information and what type of pedagogy that I am comfortable with, isn't it? So that is why which I am comfortable, which I am confident enough to deliver my content with the help of that pedagogy, then definitely you can adopt that particular. It may be project based learning, it may be inquiry based learning, it may be web based learning, and it may be the other types of learning which has been given under the main umbrella. So that is why, and to give one example here, in the Indian context, even engineering education is also taking place the same principle, that is experiential learning. It says that along with the theoretical practice, it also inculcating the practical exposure because they have to prepare and they have to meet the industrial needs, isn't it? So in the same way, when we go with the medical education, and why can't we think about teacher education, isn't it? So when such pedagogical shifts are taking place there, and let us think about the pedagogical shifts also essential and need of the hour for teacher education, then definitely we can bring changes and drastic changes in the present scenario as well. And next one, inclusion of micro learning. This is very important because when we talk about micro learning, we know about micro teaching. Micro teaching, please raise hand those who don't know about micro teaching. Everybody knows, right? And in the same way, when we talk about inclusion of micro learning, okay, you might be knowing about nowadays the trend has come in the videos. Can anybody tell me what do you call for the videos which you see for a very less time? Short videos. Very good, because ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ. So it is good that it means why can't we bring that short videos in our regular teaching also? Means instead of giving 15 slides, 16 slides or presenting such a number of slides or including increasing the number, because ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಅದು ಒಂದು ತಪ್ಪು ಕಲ್ಪನೆ ಇದೆ, ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅಲ್ಲ. The thing is, when we present the information, when we present such information in the smaller chunk, because ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕ್ರಮಾನುಗತ ಕಲಿಕೆ ಅಂತಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಬ್ರೂನರ್ ಸಿಗ್ಮಂಡ್ ಫ್ರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಅವರು ನೀಡಿರುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಹೌದು. Because whenever you go to the students, when you approach to the students, it may be high school, it may be the higher level of education, but ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಹೋದಾಗ when you go with the micro learning, then definitely you are approaching in the new and innovative pedagogies, because all these we know, we understand, but what about the practicality? So unless and until we adopt that, unless and until we inculcate among ourselves, then we cannot expect our students to do that, isn't it? So that is why ask your students to do only 5 slides, isn't it? Ask your students to do only 5 slides and let them present in within 5 minutes, because nowadays when you see the short videos which is less than 30 seconds, which is less than 1 minute, and how we can expect our students to go beyond that, isn't it? So that is why whenever you give such assignments and such seminars to the students, because these assignments and seminars, as we know, it helps for the assessing a student, right? So when you are assessing a student, based on what criteria, that also very important to analyze and to examine. So that is why when we talk about micro learning, and another word for micro learning I would like to bring here is that nano learning, and another apart from nano learning, it is also called as bite-sized learning. Bite-sized learning, BITE, bite. Bite means a small bite, isn't it? A smaller chunk. So that is why when you present such information in a smaller chunk, then definitely you are proving yourself, you are doing some different things from others, as others are following, and as nowadays we are doing in our daily routine. So let us have a change, let us have a new approaches, then only for the main umbrella theme, what we have, what this institution has been provided, then we can give justice to that as well. So with this is about micro learning. And another example I would like to give here is FET simulations. Do you heard about FET? That is Physics in Educational Technology. Wonderful short videos they have given, which is elaborative, which is of course like Khan Academy. You might be knowing about Khan Academy. Gottide alva? Yeah. In the same way as Khan Academy, they have also given some of the videos which is activity based learning. You know, it can be translated into different languages, because as we know, language barriers will be there. So to come upon that language barrier, we can use such simulations, simulated videos, and we can give to the students. Definitely they can think about overcoming in all the barriers as well. So this is about the inclusion of micro learning. And next is digital platforms. Digital platforms, we see a number of platforms are coming nowadays. That is massive open online courses, and for faculties also, for students also, that is Swayam in India, which is the self-learning, which is always motivating for the self-learning. So in this way, we see that these are the present scenario that we have to adopt, and that we have to adjust with all these, because we never know. Because as the academicians, they says that if teachers are not adopting the technology, then definitely they will be digital divide, because students knows all the technologies, all the tools, all the available resources, then they will be called as digital native. So all the teachers should also transform into from digital divide to the digital native. So this is about the current scenario of what and why aspect. So this is one of the case study which I would like to present before you. It is regarding how the pedagogy can be brought upon, and what is the technology driven education in the present aspect. So here, for the effective pedagogy, what one can do and how an educator can bring an effective pedagogy with the help of available resources. So here, we see always a teacher or an educator should try to identify, isn't it? So what he has to identify, and he has to determine the specific learning approaches. So what are the specific learning, what a student needs, how he can learn, how quick he can learn, if at all they are learning on their self-paced learning, how I can put effort so that he can be improved. So this is how he has to identify, as we know, we need to understand the background of the student and student needs. All these things we have to analyze, then only we can come up with a proper solution in solving those existing problems. And the next comes design. This is most important, I suppose, because as I already told, when we come with a lecture, when we come with the for the classroom with the teaching points, isn't it? And what we do, we go on repeating those same things. So instead of that, we can design some of the new, because as we talk about innovative pedagogies, unless and until we put those into practical approaches. So go for in the same plan, go for writing some innovative pedagogies. So it may be web-based learning, it may be some other types of learning, project-based learning. So depend upon the content, depend upon the subject matter, you can change these pedagogical shifts and you can design it in a better way. So that is why you have to design uh, before the implement. So next comes implement. So implement is facilitating. So when you are providing guidance and what you have designed for, what you have planned for, that has to be implemented, that has to be incorporated in an effective way. And next comes evaluate. So evaluate in the sense here, we assess the student performance and what we do is we gather the information how how he has to perform. So whether he comes under above achiever or whether he comes from the lower or he comes to the average achiever as well. So always we need to take the feedback. Always we need to evaluate even the program which we are going to incorporate or the teaching which we are going to deliver. In the same way, so when we see about how a student is facing a problem or a problem faced by the student, so in that case, he can be engaged in the different perspective, in the different teaching methods as well. And proper solution can be offered by the teacher educators, by the teachers, so that that problem can be solved in an effective way. In the same way, benefits. So this pedagogy, the content which you are going to deliver or the approaches which you try to reach to the student, then definitely it will be benefited for their future aspects also. So now we have to be ready for the upcoming points. So how you can foster a good classroom culture. Okay, this is really very important for the young and aspiring teachers like you people, because always we see the classroom community or the classroom environment when we tell about classroom environment, but we fail how to design that or what are the prerequisites that we have to examine in before planning of the class. So in that case, encourage. So what you have to encourage here, you have to encourage open dialogue. Open dialogue means you have to put a question before the student and you can ask him to give his own opinion. For example, I would say, what if there is no internet from tomorrow? What if there is no internet from tomorrow? ಹೇಳಿ ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? What you will do? You'll throw your phone in dustbin. Then what you will do with that? ಫೋನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಮುಂದೆ? No. Normal question. Don't come about teaching. I'm asking normal question. General question. So when there is no internet in your phone, what you are going to how you will use your phone for what purpose? What you will do with that? Only phone calls, right? Only phone calls. Okay, then photos. Good. Yes. What? Okay. Reels ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ರೀಲ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Okay, then what you will do? What you will do? This type of question, if you raise in your daily class or whenever the as per the scenario, according to the scenario, then definitely you will be organizing a good open dialogue session in your classroom. Okay, so this we call it all. That is why a teacher should encourage. What if? So namgu kuda sudden agi demonetization ಆಯ್ತು. What people have done? there will be no 2000 notes, pink notes at the month, isn't it? What they did? What they did? They threw the notes right. ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕಸಲ್ತಾರ. Yes or no? That is why put what if questions in front of the student. Definitely you will have good conversation on the present scenario. So ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭಗಳನುಸಾರ ನೀವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಇಂತಹ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ನೀವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಲಿಕೆಯದತ್ತ ಅಥವಾ ಹೊಸ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಹೊಸ ಕಲಿಕಾ ವಾತಾವರಣ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಕೂಡ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಬಹುದು. So that is why we should always encourage to create a good learning environment, to create a good classroom environment with the help of open dialogue session. So one example I give, what if there is no internet tomorrow? What if there is no mobile with you? What if there is no video games in the phone? What if there are no short videos to watch? What if there is no Insta? What if there is no social media at all? Then what do you do? There is no ChatGPT from tomorrow, they will stop, who knows, right? As we people addicted towards it, isn't it? Create lesson plan in biology on life cells. It will create NQ, right? Imagine, what if there is no ChatGPT from tomorrow? What you are going to do? Big headache, right? Big headache. But before 2 years there were no ChatGPT, isn't it, sir? Before 2 years there were no ChatGPT, right? That is why what if scenario definitely help us think about open dialogue session and to have an open conversation with the present scenario. In the same way, it always encourage for the students for critical thinking and for curiosity, of course. So if you put such open dialogue sessions in the classroom, definitely you will have a good and definitely you can encourage them in developing their curiosity as well, in enhancing their curiosity as well. Next comes use real world connections. Always we should try a real world connection. It means what is happening today. Bring that in front of the student. Then definitely student will show their interest towards what is happening in the present scenario, in the present day. So that is why for that link the classroom projects. As I was talking about project-based learning, isn't it? Under project-based learning, ask them, isn't it? Ask them such a question so that they have to do a project work in a better way, so that they can link to their neighbors, so that they can link to their peers, so that they can very short projects, very small projects also. ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಹೌದಾ? ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. What they do, it is most likely parents project, isn't it? But you at least please don't do in the future. Give a project so that they can do in the classroom, so that they can ask them to bring the resources to the class and let them sit and do in the class in front of you, because you assign marks to them, right? So that is why when we go with the higher classes students, the scenario is same, but give such a project so that it can link to the present situation. So what is happening in the politics, what is happening in the history, what is happening in the biology, how NASA is functioning, so who is the chairman of that. So if all such scenarios, if all such situations, if you bring, if you encourage, then definitely they will understand how I have to face, how I have to do, how I have to perform all these assigned tasks. Okay, so that is why always see that which type of learning environment that you are creating and what type of learning environment that you are building, how it is helpful to the student, that we have to be very cautious before assigning any project to the student. The next comes build. What you have to build here, build classroom community. So you have to build such a classroom community so that no more enemies in the classroom. Everyone should treat each as equal, and we can bring all those values, all those moral values when we talk about all those virtues. Definitely we can build among the students so that that can be possible with the help of classroom community, isn't it? And no more two seatings now, isn't it? So because even when the seating arrangement has also been changed, as I mentioned, so as per the situations, as per the approaches of the teaching, you can change that as well. Okay, so that is why it is all in the hands of the teacher. It all rests in the hands of the teacher, how well you can build a community, a good learning environment, or a good classroom community. So in that, the next we see adapt multifaceted roles, because Teacher here, not only a teacher, as mentioned before. So teacher is also educator here, facilitator here, guide, mentor, isn't it? Counselor, the multifaceted roles of a teacher. When we talk about technology driven and when we talk about innovative pedagogy, so here the role of the teacher will be a facilitator because a teacher provides the opportunity, a teacher creates such an environment so that student can be involved in that particular activity or in that particular assignment and they can come up with their own and with the help of their perception, they can come up with good results. So that is why you can also build, you can also adopt some multifaceted roles, which is very essential in the present situation. So the next class provide open feedback. As I said, so provide open feedback in the sense do not discourage the students because the young minds, how they are very sensitive and very unbearable as well. So that is why have open feedback, but it should be very cautiously done. So with this is the this is how we have to be ready in the present scenario. So the next comes a student's profile. This is very important, I feel, because student's profile, if you understand how a student is in my classroom, then you can change, you can have that pedagogical shift from what you think before. So here, the student's profile is creative and critical and creative thinkers because you can place a student in you yourself can place on student side and think how creative they are and how critical they are because as I told if you post some question if you assign a debate if you give some assignments to them then you can see how well they can come up with their perception with their understanding as a critical thinker and creative thinkers as well. And collaborative and communicative, as I told in the community, building community, so they can be collaborative because they help each other and it will be a team building, it will be a teamwork. So always they go with hand on hand, hand in hand together. Then definitely they can develop that skill as well because collaborative skill we see which is very essential in the present scenario. So that collaborative and communicative students are available in your classroom also. So we should be cautious about this thing as well. How a student can be, what a student is in my classroom. And next is active and engaged. A student is active and engaged as well. We cannot say student is passive because today is the situation where we see passive memorization and they are very active in what they are responding, isn't it? So within a fraction of second, they give the answer before you question, even if you start your question as well, isn't it? That rapidly they are thinking and that active they are in the present classroom. In the same way, adaptable and resilient. Students nowadays, they are resilient as well. They think positively. What if I go there? It may happen good. It may be for the good cause. So in that way, they are very positive and they are very adaptive as well. Whatever the environment that you create in the classroom. So this is also one of the student profile as well. Interdisciplinary learner. So interdisciplinary learner is really very important because we cannot say one student who is good in social science, he may not good in humanities. No, you may not, we can't predict that, right? So that is why assume that students are interdisciplinary learners, so they have that knowledge as well. They know, they can sense that as well. So that is why a student profile is, or a student is having that that behavior as well. That is multilingual, that is interdisciplinary learner as well. And the next comes technologically proficient, as I told. So nowadays, the high school students or even in the upper primary class students, they also started using ChatGPT. They also know what technology is going on. One of my colleague friend, her daughter, I asked her how you're completing your assignment. She said, "Auntie, I'm using ChatGPT." Yes, that active they are and that technological proficient they are. Then I said, you refer, but don't copy as it is. Isn't it? Let her refer. Okay. But give her human touch. You change. You rewrite that. You understand? Rewrite yourself. That is only as a helping tool. That is supportive. It will take you. But that is not the destination. We shouldn't make it as a destination. That we will come to the later part. So this is the student profile. We need to understand how a student is in the present situation, in the present scenario, because these students will be our future. So as a teacher educator, as an academician, we should think how a student is in every classroom. The challenge for innovative pedagogies and technology-driven education and measures, of course. So the challenges are in this way: abuse of data. This I'm not telling this taken from the UN report which is published in 2023. It says abuse of data. Click on the link, you will get 10,000 rupees instantly. Link ಮೇಲೆ click ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮಗೆ 10,000 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Click ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಡೇಟಾ ಅಲ್ಲ ದುಡ್ಡು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಡೇಟಾ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ದುಡ್ಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ okay, so abuse of data, not only the information, no doubt information is sharing of course, but when we see the account hacking, so it is called data breaching, isn't it? Data breaching. So when you click on the link, phishing is there, so many hackers will be there. Abuse of data are there. Of course, it is a challenge, of course, and when we face that challenge, what action I have to take. So that is why Airtel has come in front that we will save you. It is secure. Use Airtel. Isn't it? So use Airtel everyone. Okay. So use Airtel, you will be secured. Okay. Your data will be secured. Your internet will be for long time. This is right. It is their gimmick, of course, adds gimmick. But the thing is, the data which is not secured, because data breaching, data phishing, everything is going on. Account phishing is going on. So that is the challenge, of course, when we go for the new technological tools in the present situation. In the same way, huge potential, of course, the technology which is available, it is providing huge potential, of course, because there are a number of tools coming in the day and night. Because earlier we used to know only ChatGPT, now we know GenAI, we know Quillbot, we know this, we know that. Any number of tools are coming in front, right? And to change all those things, again another tool is also coming. That tool is called as humanizer. Humanizer. So all these things are taking place. So that is why, of course, it is all those tools are coming in the n number of in numbers. But we should be cautious. What to use, how to use, how much to use is really very important. So that is why that is the one of the challenge here. And next comes infrastructure and access. So when we talk about innovative pedagogy, of course, there are lack of infrastructure and access, because when we talk about technology, so some institutions may not have, some institutions may have infrastructure facility as a barrier and accessible barrier in the present situation. So teacher-related barriers. Of course, barriers there are many. It may be teacher-related barrier, it may be curricular-related barrier, it may be stakeholders-related barriers. Many barriers are there, but we should be smart enough to see and to face all these challenges. And pedagogical and administrative hurdles, it is also one of the challenges, say, because pedagogical, sometimes we may be confused which pedagogy I should focus upon, isn't it? So what pedagogy I have to take, which pedagogy I have to take, and how the academy and how the administrative hurdles also, and what type of how the administration, sometimes they may be supportive and sometimes they may be not. So ultimately it is the teacher, ultimately we the educators, we need to face this challenge as well, and we need to also think about on the other side, that is the solution side. So the next comes student factors. This is one of the biggest challenge, I say, for all the educators, because you never know, even though now I am delivering my session, but some of you are scrolling their phones. This is student factor. It is also one of the challenge. That is why sometimes I'm raising my voice. You might have understood those last actually. So this is also the student factor. No doubt this happens in all the class. It happens in all the classes. It's quite common. That is why I'm telling. This is one of the student factor that we face actually, isn't it? But at the same time, teachers should know how to make them cautious enough to come back to their teaching. So next comes quality of content. As I told in the beginning, bite-sized learning is preferable nowadays. Even you might see in my this it is also bite-sized because the big paragraph, the 3-4 lines, all it is not attentive to the audience actually because I have learned this from one of the professors. So that is why I got this type of information because bite size, as I told, quality of content it matters, really matters a lot. So that is why go for this type of a change or shift. I can say instead of change, let us think as a shift. Then it means that we are adjusting to the existing scenario because we have to face. We doesn't know what comes tomorrow. We doesn't know what is which technology is going to rule tomorrow. So do not give such a chance to rule. Let us take hand in hand. Let us know how to use, how judiciously and how cautiously to use. So next comes measures. So in the same way, all of your smart students are smart enough to understand if the challenge is there means what measure I can take, what solution I can bring upon. So in that case, implementing active and adaptive learning, as I told in the beginning. So we can bring such type of learning, such type of teaching, which is adaptive in the nature. Put some questions to the students. Some of the teaching strategies is really helpful to make students attentive in the class. Instead of passive memorization, make them active participation with help of such pedagogical shift, of course. And next comes leveraging technology. So as I told, so it is not only about technology. Let us also think about the techniques or strategies or methods of teaching which is available. So you can use that as well, or you can bring that as one of the measures for the existing challenges. And next comes fostering a supportive environment. This is really very important because in the previous slide we discussed about focusing the classroom community. So how you are going to build a good community, how you are going to build a good environment. So here always you should the environment should be supportive to the student so that he can merely become instead of passive he can become active in the class as well. And next comes technology integration. So we should be very cautious enough. We should be very smart enough to use to make utilize of the technology. So which type of technology that I can inculcate as per the capability of the student. So next comes standard training. So this is one of the measures for the teachers as well. So if a teacher is a trained, then definitely they can do miracles. They can create magic in the classroom within the 4 walls and outside of the 4 walls as well. So these are the challenges and measures which we face in the present scenario for for innovative pedagogies and technology-driven education as well. So what are the futuristic aspects? When I'm talking about future, what next, what tomorrow? So always a teacher should be ready to face tomorrow, isn't it? So in that case, you can see the students who are wearing the headset of what we call that virtual reality. We are right virtual reality headsets they are wearing. So these are the personalized learning paths. It means ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಕಲಿಕೆ. They do learn by themselves. It is personalized learning or individualized learning. So they do learn by themselves. Only a teacher's role is to show the good direction, to show the right direction, to show the right path, so that a student can go, so that a student can reach to the learning destination. So immersive experiences with virtual reality and augmented reality. So as we know, augmented reality you can also do, you can use the simple devices which is available. For virtual reality you need the headset which is costlier enough. If the institution is providing really well and good, because students will experience. So ಒಂದು ಅಶೋಕ ಹೀಗಿದ್ದ ಹಾಗಿದ್ದ ಯುದ್ಧ ಮಾಡ್ದ ಅಂತ ಕತೆ ಹೇಳೋ ಬರ್ತು. If you bring such a scenario, such a that Kalinga Yuddha, so especially that Kalinga War, if you bring that with the help of virtual reality, then definitely student will understand. So student will feel that how the war has taken place and what are the consequences of those war. So it can be bring in all the disciplines. It may be science, it may be social science, or it may be humanities as well. So that is how the virtual reality and augmented reality are taking place, and they have evaluated the teaching situation in the present context. AI-driven analytics. So already you people know, and already you people have delved into, and you people are doing swimming in ChatGPT. But what we do collaborating with at the global level in the worldwide, we can say. So that it makes a teacher or an educator should be ready, should face the global collaboration also. So what is going on there and what is doing here? I always wonder how Chinese do patents in a year 10,000, 20,000. I really wonder. I really wonder. And we are really some 1,500 around in the past years, etc. So where we are actually, and how we can collaborate and how we can. It is really biggest challenge, or we have to think over such a futuristic aspect which we are feeling or which we are sensing in today's situation. And next is the skill development. Of course, skill development. So once you should be very aware of skills, because skills are something which will take you to the upper level or to the higher level, even which you may not have predicted. Okay, because skills are something which will give you, which will make you what you are, and if you really adopt it, it may be life skills, it may be career skills, it may be soft skills, it may be communication skills. So anything. So if a person is skilled, then definitely he will be a good asset to the society. So hybrid and adaptive learning. So this is one of the platform which is given by this esteemed institution, that is hybrid mode, because we are live as well and we are offline, isn't it? So such hybrid learning also we can expect for the future aspects also, and we should be ready. We should be facing such a situation which is very important. And digital literacy. Let me pose a question here. Which state is digitally literated in India? Which is the state digitally literated? Highest. Highest. Okay, only literacy? Only literacy? Kerala, sure. Updated? Okay, come back to digital literacy. It is again Kerala, because they have come with Digi Kerala. It is a government initiative. I think sir knows very well. So they are digitally literated. So when even in our state we do use, but only the people who can operate they can use. But the others again they lag behind for those online transactions and all. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆ ನೋವು ಅನ್ನೋ ತರ, isn't it? But the ones if it is good, of course it has both the coins, good and bad, no doubt. But if they are really educated, if they are really digitally literated, then such snatching and robbing and all, it may reduce in number. So that is how we have to go with the digital literacy, because don't know in future what it may take place, what it may happen. Last, the conclusion. So the summary of the summary of my talk is: new innovation are many, but new thinking are rare. Please do repeat. Please do repeat. But new thinking is rare, isn't it? So I urge you, dear students, have a new thinking, because new thinking is really rare. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು, ಅದು ನನಗ್ ಬೇಡ, ನಾನು ಅದರಿಂದ ದೂರ ಇರ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಕ್ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. Okay, that is why this is my sincerest urge to all the budding teachers to adopt new thinking and start new thinking, because new technologies are more, but thinking is rare. So think on that. Why thinking is rare? Because everyone is not approaching. Everyone is not accessing. That is what. So key takeaways, what you have to take today from this session is: increase student engagement, personalized learning experiences, and you need to develop 21st century skills, which is really very important. And so call to action: let's change mindset to become digital native, because it says that teachers are digital divide. So digital divide agod digital native agona to all the teachers and the educators. So with this, I conclude, and I would like to pay my sincere gratitude to this esteemed institution, and I would like to thank the chairperson also, who is very focused and keenly listening to me, and of course the patient listening to the students, and the esteemed and the distinguished staff of this institution. Once again, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Shikaripira sir for providing me this platform to share my thoughts. I hope I've given justice to this. If anything well goes, I apologize for that. Thank you everyone. Namaskar. Ma'am, given new ideas in the field of innovative pedagogies and technologies driven education, this insightful should guide us in a teaching learning process. Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening and inspiring session. This session. Now the discussion for open for the stage. So if you have any questions, please ask to ma'am. Monish. Right.
First of all, I congratulations to madam. Nice presentation and more useful ideas, both teacher educators and future teachers. That's a nice presentation. Madam, my question is, you mentioned in the challenges, you mentioned pedagogical and artistic hurdles. What are the pedagogical hurdles are there if it's especially for in technological and this innovative ideas? How can we overcome from these hurdles, please?
So pedagogical hurdles. When a teacher is not adopting, or as I mentioned, pedagogical shifts at the So when we do write the plan, and when we do write sometimes, and we doesn't implement that, right? But here pedagogical shift in the sense, since there is still some of the teachers are in the traditional route only, isn't it? So instead of that, when we see all the theoretical aspect, we see project based learning, we see adaptive learning, immersive learning ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಸಾಂಪ್ರದಾಯಿಕ ಬೋಧನೆಗೆ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಆನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ, isn't it? ಆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥಕ್ಕೆ ಹರ್ಡಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. So administrative hurdles in the sense, you may have undergone, or you may have sensed how the administrative hurdles are. Only thing is, if we go and if it is supportive in a bit, if it is supportive, then definitely we can create miracles, be the teachers and of course the upcoming teachers in the future generation. Thank you, sir. Anybody? Any questions? ಮೇಡಮ್ ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಎಂಗೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಇನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸ್ಟಿಕರ್ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಟೂ ಯೂಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ ಮೆನಿ ಡೌಟ್ಸ್ ರಿಗಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎನಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್? Yes.
So use the technology and change the mindset. The last word of this presentation.
When we using the technology, when we not using the technology, we thinking ourselves, na. So that's why, because we having the insightful, enlightening resource persons here. Any questions? No. Students. Okay. So thank you, ma'am, for clarifications. Now I request Chairperson Dr. Bhimappa Rangananavar sir, Associate Professor, to kindly conclude this session.
The respected resource person of the session. Dear principal of this college, Mr. Shukma sir, and all my dear colleagues, and all my dear students, research scholars, and all my dear delegates from Karnataka as well as other part of the country. as well as Indians, right? Because this is the third international conference. Very good morning to all of you. There's no sound. Very good morning to all of you. Change mindset again. Very good morning to all of you. You have not had any dinner, the breakfast, right? Very good morning. Not changing. Very good morning. Why it is you are using the technology. Use sound box from the mobiles. Okay. So I think really, so this class is excellent. What I want to say from beginning onwards, what I observed. So very nice presentation in the name of like innovative technology and pedagogical aspects in relation to the education plan, right? So now the world is going towards the technology. Of course, India is also becoming like a Vikasita Bharata, developed country 2047. It means we are expecting implementing with what Madam has suggested. So these are the basics, features to the future India. If you want to see 2048 means, so this is also one of the aspects for you. So now I think it is a 2025. So after 22 years, so you become like a developed students. Of course, a very congratulations to the institutions. And now the institution has become from national to international under the chairmanship of these institutions and under the principles of this institution and under the strength of this college staff and student towards the global level, of course, because it's an international conference. From the last few years, I'm observing. So the institution has made a great role for providing the best education to the students. Previously, what happened just 3 years back or 5 years back, students are limited to the Shikaripira. Now, delegates and students are in online and offline. They are coming from the abroad. Even they know that case Kumadvathi College of Education through the mobile itself. Right? Everything is available. What Madam has using the technologies. Technologies, everything is in your hand. In coming days, without source, without tool, without device, that much technology we can use. There's 2012 one who is in English from California. You can see the life is leading life without the device. That much technology there is. Either it is in the underground, either in the sky. Of course, Madam is highlighted for students oriented. Madam highlighted especially for the pedagogical ideas. Madam is highlighted for technology, how to use, what to use, when to use. So these are all related in the learning process from the teacher training students. So this is the time only I think we can get the best aspect from the resource person from yesterday to till. So whenever I think you are observing as a delegates, as a research scholar, as a students, of course, this is the best chance for you. It will not come tomorrow and day tomorrow. Because every year the institution is organizing such a wonderful session because of you. So without your presence, I think cannot be success. Even I think Madam is highlighted around 1 hours without watching the backside. I watching everything's backside. That much is prepared very well with all Indian aspects. Of course, I can say now the India is moving towards the AI. The last September Ministry of Education, 1,200 crore kept pending for the AI based, research and work and conference. I appreciated to the professor, Shobkumar sir. Actually, ministry itself is telling that those who are coming forward to organize such a wonderful technology conference means they are funding to the institutions. With the help of the own institution, it has taken a decision. They are arranging wonderful the technology based conference to the students means really we are so happy because we can also get the better. The last time I can say when I went to the Thailand last year, so I observed technology too much when I saw the India and till now we are 50 years back. What happened? Indian talent and Indian abroad Western countries. Only thing is that what madam is initiated, of course, technology, it should come from beginning. You can adapt. Last month also she asked, if you have any doubts, you can ask question. And also madam is just like scrolling. Yes. What can I ask question to madam? They are putting the mobile, asking to the assistant, Google Assistant. Even they are not getting the questions. If you observe carefully, if you just use what madam is initiated one word like experimental and AR and VR. One of my student in Coimbatore, technology in 4 semesters student, he invented audio video visual, the tool himself for the engineering college. And he is presenting all over India, like Thailand and Laos and Dubai. 4, 5 countries visited and presenting there. Now I think he's got the best award. After the initiative by the student itself, the institution as well as India has got kind of such a wonderful, so expectations. Really, this is also the institution as well as staff and student and the members, they are giving to you complete freedom. So you think about what is innovative. Now the central government is doing right now 7.5 lakh crore for central government staff purpose. They are giving the training, that is a karma yogi. It's going on till now. It means that every student is every student is having their own power. But what they are doing after job, they are keeping there itself. After job, they are making hard work 1 or 2 or 3 years. After that, they drop. They are not using their power. Now this is the time for you as a golden student life. So manage initiative, you have to try from beginning, showing your innovative ideas, presents to the institution. They will support for you to high level by taking the some invited talk from the resource persons with the experimentation. Utilize in your life. So become a top notch in the world as a scientist or whatever you need, as you wish. So in this case, I can say, of course, and I can add one word. Now the 21st century skills the madam is highlighted. So 21st century can end based on the time, but when it comes to global skills, it cannot be end. When you are visiting other countries, take skills prime collaborating with the student and the staff and the teachers and even the great NGOs also. So this is what I want to say. In technology, don't sit in a native from your home. Just you can around search it through the technology. Everything is available. Without coming to college, you can search it. And also she is highlighted. Everybody know about PPT, PowerPoint presentation. If you see that blank sheet of the PowerPoint presentation, there is a one column. Okay? And in that column, maybe it is a words, document word is there, picture is there, and Excel sheet is there. All the 6 digit based the features are available. Even without the class, you can, they said, madam, you can only the 5 slides. Keeping with one word like hyperlink. You know, hyperlink can elaborate on 1 hour more than 5 hours. One slide is equal to 10 hours if you want to prepare like that technology. Even also she suggested, because in my institution, 75% are Kerala students. 75%. All they are very using these technologies in a slightly more. So, but innovations are higher than what they are in present. Of course, this is an opportunity and stage for you to getting the information to the help of resource person. So they are initiated and also presented very well to reach it to your heart. By that, you can do the big claps for them. And also one thing I can say, they mentioned the great words like challenges. Without challenges, you cannot achieve, you cannot innovate. If you have difficulty, then only you can find the remedies, am I right? If you have doesn't have any problem, you cannot achieve. If you don't have any problem, you cannot become a success in a life. If you have a problem, if you have a difficulty, if you have an innovative idea, if you have techniques of using technology in the future after 2047, maybe you are the digital literacy person. What the madam is mistake word. Of course, so these are all the words which will help for you. So take it as in your life, utilize, and also for your kids in future. Maybe so now learns get his in UKS, but now coming generation is greater than your generation. Year boy, 1 year boy, they can use technologies high level without cooperation with the mother or parents or guardians. That much the technology. But one more word I can say, madam is also highlighted. How much is need, that much only we can use. Because when it comes to static weeks and hits, it will destroy the biological body cells. That is what. So you can use, however, and whatever, how much it is needed in the education system. So with the help of this, I can say Ministry of Education is also giving a more preference for the technologies and supporting for students and also providing many agencies. Even one of my students is a BSc. They are appointing placements in an LG company. LG company from Coimbatore. BSc after they are joining in the government job now. LG company, the rate made you know that. So it means the placements are providing for all the students if you know the DC literacy or technologies, ideas. Then only you can survive not only this profession in anywhere in the world. That is what out of the 10 world most countries, wherever it is there, that all the 10 most countries CEOs are belongs to India. So this is, I think, what the Pillai has suggested in one session in IIT Madras. So of course, you have a lot of opportunity and you have done the great work here. You can utilize with the help of such a kind of wonderful conferences here. And with this, I can say thank you so much for giving the opportunity for Professor Shivakumar sir, Shikaripira sir, and staff of this college and students of this institution, and admission to the members of these institutions to giving a chair session on this. And once again, thank you and congratulations to madam. I think wonderful session you have done for touching to all the technical ideas to our students. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable thoughts regarding this session. I heartfelt welcome to Dr. Prabhu Gajananda Prabhu, sir, Dean, Department of Education and also Physical Education Department, Coimbatore University. I welcome you all, sir. So finally, come to end of the technical session. I express my sincere thanks to the resource person, Dr. Sushma L. Jogam ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Studies and Research in Education, Vijayanagara, Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Bellary. On behalf of our college and this conference, I heartfelt thank you, ma'am. Our sincere thanks to chairperson of this technical session, Dr. Bhimappa Rangananavar sir, Associate Professor, Department of Education, Central University of Tamil Nadu. I thank you for this session, sir. I convey my heartfelt thanks to our principal, Dr. Shikaripira, sir. Thank you, sir, for this session. And thank you, sir, Dr. Gajanana Prabhu, sir, attending this session. Thank you, sir. And our sincere thanks to all the delegates and faculties and participants. Thank you all. Thank you for this opportunity.
Right.
We have a video compilation featuring various academicians. We have 10 minutes free break. Please take.
Please have a seat. Please have a seat.
Yeah, one week,
Okay, so now we have a short tea break. So please you can join the tea break and sharp 10 minutes of time. We can regather here and we have a video based session. Then immediately we are going to start with the next technical session, which is the online mode. The presenter from the Australia, which is Srimati Jasmine D'Souza. Okay, please follow the time. Within short of span of time, 10 minutes, you have to come back and rejoin with the session. Thank you.
ಇಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನೂರಾರು B.Ed
Team work in education.
Management, Principal Dr. Shikaripira sir, Organizing Committee and all the delegates, a very good morning to everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to convey my heartfelt best wishes for the 3rd International Conference on Innovative and Quality Education in the Contemporary Era, organized by Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Kumadvathi College of Education, under the dynamic leadership of Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samsthe, as it has been a center of excellence since its establishment in 1997, accredited with A+ grade by NAC and affiliated to Kuvempu University. It continues to uphold the vision of quality teacher education and holistic development. I wholeheartedly appreciate the dedicated efforts of the management, Principal Dr. Shikaripira sir, organizing team and all the faculty members for making this global academic event possible. May this conference inspire innovative ideas, collaborative research and meaningful discussions that enrich the field of education. Wishing you all the grand success and fruitful deliberations in this international conference. All the best to the entire organizing team and participants. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone, respected organizers, faculty members, and fellow participants. My name is Dr. Shikaripira, and I am an education researcher and currently a teacher at the Institute of Education and Research, University of Dhaka, Bangladesh. It gives me immense pleasure to share a few words of appreciation for Kumadvathi College of Education, Shivamonga, Karnataka. I have had the wonderful opportunity to attend their online conference for the past 3 years, and I must say that each experience has been inspiring, well organized, and truly enriching. The college has consistently demonstrated excellent coordination and communication. The way the team engages with participants, provide clear guidance, and maintains professional warmth reflects their deep commitment to academic quality. Another remarkable quality of the college is that they always stay in touch, not just during the event, but even afterward, creating a strong sense of academic community and continuity. This kind of connection keeps the participants motivated and valued. I would like to extend special appreciation to Dr. Kiran Kumar, whose dedication, leadership, and efficiency has made every event a smooth and successful experience, altogether with other organizers. His professionalism and personal approach have left a lasting impression on all of us. In summary, Kumadvathi College of Education stands out of an institution of excellence, one that not only promotes teacher education but also fosters collaboration, research culture, and lifelong learning. I am truly honored to be associated with such a forward-thinking institution. Thank you very much to the organizers for their continued efforts and for giving me this opportunity to express my gratitude. I look forward to many more years of learning and collaboration with you. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Amit Kumar Gagre, I am working as an associate professor in SSB College of Education, Srirampur, and my college is affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune, Maharashtra. First of all, I want to give a best wishes to the management of Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira, as well as Dr. Shikumar and all his team for this organization of this wonderful third international conference. Kumadvathi College of Education is a very leading as well as successful college in the field of teacher education in the state of Karnataka, because this college has achieved A+ grade through the NAC accreditation, and definitely this is the milestone of the success of this college. This college is successively organizing this conference for the third time, and I am very happy as well as I am very glad. From the last 3 conferences, I am the part of this institute, because I am also participated in the first conference as well as the second conference, and also on the 17th and 18th October I also be the part of this conference by online mode. I am very glad that this college is giving the opportunity to all the faculty members from the Karnataka state, as well as the different professors from all over the India, not only from all over the India, from the outside the India also, but the faculty members, they are participating, they are interacting, they are collaborating their thoughts through these conferences. Definitely this will be a game changer in the field of teacher education. I am also very happy that college is organizing this conference in the dual mode, that means offline as well as on the online mode, and due to this online mode, the participants like us, they are also participating, we are also with a part of these conferences. So I am very happy that in the next 2 days all the faculty members and all the professors, all the scholars, they are participation, they will take the part and they will interact, and definitely this will be a very good idea of this conference. So I wish you all the best to all the principal and all the faculty members for the wonderful organization of this conference. All the best. Thank you.
A very good morning to all. I am Dr. Chidananda, working as Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Karnataka State Open University, Mysore. I am very happy to speak about Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira, Shimoga District and Karnataka State. For the past 2 years, Kumadvathi College of Education has been successfully organizing international conferences. This year marks the third international conference on innovative and quality education in the contemporary era. The conference serves as an excellent platform for academicians, faculty members, research scholars, educators, and stakeholders to exchange their ideas, share research findings, and explore innovative practices that enhance the quality of education. It has significantly contributed to academic growth, professional development, and promotion of a global perspective in the field of teacher education. I extend my best wishes for the success of this 2-day international conference.
I am unable to hear voices. Please note it.
कृपया कुछ समय पश्चात प्रयास करें।
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Second day, our third international conference, technical session 3. Chairperson, great academician, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಗಜನನ ಪ್ರಭು ಬಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ ಸರ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಯೋಗವು ಕೇವಲ ವ್ಯಾಯಾಮವಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಜೀವನದ ಒಂದು ಶೈಲಿ. ಅದು ಮನಸ್ಸು, ದೇಹ ಮತ್ತು ಆತ್ಮದ ಸಮ್ಮಿಲನದ ಮಾರ್ಗ. ನಿಶ್ಚಲತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾಂತಿಯನ್ನ ಕಂಡು ಮನ ದೇಹಗಳು ಸೇರಿ ಬಂತು. ಉಸಿರೊಂದು ಶಾಂತಿಯ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ, ಆಸನವೆಂದರೆ ಅದು ಆತ್ಮದ ಗೆಜ್ಜೆ. ಸಮತೋಲನದಲ್ಲಿ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಸಿಗು, ಸ್ಥಿರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ಸತ್ಯ ನಗು. ಯೋಗವೆಂದರೆ ಪವಿತ್ರ ಪಯಣ, ನಮ್ಮೊಳಗೆ ಬೆಳಕಿನ ಕಿರಣ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಚೇರ್ಪರ್ಸನ್, ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್, distinguished delegates, faculty members, participants, and dear student teachers joining us both in person and online. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to technical session 3 of the third international conference 2025. The overarching theme of this conference is innovative and quality education in the contemporary era. Today's session focuses on a topic that is deeply relevant to us all: yoga therapy and mental well-being, therapeutic application of yoga in meaning, stress, and lifestyle disorders. In today's fast-paced world, mental health is a vital as physical health and academic excellence. Yoga, a timeless science, nature, both the body and the mind. And today, we are privileged to learn from an expert in this field. It's my honor to introduce to Dr. Gajanana Prabhu B. Sir. A distinguished academician, currently serving as a professor and chairman in the Department of Postgraduate Studies and Research in Physical Education, and as the Dean of the Faculty of Education at Kumadvathi University, with nearly 2 decades of the teaching and research experience. Dr. Prabhu Sir has made remarkable contributions to physical education and sports science. He holds an MBA with the prestigious Lieutenant Colonel K.S.C. Noyer Gold Medal and a PhD from Kumadvathi University. Dr. Prabhu Sir has guided numerous PhD scholars, published over 75 research articles, authored 5 textbooks, and actually contributed to curriculum development in physical education across the Karnataka. An accomplished sports person and coach, he has represented universities in South Zone, volleyball tournament, and continues to mentor young athletes and scholars. His expertise includes sports medicine, exercise physiology, applied statistics, and ICT in physical education. We are truly honored to have him with today. Dear all participants, please join me in welcome Dr. Gajanana Prabhu B. Sir. Please give him a big hand. Thank you, sir. We are indeed fortunate to have with us an eminent expert joining online from Sydney in Australia. It's my privilege to introduce our research person, Dr. Jasmine D'Souza ma'am. Dr. Jasmine D'Souza ma'am is an accomplished naturopathy and yoga medicine specialist with vast experience in clinical practice, research and teaching. She holds as a distinction and gold medal, BNYS and an MD in clinical yoga from Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science, Bengaluru. Her MD research explored the effect of humming bee breath and atomic variable in healthy individuals. Reflecting her deep commitment to evidence-based yoga therapy, Dr. Jasmine Ma'am has taught in postgraduate programs, coordinate community yoga camps, and served as a principal yoga instructor for national and international initiatives. She has presented research at prestigious conferences and published in the yoga and complementary medicine journals. With her expertise in integral traditional yogic practice with modern mental health approaches, she continues to guide people worldwide to mental balance, wellness, and holistic living. Dear all delegates and participants, please join me in extending a warm virtual welcome, Dr. Jasmine D'Souza, ma'am. Once again, welcome, madam.
Thank you very much.
Madam, the session is now over to you, madam. Please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Ravi, for giving such a great introduction. And are you all able to see this? See the screen that I'm sharing? ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆಯಾ screen? Okay. So, Dr. Ravi ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ, so for today's session, we will be looking at yoga therapy for mental well-being. In simple, yoga for mental health. So in today's 45 minutes of yoga session, we will be looking at some important concepts, that is yoga and Panchakosha therapy. I'll explain what is the link between yoga and what we are looking at. We'll be talking about mental health. What are some of the very common mental health? So, ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ mental health issues ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆ? ಯಾಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ? What are the factors that is actually affecting our mental health? Very common issue would be the stress. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಈಗ recent conditions, recent eraದಲ್ಲಿ. So we'll be talking a little bit about stress. What are the different ways of managing stress? Mainly in today's session, we'll be looking at students or the teenagers who are actually here. We'll be looking at teachers because there's a lot of stress. Teachers ge lessons prepare ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, class prepare ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, managing students, money and personal life. All these things create a lot of stress. So how to manage your stress or mental health by practicing simple yoga techniques, and we'll be ending this session today. So this is how our session will go today. First thing, even before we start, today's session is about yoga for mental health. So we need to know, what do you mean by yoga? I think ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ yoga has become so famous that everybody knows what yoga is. But there are some beautiful traditional definitions which explain yoga in a wonderful way. So the father of yoga, that is Maharshi Patanjali ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, yoga is chitta vritti nirodha. Andre, yoga is nothing but it is a tool to stop all the distractions, all the different attractions that we have in life. So, iga main agi mobile usage, social media, the concentration madakagala, friends, circles. So, these are all some of the distractions when we are in that phase as the student life. In our family life, we have other distractions. We are doing function, madudu, social media, taking care of different things. So these are our mental distractions. So yoga is a tool to help you to control all these different distractions and to keep your mental health good. And the modern guru of yoga, Dr. BKS Iyengar ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, yoga is an education and a character building. Andre, in order to mentally educate ourselves, in order to build our character, how to be calm, ಹೇಗೆ calm ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು, how to control your anger, ತುಂಬಾ ಕೋಪ ಬಂದಾಗ, how to control it, how to be better as a person, ಒಂದು human being ಆಗಿ, how to be kind, like ahimsa, self-study. All these are different things which build up our personality. So yoga is nothing but it is a means which helps you to build your character and it is a way, it is a kind of education. In simple language, so these were mainly two definitions by Maharshi Patanjali and Sir B.K.S. Iyengar. So simple language al helodadre, yoga is nothing but it is a mind and body practice. So dehakku solpa exercise, manasigu solpa exercise. So when you're doing asana, when you're doing postures, this is a practice for the body. And when you're doing breathing exercise, meditation, dhyana, relaxation, idinella maddaga, it is a practice to your mind. So yoga is a mind and body practice with historical origin. So it has a very big traditional 2000 years adkinta munche BC in the bandiro Indian philosophy. So there are yoga andre bari. Yoga andre ayo sumne exercise madodu. We are just doing exercise. No. In yoga, we have a combination of different things. It is a combination of asana, that is the physical postures, breathing, pranayama, meditation, adana now dhyana antivi, or relaxation, and also the right knowledge. Jnana yoga anta book ide. So Jnana yoga teaches us what is the right knowledge, what is the way we actually have to do to keep our mental space well. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆಸನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಯೋಗ ಅಂಡ್ ಪಂಚಕೋಶ ಥಿಯರಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಪಂಚಕೋಶ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಡೀ ಶರೀರನ ಇಸ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಇಂಟು 5 ಲೆವೆಲ್ಸ್. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಡೀ ಶರೀರ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೇಡ್ ಅಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೆಲ್ಸ್, ಟಿಶ್ಯೂಸ್. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫೀಲ್ ಇಟ್. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬಾಡಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್. ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಹೇಗೆ ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್, ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಸಿ ಇಟ್, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ದ ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ನಮ್ಮ ಉಸಿರಾಟ, ಉಸಿರಾಡೋದು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಫೀಲ್ ಇಟ್, ಬಟ್ ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಸಿ ಹೌ ದ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಔಟ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ, ದ ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಇನ್ ದ ಬಾಡಿ. ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಇಸ್ ಮೋರ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಸೊ ಹೇಗೆ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್, ದ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಕೋಪ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ, ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್, ಅಥವಾ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ಹೇಟ್ರೆಡ್, happiness, it is all your mind acting, thinking ability, all this comes in the mind. So that forms the manomaya kosha. Vijnanamaya kosha andre more of what you're teaching. So giving the right wisdom, giving the right consciousness. So yenen otthivi, the thinking capacity, intellectual capacity, all comes under the Vijnanamaya kosha. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕೋಶ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಆದ್ರೆ then comes ದ ಆನಂದಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಸೊ ಆನಂದಮಯ ಕೋಶ ತನಕ ನಾವು ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಓನ್ಲಿ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಆಗಕ್ಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಗುಡ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಓವರ್ ಯೋರ್ ಬಾಡಿ, ಗುಡ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಓವರ್ ಯೋರ್ ಪ್ರಾಣ, ಮೈಂಡ್, ರೈಟ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್, then right intellectual, only then you go to the ಆನಂದಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಸೊ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಕೋಶನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡುದು? ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಗಿವ್ಸ್ ಅಸ್ ಬ್ಲಿಸ್ or we reach the ಆನಂದಮಯ ಕೋಶ. Now let's look into ivattina topic is yoga for mental health or therapeutic yoga for mental well-being. So we are talking a lot about manomaya kosha, athwa mental health comes under manomaya kosha. So what is mental health? Mental health andre enu? Munchin kaladalli athwa few years back people did not accept mental health. Indiaದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗಾದ್ರೂ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಈ schizophrenia ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ people never accepted it very easily. But nowadays, because of a lot of education on mental health, because of a lot of talks on mental health, people have started accepting mental health. So ಮುಂಚೆ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನೋ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ರು ಜನ, ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಗೆ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ people have started accepting mental health. So what do you actually mean by mental health? Mental health is a state of well-being that helps you to cope up with stress, realize your abilities, helps you to learn well, think well, learn well, and be a part of the community. So mental health is nothing but a stable mental state. So ತುಂಬಾ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬಾ ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಬೇಜಾರು, ಯಾವ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೂ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ not the extreme levels. So mental health is a state of balance. So when you have different emotions, enadru exam bandre tumba hyper anxiety alla, you know how to manage your anxiety, you know how to control when there is a lot of sadness. So this is the state of your mental balance or mental well-being. So throughout our life, we have multiple individuals, we have different factors which affect our mental health. So ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ there are different things which actually affect our mental health. So what are the different factors? We will be looking in the next slide. ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಯಾಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? They should have taken something like, oh, yoga for education, yoga for how to improve your memory. Why have they brought up a mental health issue? Why have they brought up yoga for mental health? Because recent research has shown that almost 1% in 8 people are struggling from mental health. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಫುಲ್ ಈಗ ನೀವು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ 1 out of 8, 1% out of 8 people is struggling from a mental health issue. This was 3 years back, but now the graph has increased even more. 1 out of 5% struggles from mental health. And that's the reason ivattu this topic is so important. Mental health is a very important thing which we all need to concentrate. Being teachers, being in education system, students, they undergo a lot of mental health issue. But since they don't get enough support, they don't openly tell that, oh, nange mental health issue ide anta. So being a part of our education system, being a part of teachers, it is our duty to recognize what kind of mental health issue they have and to support the students. That's how we support education system. ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ I teach in Sydney. So in Sydney, I teach allied health and I teach students who are between 18 to 60 years because it's a very wide age gap, age range. So illi after 18, between 60, anybody can study any course. So illi, when I get students, I get a lot of people with mental health issues. And nobody accepts when they have mental health. Only it's the job of the teacher or the responsibility of the teacher when you see that the student is struggling. ಕೆಲವರು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಕೆಲವು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. They need a lot of support. So it is the responsibility of teacher or a lecturer to point out and to give them the right support. So what are some of the very common mental health? So mental health andre it is just like physical body. Iga nam dehadalli yav roga ide, diabetes ide, cholesterol, blood pressure problem, back pain, sciatica, migraine, eshtondide. Just like that, mental health has a wide range of mental health issues like anxiety disorder. Anxiety disorder ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೈಪರ್ ಅಥವಾ ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ನಾಳೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಡ್. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಇನ್ನು 2 weeks ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ದೇ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ನರ್ವಸ್, ತಿನ್ನಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್. ಕೆಲವು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆದ್ರೆ, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಅವ್ರ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಲಿ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಡಿಯರ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಇಫ್ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ದೇ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಡೌನ್. ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ರು, ದೇ ವರ್ ಡೂಯಿಂಗ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್, ಸಡನ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ 2 weeks ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ದಟ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿಂಗ್, ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಗೇನೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೇಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಮೇ ಬಿ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಇಶ್ಯೂ, ಸೊ ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್, ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಟೀಚ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್. This can be a sign of depressive disorder. Eating disorder, mainly in the youngsters, we see ಫಿಗರ್ ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಈಗ ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಡಿ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಇದೆ. ದಪ್ಪ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ವಾಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ದೇ ಥಿಂಕ್ ವೆನ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲುಕ್ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ ದೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ತಿಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬುಲಿಮಿಯಾ ನರ್ವೋಸಾ, ಅನೋರೆಕ್ಸಿಯಾ ನರ್ವೋಸಾ. ಅನೋರೆಕ್ಸಿಯಾ ನರ್ವೋಸಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಜನ ತಿನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ದೇ ಕೌಂಟ್ ದ ಕ್ಯಾಲರೀಸ್. ಅಯ್ಯೋ, ಒಂದ್ ಪ್ಯಾಕೆಟ್ ಚಿಪ್ಸ್ ತಿಂದ್ರೆ 500 ಕ್ಯಾಲರೀಸ್ ತಿಂದಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ. People start cutting calories. So that is anorexia nervosa, where you become very conscious about what you're eating. ಪ್ರತಿ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನೋರೆಕ್ಸಿಯಾ ನರ್ವೋಸಾ. ಬುಲಿಮಿಯಾ ನರ್ವೋಸಾ, ಕೇಕು ಬೇಕರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಆಸೆ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ದಪ್ಪ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ದೇ ಗೋ ಟು ದ ವಾಶ್ರೂಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದೇ ವಾಮಿಟ್. So this is bulimia nervosa. This is also a kind of mental disorder. ಒಬ್ಸೆಸಿವ್ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸಿವ್ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್. ಒಬ್ಸೆಸಿವ್ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸಿವ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ OCD ಅಂತೀವಿ, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಟಚ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅದು ಏನೋ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೈ ತೊಳೆಯೋದು, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಗಾಗ ಹೋಗಿ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಗಿದ್ಯಾ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದು, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಆನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಫೈರ್. ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಲಾಕ್ ಹಾಕಿದೀನಾ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ. Repeated activity, ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ 2 ಸತಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋದು is normal, but in 1 hour span when you're constantly doing the same activity, it can be called OCD. ಸ್ಲೀಪ್. ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಡಿಸ್ಆರ್ಡರ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬೆಡ್ಗೆ 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಮಲ್ಗೋದು 1 ಗಂಟೆ 2 ಗಂಟೆ. ಆ 9 o'clock ಇಂದ 1 o'clock ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಟೈಮ್, ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್, ಟಿಕ್ಟಾಕ್ಸ್, ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್, all social media, and our constant exposure of phone leads to sleeping disorders. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಂಡ್, ಇಫ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸ್ಲೀಪ್, ಯೋರ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಕತ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲಗ್ತೀವಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಡೇ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಲಗಲ್ಲ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಸೂನ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಡಾರ್ಕ್, ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ melatonin. When melatonin chemical is produced, that's when we sleep. But ನೀವು ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಫೋನ್ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ, it prevents the production of melatonin. ಲೈಟ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ, your brain thinks it's daytime, so it tells okay, don't produce melatonin produce ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ there is light, so it's not sleeping time, so your mind starts getting awake. So that's why we have a lot of sleep problems in the recent times, because of constant exposure of phone or screen just before you sleep. And bipolar disorder like schizophrenia, all this so 1-2 ವಾರ ಹೈಪರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ 1-2 ವಾರ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್. You have 2 extreme conditions in the same disorder, so that is a bipolar disorder. So these are some of the very common mental health disorders we see in the recent times. ಸೊ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ? ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಜ್ಜಿ ತಾತನ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ದೇ ವರ್ ಆಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಆಗಿದ್ರು, ಹ್ಯಾಪಿಯಾಗಿ ಸತ್ರು ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ವೈ ಆರ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಡೇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬೀನ್ ಸಮ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್. ಫಸ್ಟ್, ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ದೇ ವಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಗದ್ದೆಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ವಾಸ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಈಸಿ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಅ ಲೈಫ್. ಬಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಡೇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಈಗ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಳನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನೋ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ಸ್, ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ದ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿನ. ಸೊ ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದೇರ್ ಡೈಲಿ ಲೈಫ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್. ಸೊ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಅಂಡರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್, ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದಿನ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಇಸ್ ಅ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್. 1 ತಿಂಗಳು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಇಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಬಿಗ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. ಸೊ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್, ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್, ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ, ನಿಮ್ದು ಕಾಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಲೆಸನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಅಥವಾ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿನ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಇನ್ ದ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್. ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ಅಥವಾ ಇಷ್ಟು ಲೆಸನ್ಸ್ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ನವ್ ಡೇಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್. ಈಗ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಅವ್ರಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಡಯಟ್, ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಹೆಲ್ತಿ ಈಟಿಂಗ್, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಅಡಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಆಗ್ಲೇ ತಿಂತಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ಕೆಲಸದಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಸುಸ್ತಾದಾಗ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋಟೆಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡ. ಸೊ ಯೋರ್ ಡಯಟ್ also leads to a lot of mental health issues because you're not eating healthy. So healthy food when you don't have, it leads to other condition. So ದಿನ ಆಚೆ ತಿನ್ನೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈಗ ಶುಗರ್, BP, ಕೊಲೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಲ್ ರೇಟ್ಸ್ ಹೈ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ನನ್ನ ಕೊಲೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಲ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ನನ್ನ BP ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ನನ್ನ ಶುಗರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ದಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಇಸ್ ಲೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಟ್ರಾಮಾ, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಲಿ ಪಾಸ್ ಅವೇ, ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು, ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಆಯ್ತು, ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಲಿ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್, ಜಗಳ, ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಜೀನ್, ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಅಪ್ಪ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇತ್ತು ಅಥವಾ ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ ಇತ್ತು ಆದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ 50% ಹೈ ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್ಸ್. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇ ಬಿ ದ ವೇರ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಕ್ರೌಡೆಡ್, ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ತುಂಬಾ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕಿರ್ಚಾಟ, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಗಲಾಟೆ, ದಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಲೀಡ್ ಟು ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೈ so many factors, and substance abuse, alcohol, drugs, smoking, all this also creates a lot of issues when it comes to mental health. So ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್, ಡಯಟ್, ದ ವೇ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್, ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 7 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಮನೆ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು, 9 ಗಂಟೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಸಬರ್ಬ್ಸ್, ಆಲ್ ದೋಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ ಆಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ 7 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಏಳ್ಸಿ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿ. So it's a lot of work that includes when you have to reach work on time. So all these conditions are leading to the increase in the number of mental health. 3 years ago, 1 out of 8 people were struggling, and in the recent days, 1 out of 5 people are struggling with mental health. So starting alla helde, what is stress? So stress is nothing but a body's response. So munche stress is nothing but enadru serious agaitu, yaro band kirchidru, yaro cheeriದ್ರು, suddenly your body prepares for a fight and flight reaction. That is called as stress. But in the recent days, it is whenever you don't take, ಈಗ ಚಿಕ್ಕದೊಂದು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್, ಮೇ ಬಿ ಮನೇಲಿ ಏನೋ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಜಗಳ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಮನೇಲಿ there is a little bit conflict. When this continues for a long time, when this small kind of situation continues for a long time, it leads to a constant stress. But when stress interferes into life, and when this stress starts affecting your life, that's when it starts affecting your health. So stress ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದಾಗೆ blood pressure ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದಾಗೆ heart condition ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್, ಶುಗರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್. ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ನಾವು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ that it becomes like a big tree. So hege, when a plant is small, if you don't when a problem is small, when you don't look at or take care of the problem, it grows and becomes a big problem. So stress is nothing but a small condition. When you don't take, or when you're constantly thinking about it, it becomes a big issue, and that leads to a major stress. And then it starts interfering into life. ಹೇಗೆ ಇಂಟರ್ಫಿಯರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ? It starts raising your sugar levels, starts raising your blood pressure, starts raising your heart issues, starts affecting everything in your life. So what are the common types of stress? So ಯಾವ type stress ಇದೆ? Stress ಒಂದೇನಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ, stress ಅಲ್ಲಿ different types of stress ಇದೆ. So it could be work related stress. Work related stress ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ IT ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಸ್ಲಿ ದೇ ವರ್ಕ್ ವಿತ್ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಮಂತ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕು. ವೆನ್ ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ರೀಚ್ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್, ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎನಿ ಸ್ಯಾಲರೀಸ್, ಆರ್ ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ಸ್, ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಲೀಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಒತ್ತಡ ಇದೆ, ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ರೀಚ್ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್, ಇಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನ ಪಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಹೋಮ್ ಅಸೆಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪುಷ್ ದೆಮ್. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು ಅಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್. ಸೊ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಸೊ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಯ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಗರ್ಲ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ವೆನ್ ದ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ವೆಲ್. ಅಥವಾ ಮನೇಲಿ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಡ್, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಜೊತೆ ಗಂಡನ ಜೊತೆ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಅ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್, ವಿಚ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್, ಆರ್ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ children when the family is not getting balanced. So it can be a relationship stress. Financial stress, manelella aramagide, ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಆರಾಮಿದೆ, but the world is expensive now. ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಶಾಪಿಂಗ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಏನ್ ಸಾಮಾನ್ ತರಕ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ 1000 rupees ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೂ ಸಾಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಈಗ. So it can be the amount of financial stress. ಮನೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಇಶ್ಯೂ, ಲೋನ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. So all this can lead to a financial stress. And then parenting stress. So ನನ್ನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮನೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಓದ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ, ನಿನ್ನ ಬೆಳ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ನೀನ್ ಬೆಳ್ಸೋದ್ ಮಕ್ಳು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಸೊ ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಏನೋ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪಾಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ನಾವು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್. ಅಯ್ಯೋ CET ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಈ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಇಷ್ಟು ರ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಈ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಸೀಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಟ್ಔಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ಸ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಅಥವಾ ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ 9 ಗಂಟೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಬರಬೇಕು, 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಅಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ರೆಡಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಮಕ್ಳು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ಲಂಚ್ ರೆಡಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್, BP, ಶುಗರ್, ಕೊಲೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಲ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಲೈಫ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಊರಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಊರ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು, ಅಥವಾ ಮುಂಚೆ ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾಡಿಗೆ ನಾವೇ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದ್ ಸಿಟಿಯಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ ಸಿಟಿ, ಹೊಸ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋದ್ವಿ, ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫರ್ ಆಯ್ತು. These are the life changes which can lead to stress. So stress can be of different types: work, parenting, family stress, financial stress, health stress. So ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, and then we deal with it. So this was a mental health reading which was shown in 2023, which showed that stress was one of the leading cause, even more than anxiety, even more than depression. So mental health stress for teenagers. So teenagers ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ healths? So teenagers ಅಲ್ಲಿ main ಆಗಿ education. So ಓದ್ಬೇಕು, ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಸೀಟ್ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು, ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು, ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಮೇ ಬಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ವೆನ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಥ್ರೂ ದಟ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಟೀನೇಜ್ ಲೈಫ್, ದ ಯಂಗ್ ಲೈಫ್, ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಲುಕ್ ಗುಡ್, ಅಥವಾ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. So these are headache, physical issue, maybe girls ಅಥವಾ ladies ಅಲ್ಲಿ periods problem. All this problem can lead to physical health issue. ಸೊ ಮನೇಲಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಓದಿದೀವಿ, ಈಗ ನಾಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗುತ್ತಾ, ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ, employment issue and relationships. So these are some of the things which you as teachers, ನಿಮ್ಮ students ಅಲ್ಲಿ you might find this mental health problems. ಕಾಮನ್ ಸಿಂಪ್ಟಮ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲೇ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಇದೆ ಅಂತನಾ? ಸೊ ಸಮ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸಿಂಪ್ಟಮ್ಸ್ ಆರ್, ಒಂದು, ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೂ ದುಡ್ಡಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು, ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಕೆಲವು ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಕೆಲವ್ರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. A constant worrying, constant thinking could be a sign of mental health issue. ಪರ್ಸಿಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಯಾಡ್ನೆಸ್, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ರು, ಈಗ 2 ವಾರದಿಂದ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಪಾಡಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಮೇ ಬಿ ಅ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಯಾಡ್ನೆಸ್. ಮೂಡ್ ಸ್ವಿಂಗ್ಸ್, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಭಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ಸಿಡುಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಮೂಡ್ ಸ್ವಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್, ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ವಾಟ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೂಡ್, ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್. ಡಿಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್, ಏನೇನೋ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ಫೆಟಿಗ್, ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡ್ರು ಸುಸ್ತಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ದೇ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್. ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬೆನ್ಸ್, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮೆಟಲ್, ಮೇಡಮ್ ನನಗೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಬೀಳ್ತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬೆನ್ಸ್. ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಡ್ರಾವಲ್, ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ರು, ಆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ತುಂಬಾ ನಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟ್, ಈಗ ಮಾತಾಡೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಇಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಅ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರೀತಿದ್ರು, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಲೆಸನ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಅಸೆಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಈಗ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. Concentration problems, sudden weight loss, all this could be signs of mental health. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಂತಲ್ಲ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಇದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ you can think that maybe the student or us are struggling from a mental health issue. So ways to manage mental health issue. So ಹೆಂಗ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಈ mental health issue? BP ಶುಗರ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಗುಳಿಗೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಬಟ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಬಿಟ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ me time. So you need to have regular exercise, ಯೋಗ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಬೆಡ್ಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಬೆಡ್ ಹೋಗಿ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ತನಕ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡೋದಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ from the time you close your eyes till you get up is called sleeping, not from the time you go to bed. So ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಹೆಲ್ತಿ ಡಯಟ್. ಊಟ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಸೊ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಹೋಟ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಂತೀವಿ, ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ದ ಮೋರ್ ಯು ಈಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೋರ್. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮನೇಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಲರಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲ, ಟೇಸ್ಟ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬಾ ಸೋಡಾ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ದೇ ಡೂ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಹೋಟೆಲ್ಸ್, ವೆನ್ ಯು ಡೂ ಟೇಕ್ ಅವೇ, ದೇ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ವರಿಡ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಡಿದ ಹಿಟ್ಟು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಖರ್ಚಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಏನೂ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. So they put a lot of other agents, preservatives, to keep it for a longer time. So those chemicals are actually leading for different mental health issues. ಟೇಕ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಸ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಕೆಲ್ಸದ ಒತ್ತಡ ಆಯ್ತು, ತುಂಬಾ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್. ಸರ್ ನನಗೊಂದು ಗಂಟೆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬೇಕು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಟೇಕ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಸ್. ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಧ್ಯಾನ. ಇಡೀ ದಿನದ ಒತ್ತಡ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಅಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಕೆಲವು ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಕಲಿತು ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್, ಲಿಸನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್, all these things are good practices. And connect with friends. Try and manage your stress well. So ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಾನು ಕ್ಲೈಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳೋ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತೀನಿ. ಹೌದು ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಾವು ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ 1 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ವಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್. ನೀವು ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೋದು, ಕೆಲ್ಸದಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್. ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ಗೆನೆ ಅಂತ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಜನ ವಾಕಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ವಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ 2-3 ಜನ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಡೀ ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ಏನಾಯ್ತು, ಮನೇಲಿ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ವಾಕ್. ಓಕೆ, ವಾಕ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಅ ಬ್ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ವಾಕ್. ಯು ಆರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್. ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಸ್ಲೋ ಆಗಿ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು 1-2-3 ರೌಂಡ್ ಓಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆ ವಾಕ್ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕ್ಲೈಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗೆ, ಹೌದು ದಿನ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ವಾಕಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಒಬ್ರೇ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು 3-4 ಜನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ 3-4 ಜನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಹೋದಾಗ ವಾಕ್ಗಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟಾಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ವಾಕ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಅ ಬ್ರಿಸ್ಕ್ ವಾಕ್. ಆರ್ ವಿ ಈಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೆಲ್ತಿ? ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆಚೆ ತಿನ್ನೋದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸ್ನ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್, ಲೇಸ್, ಚಿಪ್ಸ್, ಕುರ್ಕುರೆ, ಕಾಫಿ. ಈಗ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಟೀ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಸ್, ಕಾಫಿ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಿನಕ್ಕೊಂದು 3-4 ಕಪ್ ಟೀ ಕಾಫಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. So that is an unhealthy condition. So try ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ 1 ಕಾಫಿ 2 ಕಾಫಿ is okay, not 3-4 ಕಾಫಿ. And what about your sleep? Very important. ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಸೊ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕಷ್ಟ, ಅಥವಾ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಅನ್ಸಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ದ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋಜರ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ಡ್. ಸೊ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಆರ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸಿಂಗ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಯು ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಇಟ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಸ್ ಯು ಟು ಕಾಮ್ ಡೌನ್. ಆ ಇಡೀ ದಿನದ್ದು ರೇಸಿಂಗ್, ಮೈಂಡ್ ರೇಸ್ ಆಗೋದು, ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದು, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಸೆಟಲ್ ಡೌನ್ and then you can sleep well. ಸೊ ಯೋಗ ಫಾರ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಕರೆದಿರೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಸೆಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಯೋಗ ಫಾರ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಕೆಲವು ಯೋಗ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸಸ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಟು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಅ ಗುಡ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಸೊ ಮೇನ್ ಆಗಿ there is n number of researches on yoga for mental health. So mental health ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಲಿ, ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಲಿ, ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಮೆಮರಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಯೋಗ effect of yoga on all these things. There are hundreds and thousands of research, but ನಾನು 1-2 research ತಗೊಂಡು I have just put it in this slide. So yoga helps in lowering the stress hormones. So stress ಆದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಶರೀರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, which actually creates a lot of issues. So yoga, when you practice yoga, it helps your body to reduce your stress levels. ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, at the end of the day all the stress hormones are at peak. So when you practice yoga, pranayama, relaxation at night, it helps to bring down those hormones. It helps your body to produce a chemical called gamma aminobutyric acid. So this is a chemical which is secreted in your brain, and this helps you to feel better. It helps you to reduce your anxiety. So regular yoga practice helps in breathing. So pranayama ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಏನು? ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಉಸಿರಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟಿಂಗ್. ಈಗ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ನಾವು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಯಾವಾಗ ಉಸಿರು ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ? ಇಲ್ಲ. But when you practice yoga, that's how it is different, because we are closing our eyes and you're concentrating. You're doing a deep breathing, you're doing exhaling in a deep way. So that's how it is different. Mental endurance helps in producing stamina and helps you to be able to manage stress. So stress ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾರು ಅದನ್ನ ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಾರ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲೂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಾರ್ಗೂ ಏನೇನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆದಾಗ ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ದಟ್ ಎಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ improves when you're practicing yoga. ಸೊ ವೈ ಡು ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಯೋಗ? ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಯೋಗ ಯಾಕೆ, ನಾನು ಜಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ, ಯೋಗ ಯಾಕೆ, ನಾನು ಬೇರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಜುಂಬಾ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಕೆಲವು ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಯೋಗ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಎನಿ ಟೈಮ್. ತುಂಬ ಕಾಮನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಲೈಫ್, ತುಂಬ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ಕೆಲ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಸಂಜೆ ಬಂದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸುಸ್ತಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಥವಾ ಟ್ರೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರಾವೆಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಥವಾ ಕಾರಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್. ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೇ ಜಾಗ ಅದೇ ಜಾಗ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ರೂಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 40 ನಿಮಿಷ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ. ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ತುಂಬ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿರಾ, ಒಂದು ಅಸೆಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಮುಂಚೆ, ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಮುಂಚೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ, ದಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ಡ್. ಸೊ ಯೋಗ ಡಸಂಟ್ ನೀಡ್ ಅ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಎನಿವೇರ್. ಡಸಂಟ್ ನೀಡ್ ಎಕ್ವಿಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಜಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಡಂಬಲ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು, ಕಾರ್ಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಟ್ರೆಡ್ಮಿಲ್ ಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಬೇಡ, ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ನೆಲದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಯೋಗ ಡಸಂಟ್ ನೀಡ್ ಎನಿ ಎಕ್ವಿಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಇಟ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಸ್ ಯು ಟು ಕಾಮ್ ಡೌನ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಸೊ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಟು ಜಿಮ್, ಇಟ್ ಮೈಟ್ ಬಿ ಫಾರ್ ಯೋರ್ ಬಾಡಿ. ಓಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಡಂಬಲ್ಸ್ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ವೇಟ್ಸ್ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಕಾರ್ಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಬಟ್ it is only for the body. But when you're practicing yoga, you're concentrating on your breathing, you're relaxing your mind, you're concentrating on relaxation techniques. So yoga is for mind, body and prana. It's not just for body. And also, when you practice yoga for one condition, it can help you in different ways. So BP ganta yoga madidre, but ಯೋಗ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿ ಒಳಗೆ BP ಮಾತ್ರ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಸ್ ಯು ಇನ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಡಲ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. BPಗಂತ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಯೋರ್ ಶುಗರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೆಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ಡ್, ಯೋರ್ ಕೊಲೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ಡ್, ಯೋರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ಡ್. ಸೊ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸ್ ಯೋಗ, ಯು ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೆಟ್ ಅದರ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಯೋಗ ಈ ಏಜ್ಗೆ ಆ ಏಜ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯೋಗ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎನಿ ಬಾಡಿ. ಏಜ್ ರಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ. ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೋದು. ನೀವು ಮಾಡೋದು ನೋಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮನೇಲಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ. They will be healthy right from the beginning. So yoga has no age limit or no age restriction. One more. Madam, exercise ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಯೋಗನಾ? No. There is a difference between exercise and yoga. ಸೊ ಯೋಗ, ನಾನು ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಜಿಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್, ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡೋ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಉಸಿರು ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಕಡೆ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸಿಂಗ್ ಯೋಗ, ನಾನೀಗ ಯೋಗ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಕೈ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಉಸಿರು ಬಿಡಿ. There is a difference. When you're doing movements, you're concentrating on your breathing. You're not just doing your exercises. But school al PT helbekadre usul kade gamana madi anta helalla students ge. We are just giving them exercise. So that's the difference. When you do yoga, your body is working, your prana or your breathing is working, and we are asking you to relax. Your mind is working. But when we do exercise, we are only concentrating on the body. Okay? And yoga is mainly, it's not like a target. Oh, ivattu treadmill alli odbekadre ivattu istu speed alli odde, naale innu ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. Yoga is not about competition. Yoga is not about reaching your targets. Yoga is just a relaxing stretches that we are doing to the body. ಬಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್. ಈಗ ಜಿಮ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಥವಾ ರನ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು 1 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಓಡಿದ್ವಿ, ನಾಳೆ 2 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಓಡೋಣ, ನಾಡಿದ್ದು 4 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಓಡೋಣ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಅ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ರೀಚ್. ಬಟ್ ಯೋಗ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ದ 1 hour yoga that we are actually doing. So there are yoga, when you do, you're conscious, you're okay, body hinge ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಕೈ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ದೇಹನ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ. You're conscious how your body is moving. But when you're running, are you concentrating ಹೆಂಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಭಾಗ ಟೈಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ನಿಮ್ ತೊಡೆ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಚ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ? Are we concentrating? No, we are just running. So that's the difference between practicing exercise and practicing yoga. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಯೋಗ ಏನು ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಏನಂತ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಯೋಗ ಬೇಕು ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ಸಮ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಕಾಮನ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ಆಲ್ ದೋಸ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ನೌ ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಲರ್ನ್ ಸಮ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್. ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ 45 minutes ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಯೋಗ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಓಕೆ? ಬಟ್ in this topic, I will have, nan ee slide alli, I have highlighted some of the asanas, some of the pranayamas that you can do for relaxation, for stress. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ನಾನು ಆಸನ ಹಾಕಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್, ಓನ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ಆಂಗ್ಸೈಟಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಯೋಗ. ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಯೋಗಾಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಸನಾಸ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯೋಗ ನೀವು ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಜನರಲ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ ಆಲ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್. ಸೊ ಲೂಸ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್, ಶೀತಲೀಕರಣ ವ್ಯಾಯಾಮ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಹಾಫ್ ಎನ್ ಅವರ್ ಸೆಷನ್. ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ಬಾಡಿ, ಪ್ರತಿ ಮಸಲ್, ಪ್ರತಿ ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಲೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಂತ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಕ್ಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಯೋಗ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಾಸ್ಮಿನ್ ಡಿಸೋಜಾ ಅಂತ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರೀ ವಿಡಿಯೋಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಲೂಸ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್, ಶೀತಲೀಕರಣ ವ್ಯಾಯಾಮ, ಚೇರ್ ಯೋಗ ಅಂತ ಕೆಲವು ಯೋಗ ವಿಡಿಯೋಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವಾಚ್, ಮನೇಲೆ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಏನು ಪೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಫ್ರೀ ವಿಡಿಯೋ, ಸೊ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಅಟ್ ಹೋಮ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 45 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ 30 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್ ನ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡಕ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಸನಾಸ್. ಸೊ ಯಾವ ಆಸನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾನು ಯೋಗ ಕಲ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಥವಾ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕಲಿಯಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ನನ್ನ ವಿಡಿಯೋಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಆಸನಾಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್? ಸೊ ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅರ್ಧಕಟಿ ಚಕ್ರಾಸನ ಅಂತ ಸೈಡ್ ಬೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಪಾದಹಸ್ತಾಸನ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಟು ಟೋ ಪೋಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ, ಪರಿವೃತ ತ್ರಿಕೋನಾಸನ, ವೃಕ್ಷಾಸನ ವೆರಿ ಕಾಮನ್ ಪೋಸ್, ಟ್ರೀ ಪೋಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ವೃಕ್ಷಾಸನ, ಶಲಭಾಸನ, ನೌಕಾಸನ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸನದ ಹೆಸರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸ್ ದೆಮ್, or you can watch the videos and you can also practice this asanas. Breathing practices, ankle stretch breathing, hand in and down, ಶಶಂಕಾಸನ. ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ I can teach you to practice 3 pranayamas which you can do in your class anywhere. You can also teach students when ಈಗ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ನೀವು ಇನ್ವಿಜಿಲೇಟರ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನರ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೊಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ. It creates a big difference. Or ಆ stress level, it becomes down. Okay, so ಈಗ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ, just 2 rounds and then you can learn it and practice it. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಮುಂಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ I'll teach you now. ಸೊ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ is ಸದಂತ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ. ಹಲ್ಲನ್ನ ಕೋಲ್ಗೇಟ್ ತರ you have to clench it. Inhale through your mouth, ಬಾಯಿ ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಮೂಗಿಂದ ಆಚೆ. Once again, clench your teeth, close your mouth, exhale. A last round, clench your teeth, close your mouth, exhale. Very simple, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. 8 ಸತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ it helps you to feel a lot better. ನೀವು actually when you practice you can feel that coolness in your mouth. So it immediately helps you to calm down your stress, bring down your blood pressure. Next, ಶೀತಲಿ ಅಂತ ಇದನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. So first push your tongue out. Tongue, make it like a tube. Inhale through your mouth. Close your mouth. Exhale through your nose. ಮತ್ತೆ make it into a tube. Close your mouth. Exhale. A last round. ಮತ್ತೆ make it into a tube. ಉಸಿರು ಬಾಯಿಂದ. Close your mouth. Exhale through your nose. So this is a ಶೀತಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ. ಸೊ ತುಂಬಾ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬೇರೆದ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಚಂದ್ರಾನುಲೋಮ ವಿಲೋಮ, ಶೀತಲಿ, ಶೀತ್ಕಾರಿ, ಸದಂತ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಬೆನಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್. ಈಗ 1-2 ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್. ಯೂಶಲಿ ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ನೋವು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ as soon as you're stressed, ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಬಾಡಿಲಿ ನೋವಾಗೋದು ಈ ಪಾರ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಈ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ನ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ಚಾಕ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ದಿರೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ದು ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ಕರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಇಡೀ ದಿನ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಕಲ್ಸಲ್ ಕ್ಲೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ simple 3 exercises very beneficial to help reduce the stress or pain in this part. ಈ 3 exercise ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಸೆಷನ್ ಮುಗಿಸೋಣ. ಸೊ these are simple exercise ನೀವು ದಿನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಬಟ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಸ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬ್ರೀದಿಂಗ್. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವೆನ್ ಯು ಡೂ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಬ್ರೀತ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಲಿ ಅಂಡ್ ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್. ಈಗ 1 ರೌಂಡ್ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, 2 ರೌಂಡ್ ನೀವು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ದ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್. ಸೊ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಪ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡೌನ್, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ತಲೆ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸೋದಲ್ಲ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಇನ್ಹೇಲ್, ಲುಕ್ ಅಪ್, ಎಕ್ಸೇಲ್ and down. ಗಲ್ಲನ ಎದೆ ಭಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಟಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆ, now we'll do it together once again. Inhale everybody. ದೀರ್ಘವಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಮೇಲ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಸೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಕಡೆ ಗಮನ. Exhale and down. Touch your chin to your chest. A last round. Inhale up, ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಮೇಲೆ. Exhale down. ಉಸಿರು ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಕೆಳಗೆ. This was up and down. Now a second exercise, just every day ಮಾಡೋದು. Side looking ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ನೋಡೋದು. So just practicing this will not help you much. Practice it with the breathing exercise. When you're looking front, take a deep breath. As you exhale, look to your right. ಮತ್ತೆ ದೀರ್ಘವಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಮುಂದೆ, ಉಸಿರು ಹೊರ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಎಡಗಡೆ. Second round, inhale front, exhale right, inhale front, exhale left. Now slowly look front. So this was the second. A last practice, side bending, akkapakka bend madudu. Once again, take a deep breath, inhale, exhale, bend to your right, inhale up, exhale left. So these are the 3 simple exercises just to relax your trapezius or to relax your stress muscles. E muscles, which become very stiff during stress, gets a lot of relaxation when you practice these 3 exercises. ನೋಡಕ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಅವ್ರೇನ್ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ತಲೆ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತೀವಿ, but when you practice, it actually gives you a lot of benefits. And then cooling pranayamas ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, balancing pranayamas, eat healthy whenever you can. ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ಬರೋದಾದ್ರೂ ಬುತ್ತಿ ತನ್ನಿ, bring your lunch box. When you're eating outside, pakodas, gobi manchuri ತಿನ್ನಕ್ಕಿಂತ, see to that if you can eat something healthy. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಯೋಗ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಯೋಗ ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ, your health is always at a risk. We have to learn to take time for ourselves. ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಹೈ ಆಗಿದೆ. Why? Because we have stopped giving importance to exercise. ಜನ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಲೈಫ್, ದುಡ್ಡು ಮಾಡೋದು ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಬಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿದೆ. ಯಾರು ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಾದ್ರೂ ವಿ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ಸ್. Just like how I said, when we go for a walk, it should be a brisk walk, not a slow walk with a lot of talking. When we do exercise, it has to be mindful, not just talking, chatting, and doing things. So when you do exercise, make sure you're taking time for your body, you are doing it in the right way. Okay, so just in a list, it's just to brush up and tell you what we did today. We saw the definitions of yoga. We saw what is mental health, the different mental health issues in the current era, how to control mental health, what are the factors, yake ishtu mental health issues ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ, what are some of the lifestyle problems, food, sleep, lack of exercise are the lifestyle problems, and what are the changes we have to do to stay healthy and to keep our mental health balanced. So hope I have given you some information to just help you to keep your mental health well and also to take care of your lifestyle problems. Thank you.
Now 5 minutes discussions. Topic related ಏನಾದ್ರು questions ಇದ್ರೆ
First of all, congratulations, madam. So nice presentation related to the yoga and mental health. My question is, I'm working as a principal in the government PU college. The students are adolescents. In the classroom, some of the students are not with the concentration. Which yoga practices improve the concentration of the students?
Okay, so there are many asanas or many practices students can do to improve concentration. So one the simple technique, one the simple practice, aita janake kelavu asanas like vrikshasana actually helps you in improving concentration. But class alli table chair idkondu vrikshasana madak kashta agbodu. So simple one technique is it is just drishti, okay, practicing with drishti. So students class ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ first ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೈ ಮುಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೇಳಿ open your thumb. They have to just look at the nail bed. ಉಗುರು ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, your ಹೆಬ್ಬೆರಳುದು. So look at the thumb, concentrate on the nail bed. So when they are concentrating, where they have everything behind. So if you're only looking at your thumb, nothing behind, ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿರೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ blur ಆಗುತ್ತೆ when you're only looking at your thumb. So ask them to hold their hand up and then slowly our kannu, our drishti, our concentration should be just on the nail bed. Try and bring it close to your body. ಆದಷ್ಟು ಶರೀರದತ್ತ ಮುಖದತ್ತ just ನಿಮ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರೋದು ನೋಡಬಾರ್ದು. And slowly take it away and then close your eyes. So in practice they can practice for at least 3 to 4 times. That concentration span, everybody has a concentration span. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು 40 ನಿಮಿಷದ ಪೀರಿಯಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ 40 ನಿಮಿಷ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. They can every person's concentration ability is just for 20 minutes and then it needs a break. So when you practice this exercise, it helps you in increasing your concentration span. So ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೆಲವು ಮಕ್ಕಳು they are very distracted. ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಟೀಚರ್ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ತಿರುಗ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ತಿರುಗ್ತಾರೆ. Their attention span is short. So when you practice this posture, it helps you to improve your attention span. So ಆ ಉಗುರನ್ನ 1 ನಿಮಿಷ at least ಅವ್ರು ದಿಟ್ಟಿಸಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ every day when they practice, ಇವತ್ತು 1 ನಿಮಿಷ ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ 2 ನಿಮಿಷ, ನಾಡಿದ್ದು 3 ನಿಮಿಷ. So it helps you to improve their attention span. And that's a wonderful practice you can give to improve their concentration. Or they can practice vrikshasana.
Thank you.
All good.
Questions students? Okay. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಚೇರ್ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಗಜನಾ ಪ್ರಭು ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪರಮಾನ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the enlightening and practical session. We are truly grateful for your valuable insight and techniques that will help us all enhance our mental well-being through yoga. May I now request our chairperson, Dr. Gajanana Prabhu sir, to kindly conclude this technical session with his valuable thoughts. Sir, please.
Thanks for the opportunity. Dr. Jasmine D'Souza has presented a insightful thought on yoga therapy and mental well-being, therapeutic applications of yoga in managing stress and lifestyle disorders. But our focus was mainly on mental health, which is a need of the time now. In the past few days, there is a lot of debate on the child which participated in Kaun Banega Crorepati. One child, Mr. Ishit Bhatt, if I am not wrong, please correct me. That child was hyperactive and was dealing the situation in its own way. it was indifferent about the situation around it. And as Dr. Jasmine D'Souza rightly pointed out, there is hyperactivity in children now, and only person who can deal with this is the yoga instructor or the physical education teacher. Her talk on this platform of international conference on innovative and quality education in contemporary era. So only thing that is required is the health. It is very much essential commodity nowadays. Because why I call this commodity? Because people are very materialistic nowadays. If they have any benefit only, then they go for it. So for that reason, Dr. Jasmine D'Souza in her session of 1 hour, she focused more on the beginners. So requirement of a beginner for this yoga practice, and especially the teachers and teacher educators who are in this, who are joined, who are aligned with us in this particular international conference. She had a very detailed explanation about what yoga is, and also 5 panchakoshas. That is very important. Understanding it is very important. Among them, among the 5 panchakoshas, she mainly focused on mental health. That is manomaya kosha, and she also discussed about common mental health issues which we are not aware of. And many of them, as she pointed out, if there are 100 people here, 20 people will be having one or the other kind of mental health disorder. So this is what she has pointed out, and maybe because of some research findings, she has given this particular information. And she spoke about sleep disorders due to high in the screen timing, irrespective of age group, and also some of the factors affecting mental health. She has pointed out very appropriately on factors affecting mental health. Also, she was very particular about dealing with stress. So, what stress? What is stress actually? We all talk about stress. We don't know what is stress. So, stress is one anticipation of a threatening situation which doesn't exist at all. This is actually stress. And she spoke about types of stress. Actually, there is eustress and distress. There are 2 types of stress. One is the good stress, and the other one is the distress, is the bad stress, which we have to deal with through various practices. And yoga is one particular very effective practice which can reduce stress and its ill effects. So she also focused on mental health for teenagers, common symptoms. Also, she dealt with good eating habits and good sleeping habits. Also, she stressed upon why there is need of yoga in the present era, innovative and quality education in contemporary era. And she gave a little bit of information on Shikaripira Vyayama, asanas, and also pranayama. There are many other things to be known, that is Shatkriyas, Bandhas, Mudras, and many other things to be known, and we can take benefit of all those things. And her presentation was coupled with hand gestures, facial expressions, very good body language, and we have to learn from that, all teacher educators here. And I would be very happy if she would have included a little bit of research findings in the area of research that was lacking there in the presentation, and innovative yogic practices. So innovation in yogic practices could have been included. Of course, you can get it through the Google and many other internet platforms. So altogether, in a nutshell, her presentation was very effective, and it was need-based and very apt for this particular theme of the conference. I congratulate her and thanks for the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
On behalf of everyone present, we sincerely thank our chairperson, Dr. Gajanana Prabhu sir, for concluding the session with his invaluable guidance and insight. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಪ್ರಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆನರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು.
Excuse me, sir. Please. Sir, please. We have small honoring, sir. Please accept our honor. Why? Because for Gajana Professor, like recently appointed as Dean of Faculty Education. Gajana Professor, in our department, especially first teaching faculty, having that post, and recently, sir, having CDC committee chairman. That's why, please accept our small honoring, sir. In this wonderful occasion, I before that I asked permission to our esteemed to the College of Education Principal Sir Shikaripira sir. Please give small space to honoring our esteemed professor. Thanks. Please guide our attention.
ಆನರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ MPD ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಪ್ರಭು ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈ ಒಂದು ಥರ್ಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಓವರ್ ಆಲ್ ಮಾನಸಿಕ ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ ಬ್ರೀಫ್ ಆಗಿ. Let us once again express our heartfelt gratitude to both our resource person and Dr. Jasmine D'Souza Madam and our chairperson Dr. Gajanana Prabhu P. Sir, with a big round of applause. Thank you. Thank you all for your active participation and enthusiastic presence. May the spirit of learning and the practice of yoga continue to inspire and enrich our lives. Thank you everyone. Have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you. Madam, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. Now I request Dr. Ravindra K.C. sir and Dr. Nagar sir, please come over the stage. Now we have a presentation session. Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samastha, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. We are organizing third international conference based on the theme Innovative and Quality Education in Contemporary Era. This is the second day of the international conference. We are at the presentation session. It's my immense pleasure to welcome the chairpersons of today's presentation session, Dr. Ravindra K.C. sir, to this presentation session. So on behalf of myself and participants, I heartily welcome you to this presentation. I also take this opportunity to welcome the reporter of this presentation session, Dr. Nagaraj, Vice Sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical Education and Sports, University of Tamil Nadu. So heartily welcome you. I also take this opportunity to welcome the principals of our college, Dr. Shikaripira sir, to this presentation session. I also extend my sincere welcome to all the delegates who are there in the presentation session. Now I am going to hand over the session to the chairperson and reporter. Please go over to you.
Presentation session 3, in-person presentation session going on. I call in-person. Please come with your PPT with 5 minutes.
I'm going to announce presenters Usha Kiran M, Aishwarya P, Pinjar. Next, Dr. Bhima Parangapno, sir, Pavitra Lakshmi, then Vijay K, Apurva, Narsimha H, Ramya H, Shruti, Pooja. Who are present here, please come on. Usha Kiran M. Aishwarya B.
Hello, everyone. I am Shikaripira Manohar. Today I am presenting my paper on roles of education and empowerment. Role of education. Today I am presenting my paper on role of education and employment in women's empowerment. Education, employment, and women empowerment all are linked together. Okay, interlinked concept because if she gets educated, then only she can get the job. Then only the woman empowerment can be succeeded. So in today's topic, I am going to talk about the education and the role of education and employment in women's empowerment. Increasing knowledge and self-confidence and the awareness of gender equity that shows the that are the components of the woman empowerment. So here, if she gets educated and she will get earning means the education and earning can define the empowerment, woman empowerment. Woman empowerment means what? The real meaning of the woman empowerment, giving the more power to the woman to lead her life with dignity and with self-respect and with happiness. The components of the woman empowerment can be developed only through the education. Now we were talking about the Vikasit Bharat 2047, that is the developed country. The developed country can't be achieved by only with man. Is it possible? No, right? The woman's contribution is also there. So we need to first we need to develop the women's education and the quality of education in this contemporary era. Next slide. The concept of women empowerment, it is not a single content term. It is a multifaceted and multi-dimensional. So many factors are included in the women empowerment. Next slide. Women's education and women's education benefits. Educated women can take charge of their future. If she gets educated, she knows what to do and what not to do and how to take her life in the right way. She can. If women get educated, she can take the charge of her life. She can do the right things in her life with a proper education and earn and contribute their family income. If she gets educated, she can earn the money and she can improve the financial status of the house and she can take care of the house. Help reduce child and maternal mortality and she can manage the life, family life and societal life, and she can lead a life with a dignity. I think we need to take care of the children. Women playing a role in different types. She is a daughter, she is the mother, she is the wife, and she can also be an educator. She can also be a doctor. She can also play a role in the she can play any work in the society. So with that work also she can manage the family also. Next slide. Problems of women in getting education. Okay, if she gets educated, she can earn something and she can take care of her family and she can live the life with dignity. But she's facing so many problems in living, getting the education. First thing, the transportation. If the school or college is so far, she can't go to the school or college because the family restriction and family worry about her. If the school is nearer to her and she can easily get the education. And even the employment, even the economic problem, if the family status is not that much well, she can't offer the education. And health issues, so many issues are affecting her education and social barriers and family restriction and male dominated society and gender bias and in so many things are affecting the education. And even in the education field, even in the education also, if the family is not that educated and they are not supporting means she can't get the education. And the government implementing the so many policies and so many scholarships, if she is not aware of that, she can't take the advantage of that. Next slide. Women empowerment. Suggestive measure to educate the women. Can educate the women by giving the information regarding the education and benefits of the education to the parents as well as the women. By going, that has to be started from the gram panchayat level, then only you can achieve that. Because in cities, the women can get education easily, but in rural areas, the mentality of the parents is different, and the cultural background and the community background, that all matters a lot. And woman, she has interest to go for education. The parents are not supporting, so we have to change the mentality of the parents also. And by giving the education scholarships for the women, and opening the many women's universities and women's colleges, then the parents can send their children to the colleges, and we are giving the information and benefits of the education, that then they can achieve. Next time. Okay. Then women education and employment both matters a lot for the women empowerment. The government has to play a big role in this, because by just giving the education is not much important. Giving education that is very beneficial to the women should be implemented. For example, they are giving the education, and in job selection and all, they are asking the certificate or income certificate with husband's name. For women, they are asking income certificate with husband's name. For husband, they are not asking the women's income certificate with women's name. So they are not allowing her to lead her life with her own identity. They are destroying their identity. So government should think beyond this, and they have to support women for the women empowerment. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Any queries? In case any queries, please ask. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Next presenter is Aishwarya P. Aishwarya B. You have 5 minutes time. Within time, please conclude your session.
Everyone, since we all are living in a digital world, we all are very familiar with these terms in the PPT shown here. So good morning, everyone. My name is Aishwarya. I'm from Katilashwapay Memorial College, Shimoga. So today my topic is FOMO, self-esteem and sleep quality, predictors of anxiety in Gen Z. So I'll begin with the slides. Okay. So FOMO, we are all familiar with this term. It's called fear of missing out or feeling of missing out. It's when you miss out or you feel like you are not being a part of something very auspicious experience. And the next one is self-esteem. Self-esteem is when one person feels his self-worth and his confidence. And this plays a very crucial role to balance the FOMO one person is feeling. So the next one is anxiety. Anxiety is most people what we are feeling, and all the participants here who feel before coming to the stage. It's the fear and continuous fear that we feel very difficult to overcome. And the next one is sleep quality. Sleep quality is how well a person sleeps and how he doesn't wake up in between his sleep duration. So I'll begin my research. So the main purpose of this study is, as we all know, there are many studies that have gone through these important concepts, but they have never combined them and studied mainly as keeping sleep quality as the mediator. And these are the main objectives of our research. Those questions. So there are many studies that I have, literature that I have used and learned from them. And these papers, they have studied these concepts individually, but they have not combined them. And since my research paper includes FOMO and self-esteem and how they cause anxiety and how sleep quality plays a mediating role. So the methodology that we have used is cross-sectional and quantitative and purpose is sampling. And the categories that are included is the people aged ranging from 18 to 24 who use social media for 2 hours daily and who are very, sufficiently exposed to digital life. Okay, the first table shows us the normality distribution. In this, we can see that the FOMO self-esteem and sleep quality has approximately distributed, thus verifying it for the calculations. And next, we have correlation. In this, FOMO and anxiety has a very approximate correlation because how FOMO increases, anxiety increases. And then we have effect of FOMO and sleep quality. This also showed that it is very statistically significant. And then we have effect of FOMO on sleep and anxiety. FOMO can directly influence to anxiety or indirectly through sleep quality. And then we have the indirect effect. This is the mediation. When we use bootstrapping method of analyzing, we use this method. So the main practical implication is we can use digital well-being programs or we can introduce the self-help programs like CBT therapy we can provide to the students who feel difficulty in colleges while facing their exams or something. And then we have limitation. The main limitation of this research paper is it is a cross-sectional. That means only at one sitting I have collected the data. And the future action I might use that I hope so that I use longitudinal method where I can see the different time being sets that I can use in this research. Thank you.
Any questions, please ask. Oh, thank you. Next one, the printer Narayan. Oh. Nararin. Next presenter is some Dr. Bino Kalgatno, sir. Then Pavitra Lakshmi.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pavitra Lakshmi TM, 4th semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today I am presenting the topic on ICT used in chemistry. First, we know about the introduction part of the ICT used in chemistry. The use of information and communication technology in chemistry as evolved alongside some computing and digital communication. So it improved the chemistry in student and teachers. In chemistry, ICT is the visualization chemical structure like molecular structures and how to bond formation occur in the chemical reaction, and also simulations of molecular behavior and chemical reaction virtually. And it ICT bridge theory and practice, making the chemistry education dynamic and engaging. Next, move on to the some of the major ICT tools are in chemistry. We look at here molecular visualization software like ChemDraw, ChemSketch, and JWall and Avogadro. These are the forms 3D and 2D structures showing the molecular formation, how the molecular structure is formed and the chemical structure formation is source. Next, some of the learning platforms are like the Moodle, Google Classroom, and MS Team. This helps the large information about chemistry. How the chemistry giving information, chemistry related information to students, also teachers. Next, virtual lab and simulation. In this, some of the experiments are there in chemistry. Those are those are highly costed. So in this virtually lab, and then showing in the videos, they shows how they concise the cost and also less effective, less sorry, and also safety measures and data and logging sensor. ICT hardware like pH sensors and conductivity sensors and colorimetry. These are creating the data in the experiment ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಡಾಟಾನ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಯಾವ ತರ ಒಂದು pH ಅಂದ್ರೆ pH ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಬೇಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಯಾವ ತರ pH ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಇದು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಡಾಟಾ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಡಾಟಾ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಕೆಮ್ ಸ್ಪೈಡರ್ ಕೆಮ್ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಡಾಟಾ ಬೇಸಿಸ್. ಇವು ಯಾವ ತರ ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ICT tools in the chemistry. Yes, to understand better concept in chemistry. Next, some ICT application chemistry education. ಯಾವ ತರ ICT ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ವಿಜುವಲೈಸೇಷನ್ 3 ಲೆವೆಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣುವುದನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ರೋಸ್ಕೋಪಿಕ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಸೆನ್ಸಬಲ್ ಆಗೋದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸಬ್ ಮೈಕ್ರೋಸ್ಕೋಪಿಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕಾಣಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ತರ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುವಾಗ. ಇನ್ನು ಸಿಂಬಾಲಿಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಈಗ H2O ಅಂತ ಅದರ CF ಅದರ ಸಿಂಬಾಲಿಕ್ ಈ ಮೂರು ಸೇರಿ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅನಿಮೇಷನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅನಿಮೇಷನ್ ಈ ತರದಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸೋದಿದೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ವಿಜುವಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಬಹುದು. ಇದು ICT ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ.
Please go for findings or conclusion.
In conclusion ಹೇಳೋದಂದ್ರೆ in chemistry ICT play a essential role. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಬ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಯಾವ ತರ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅದನ್ನ ಈ ICT ಟೂಲ್ ಇಂದ ಅನಿಮೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದು ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದು ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಈಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 1000 ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಕನ್ವೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಅಬ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ICT ತುಂಬಾ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಇದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಕ್ಯೂರಿಯಾಸಿಟಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಮೋಟಿವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಕಲಿಯೋಕೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಬೇಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಇದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Thank you, ma'am. Next presenter is Vijay K. Vijay K. Sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone presently here. I am K. Vijaya, research scholar, Department of Education, Bangalore University. My paper presentation is soft skill development through blended learning in teacher education. in the 21st century, the integration of technology in education has become essential. Blended learning, which is the combined traditional face-to-face instruction with online learning in the emerging, is an effective pedagogical approach. It not only the enhance the academic learning but also contribute significantly to the development of the soft skills among the students. Especially the teacher education programs like the Bachelor of Education, that the development of the soft skill such as the communication, collaboration, critical thinking, and emotional intelligence in crucial for aspiring teachers to manage classrooms and effectively and foster student growth. Then blended learning means blended learning is an educational methodology that integrate of the classroom face-to-face experience with the online learning activities, and it provides the students with both in-person interaction and access to digital tools, allowing them the self-paced and flexible learning. Then according to the Graham and the Kessel 2002, blended learning is a hybrid model and where parts of the conventional course and conducted online, reducing the time spent in traditional classrooms. The importance of the blended learning in teacher education, they increase the student engagement in learning and they enhance the teacher-student interaction and the responsibility for the self-paced learning, the flexibility in time management and improve the student learning outcomes, the opportunity for experiential learning, the flexible and adaptive teaching environment, and the blended learning is not only a support academic achievement but also they create the opportunity for learners to develop their essential life skills. The benefits of the blended learning, benefit to students, benefits to the teachers. Here the benefits to students, they enhance the learning skills and the knowledge acquisition, encourage the peer support and collaborative learning, offer to easy access and flexibility in the learning, improve the retention and understanding of the concept, and boosts the soft skills, overall personal development, and the increases of the satisfaction and learning effectiveness. Here, the benefits of the teachers, they enables the tracking of the student engagement and performance, and they enhance the communication with the students, integrate the educational technology effectively, and the support to personalize the instruction, and the reduce the teaching and related costs and logistical challenges. The soft skills, here the time management and communication, self-motivation, problem solving, decision making, cooperation and leadership. Here the soft skill complement of the academic knowledge, that means hard skills, and are the critical for the professional success, enabling the individuals to effectively collaborate and navigate to the social environment. The importance for learners. Here the soft skill are associated with the emotional intelligence and are essential for overall development. The help of the students. They establish a positive interpersonal relationship and the adapter for the professional environment and solve the problem of the creativity and they develop the critical thinking and reflective practice and enhance the employmentability and the career prospects. Our soft skills are
Please to
yes, sir.
findings. No, the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Challenges of the blended learning, also technological accessibility, teacher training, student engagement. This is also very important for the blended learning of the challenges. Sorry. The conclusion, the overall, the blended learning is a transformative pedagogical approach in teacher education. By integrating the online and face-to-face learning experience, it fosters the development of the both academic and soft skills among the BEd students. These techniques equip the aspiring the teachers with the interpersonal reflective, and professional competency required to succeed in various classroom settings and thus ensuring overall development and lifelong learning. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Next presenter is Apurva.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Apurva S. Aravinda, and I am a second year UG student studying psychology at Patil Ashokbhai Memorial. My topic that I chose to study on is academic motivation in students, influences and adverse effects. Let me introduce you to the variables that I've chosen to study. Student-teacher relationships. A perfect or at least good social relationship between a student and a teacher is highly required for a student to grow overall, not only academically. It might be for their academics, sports, or overall well-being. Academic motivation is the strive or the drive to succeed in life, to study better, to get better grades in tests. And learn helplessness is a psychological phenomenon in which students, when or individuals in general, if they fail in an event once or twice or a continuous number of times, they give up. They feel like it's not worth trying anymore. Like, for example, I can say if you fail in the physics test 3 times continuously, for the fourth physics test, you won't even study. That is an example for learn helplessness. So the purpose of the study is that, see, in this generation, we say that AI is taking over the world. We say that AI might replace teachers, robots might replace teachers. Is that something which is actually ethical? Is it good for the students that are studying? Because I wanted to see if a good relationship between the students and the teachers can influence their academics, can motivate them to study, and whether a bad relationship can result in learn helplessness. I also wanted to study whether a classroom size, well, like the number of students who sit in a classroom, can affect the relationship between the student and the teacher. These are the objectives which directly lead us to our research questions, which is the relationship between student-teacher relationships and academic motivation and learn helplessness, and does class size affect academic motivation and learn helplessness in students? These are a few of the papers that I actually studied, and I found out that there is a relationship between motivational constructs and students' grades. And I also found out that it is very a constructive educator-learner relationship is a precondition for enhancing scholastic achievement, and also that memory improves or there is significant better learning when there is good relationship between the student and the teacher. I used a cross-sectional quantitative method to collect my data. There was questionnaires that I provided with my participants, and they filled those questionnaires. My sample included students in higher education, or college education as you can call it, and it was a purposive sampling. My inclusion criteria included people of all sound mind and people who are currently in higher education. These are the data collection methods, that is the tools, the variables, and the data analysis techniques that I used. For the null hypothesis, I first said that the classroom size does not affect the student-teacher relationship or academic motivation. And I also said that there are no significant relationships between student-teacher relationships, academic motivation, and learn helplessness. Let us go to the findings. From my normality test, I found out that my data is not normally distributed.
which led to the following correlation test. I found out that there is a negative correlation between academic motivation and learn helplessness, as you can see over there. There is a negative correlation between learn helplessness and student-teacher relationships, and there is a positive correlation between academic motivation and student-teacher relationships. For the man-made me you test that I did to find out if there is a difference in academic motivation in students who are in a classroom size less than 30 students and more than 100 students, I found out that there are no significant differences over there. And I also tried to check whether there is a difference in academic motivations in different students who attended college for various reasons. There are some students who attend only for their degree certificate or to get employment, whereas there are other students who try to gain knowledge in college. So I found out that academic motivation is higher in students who attend college for their knowledge.
Please go for conclusion.
So according to my findings, I come to the discussion that academic motivation is higher in students in larger classroom sizes and also in students who have better student-teacher relationships. I also found out that academic motivation is higher in students who attend college for knowledge. Implications is that a good student-teacher relationship is very important, and AI is not a good replacement for teachers because teachers are very important to nurture a child's overall well-being and growth. And also, it's important to maintain a good student-teacher relationship so that students don't develop learned helplessness. For my limitations, I would like to consider the sample size and self-reported data and the cross-sectional study.
Madam, please go for conclusion point.
And the scope is that sample size is a little small and a qualitative research can be conducted. Thank you.
Please ask. Please. Sir, having one query.
Which tool you would use for this collection of data? The name of the tool, is it a standardized tool or you're not mentioning your?
I have mentioned it in my if I made sure.
No problem. What is the name of the
Checking student-teacher relationships, I use my own. For using student-teacher relationships, I use my own set of questions that I've raised along with the help of my guide, who's also the co-author in this paper. For academic motivation, there is a standardized scale. Academic motivation scale student version.
Who prepared this tool?
Sorry,
Do you have any idea?
Yes, sir. Next. So these are the scales that we use. The academic motivation scale, college version, and the learn helplessness scale.
Okay. According to your result says academic motivation and the student relationship is a negative with the relationship.
It's positive.
Last, minus 0.2 is there, negative. Yes. Previous. Yes. Third one. No. Academic motive, last one, students relationship. That one. Last one.
Learn helplessness and student-teacher relationship. Negative. Between learn helplessness and student-teacher relationships.
Okay, thank you. Nice presentation.
Number one is the research. So based on the user preferences, we cannot accept the high. Okay, if the validation is more than I think 60 or 70% from the validations where the scholars, guides, test will be.
So yes, these are actually approved scales that I used that are already
So I
exist.
asked for the validation.
Yes, sir. That is done by my guide and she provided me the scales.
So many more than 1,000, 5,000, 12,000 guides are.
No, sir, my singular guide was checked if it is a reliable and a valid scale.
Anyway, so the research in the higher level as a UCC norms. When I am checking the thesis, I'm checking that one also. Number of theses are coming like without validations, accepted by the authorities, so they are following. So
I assure you it has been checked.
that's all. You need to do like that. It's possible.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your presentation. She usually structured valid questionnaires, sir. If in case any queries means after the session, please contact. Okay. Next, presenter is Dr. Bino Parakat, sir. It is the time for please conclude your session, sir.
Once again, very good afternoon to all of you. Okay, so my topic is regarding the special for AI. AI means what? AI means what? Artificial intelligence is the statements. What did you learn from the AI? So, simple word I can say yes. You can think the mobile is a device, it's a machine. If I want to use as a device in the learning, that's a machine learning. Simple form. So now I think in the Western countries they are adopted AI in a higher level. The government of India is also initiated the separate department for AIs. We need to develop ourselves. We cannot depend upon the others. And also Science and Technology DS department is initiating for this in a higher level with all the national organizations, either UGC, ASI, whatever is the organizations including NCPs. So another theme I want to say, you know, the third point. It's not coming. Next point. Next. Next. Okay. At least you can learn what are the key functions for regarding the AI. So number one is most the platform for adaptive learning wherever you are. Number one, either in online and ODL or distance. Okay. So second one is in the automated evaluation in the grading system through the AI. So now what happened? All are preparing the question paper by reading by the textbooks. But now, if you use a chart GPT, within a fraction of a second, you will get the question papers, right? But there is a lot of questions, corrections are there. You are not using with the authentication permission, I think you will get trouble in the future. Example is question paper in AI, in social science or mathematics or something like a solar system. Everything is available. Why means I will give an example. The Google is one of the websites. You can put anything, it will come. But what happened? AI is doing that. like a Google and Redmail and Yahoo and many websites, whatever they are putting the engines, AI is capturing the major words from all the sources and they are displaying on the board. I think morning the madam has stated, yes, after getting information, what you can see some information, but it is not authenticated. Even sometimes the government is not accepted whatever the AI is doing. You can see authentication is important in the AI use with the authentication purpose. That is what, whatever you have to get it through the permissions. Okay. Then another important thing I want to say, AI powered learning analytical skills. Many of the people they are highlighting the statements and with own ideas they will tell it and their other things. For example, there is an analysis by sound and mind and body. Okay. Sound means what kind of sound in the AIs. Body means what kind of bodies. Are you applying somewhere in the learning teaching process? Either are you taking something else from the these areas? You just check it through the AI. So that is also these are the things. I only 6 points I will highlight because very functions for you. Assistant for the virtual interactions. Morning I given one example for you like AR and VR. So that you can create with own ideas. And create the content with the intelligence. That is what if you want to get notes means immediately will get, but not authenticated. Right? Of course, there is a note, but he can apply and get its source. When you will get the references or bibliography or bibliographies, they will not show anything else. Okay. When you are asked particular things like a page number, they will not never show anything else. So these are the kinds in the AI regarding this training content. The processing of the speech and language, what I am doing here. So here, AI based talks. Now I will give an example. All the things you have to record and keep it in a videos and apply it somewhere else. And attach with the machine learning to the AI, it will be automatic with the websites either in Google or in anything. So these are an example I'm doing. And now we can go to the next page. Some important the benefits for AI. Number one is I think personalized instruction purpose. You learn, of course. And second is the automation perspective and initiative. The morning what the madam is asked, somebody is the sir has asked, right? Of course. So it's helpful for initiative and management also. In the lot of the areas and features that you can apply. And instant US evaluations of feedbacks. Now you can see one example in the software rating. That is an application where you can download as a teacher, as a student. As a teacher, you can download and apply. So you are the main creator of the AIs. The whole thing will come, whatever, even applications like question and note and content and features. Okay. Within the classroom with the giving the code of your personal that you can do like that. And next, you can go to other things, slides. 3 important items. Okay, make the decisions based on the data. Now I just discuss with one research scholars.
Sorry for interrupting, sir. Please go for conclusion, sir.
Yeah. Of course, I think increase the participation in the classroom, teaching, learning process, you have to think. But anyway, the AI is a major role. You can go to next one. So these are the major 4 highlights. And perspective of software learning, text and improve the time management, assistant professional development, including the special education support, efficiency in the long, I think long runs. So these are the importance. Then you can go to the benefits for the area as well as teachers. Of course, it's a long. You can take from school to the governments. School to government, it will cover 4 things, including the civilized technology society. And even the intelligence AI machine learning relation to the education. Next. There's a lot of things and the high implementation cost. Suppose AI and VR. So we are using these smart boards around 50,000 or 80,000. And all the school teachers they cannot buy. Okay. Then even you can see absence of digital literacy as well as the teacher trainings. Through the help of this AI, how we can get the perfect trainings. It's very less. And even you can see the issues and data security of the privacies. So these are all related to the AI. In education, we can use it utilized properly. And fairness and algorithm is also one of the best ideas regarding AIs. Next, you can go. So these are the areas. Next.
Sir, please.
Yes.
Due to time concern, please conclude your answer.
Very tell last finally, you can put a conclusion is itself that, of course, you can use AI in teaching learning process without your authority consent, with the permission for the particular class or school or university or any institutions. If it is recognized by the authority, by the governments, then you can go to the public. Don't keep it all the information in the public with the personal lives. What you are doing, whatever is happening, you are keeping in the YouTube, right? Your reels is the example. Reels is not exact reality. Reels are not exact reality. So they are created by the evidences by the AIs. Maybe you can learn AI videos. You can see AI is not video, but it can be looking like a AIs. You can utilize properly AI teaching learning process for the future betterment of student. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any queries?
Yes.
Sir, at the beginning of your session, you said that AI isn't really reliable. Whereas at the end of your session, you said that AI is something that we should implement in schools. That is one of my doubt. Whereas my second doubt is, AI, you're just saying that it makes the teacher's job easier. But how is it beneficial for the students? Because what I think is education should be student oriented rather than teacher oriented. That's just my personal opinion. I want to know your views on it.
Yes, of course. I think 2009 onwards, the government have initiated the computer education for 6th standard onwards compulsory as a curriculum. As a curriculum. Now what happened? So that computer education has taken in overall India the higher level, like what the Western countries they are allowing. That is what 2005 to 2015. This is education for computer. 2015 to 2025. Of course, all the education sector has taken the technology. You can take in anywhere part of the education system in India. They are using technology. They are using technology in almost all, even cooking. Am I right? Even cooking also, everything is machine made, right?
Sir, but I asked about AI, not technology.
That technology you can use in the education. It means AI should be helpful for students for knowing the knowledge. If you know the knowledge, you can utilize wherever it comes in education. So what about education? Government of India's aims is there. You can check it in AI objectives in purpose of education stream. What is the need for students? What is the need for teacher? What is the need for society? When it comes, you can take a best example, Kerala DG education system. And even the like a JNU, even you can take Delhi University, what they are adopting. So these are the institutions, they are also collaborating with the education. Example, another one, Samantha portal. Okay, in Samantha portal is there. So in there also, they are getting all the information through the AI. Everything is, maybe I think you can see autonomous bodies. AI will help you for keeping once a time in pages or website or somewhere else you can keep it. It will be long life. Long life you can use it and get the information. This is the way you can utilize.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for
Thank you for your clarification.
Thank you for the question.
Yes, brother, there is Narasimha. Followed by Ramya HR. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Narsima Payaj. I am studying in MPed Master of Physical Education in Kumadvathi University. My presenting topic is sports and yoga as tools for achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Introduction. The United Nations Sustainable Development Goals adopted in 2015 call for global action to end poverty, protection the planet, and ensure prosperity for all by 2030. In this mission, sports and yoga play a vital role as innovation tools for holistic development. Sports promote teamwork, equality, and peace. Will enhancing health, education, and social inclusion, global and national innovative institute like right to play and Kelo India shows how structured sports programs empower youth and reduce inequality. Similarly, yoga roots in India's ancient traditional foster physical fitness, mental well-being, and spiritual harmony, recognized worldwide and celebrated through the International Day of Yoga. It supports sustainable lifestyle and preventive healthcare. Please go for findings. Conclusion. Sports and yoga are powerful enablers of United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Sports provide physical health and teamwork, inclusive and peace. Yoga enhance mental well-being, mindfulness, and ecological awareness. Together, the directly support sustainable development goals like good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, and peace. The strong institutions and well indirectly aligned climate action and the sustainable citizens. Activities such as the Kelo India and the Right to Play and the International Day of Yoga show their transformation global impact integrating sports and yoga into policies, education and community programs can build a healthier and more peaceful and sustainable society. Ultimately, sports inspire actions and yoga cultural reflects. Thank you for the presentation. Next presentation, Ramya HR.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ramya Shah, fourth semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today, I am presenting on the topic of integration of technology in mathematics. Over the past 30 years, technology has changed, greatly changed. How the mathematics is taught and teach is the graphic tools and the learning management systems and simulations which helps the students not only just to calculate, but it also helps to understanding the concept, reasoning mathematically and develop the mathematical skills. And next, in this paper reviews both theories and real classroom practices. The three broad theoretical perspectives justify the integration of technology in mathematics are cognitive tools. Cognitive tools are the symbolic, graphical, numerical, and verbal. Now, today, the mathematics education integrating both traditional and innovative, but in the past years, they use only paper, pencil, and lectures method. But now, the classroom uses the digital tools so that we can easily get the immediate feedback of the students and interactive learning experiences. And next, constructivism. According to the Jean Piaget, the constructivism is constructing the new knowledge through the prior experiences. Here, the learner should be innovative and creative, and the teacher should be act as a facilitator. And next, social cultural theory. According to the Vygotsky theory, in the social cultural theory, the teacher should be scaffolding the student. That is, they should be support the student so that the learner get the maximum learning outcomes. And the types of technologies are: one is dynamic geometry software. In this software, we can easily construct the geometrical figures. Through these figures, the students can easily identify what are the characteristics of geometrical figures. Like the 3D images, we cannot imagine, but when we show the 3D images in this mode, the pupils easily understand the 3D images and the characteristics of the geometrical figures. Next, computer algebra system. In computer algebra system also, we can give an input, the corresponding output will be displayed. And graphic calculators and visualizing tools. In these tools, we can easily give a function. We can easily change the parameters of these functions so that we can change and the corresponding graph will be appears in the graphing tools. And learning management system. Okay. In conclusion, integration of technology is nothing but only uses the devices, but it actually give a fruitful outcomes when we redesigning the lessons, activities, and assessment tools. And the teacher should be act as a facilitator, and the teacher in integrating the technology, the teacher act as a major role. Thank you.
Next, Shruti R. Followed by Pooja M.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shruti from 4th semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today, I am going to present the topic of paradigm shift from chatbot to interactive technology. First, we go through the introduction. The advent of the interactive technology revolutionized all the education sector, from the teacher center to the passive learning, and also to the student center and a dynamic and a collaborative learning process. Totally, the technology integration is now pivotal role in the modern education system. The education system in a traditional classroom. In a traditional classrooms, there is a teacher-centered learning and passive student engagement, limited resources, one size fits all approaches. It means students learn focuses only with the same pages and same style. They do not reach any individual differences and their needs of their students. And also, the knowledge is transmitted from the teachers to the students only with a limited participation of the students. After the rise of the interactive technologies, we shift from the blackboard to the interactive whiteboards, tablets, laptops, and we have some educational software also, and online learning platforms are there. By implementing the virtual and augmented reality in the classrooms, we get an immersive learning experiences by the use of 3D models and simulations, and bring the concept to the abstract concepts to the real life, and the learnings will be more memorable. Benefits of the interactive technologies. As the teachers, we should integrate some interactive activities, multimedia content, and gamifications while we teaching. And also, these some achieves the students their learning outcomes with an effective and attractive learning process. And also, we give an opportunity to the students as a group discussion, group projects, and peer-to-peer learning. Benefits of using interactive technologies in our learning. Challenges and considerations. While we use the interactive technologies in a teaching or a learning process, we have some challenges. There is the technical issues also there. We have some potential to avoid the technical difficulties and their downtimes. And also we need teachers need a more professional development skills for use these technologies. Future of the education, sir. Image ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಮೇಜ್ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. These are the some educational implications. Conclusions. Encourage the educators and policy makers to embrace the technology to transform the education. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. With respect to chairperson and co-chairperson, my name is Pujaya, Physical Education Director, KE Society, Gudlappa KE College, Haveli. Today, my presentation paper on enhancing healthy aging in women, the role of physical activity in well-being and disease prevention. Every person in every country in the world should have the opportunity to live and long and healthy life. If the environments in which we live can favor health or be harmful to it. World Health Organization aging report says that healthy aging was defined as the process of developing and maintaining the functional ability that enables well-being in older age. In a growing elderly population, healthy aging is becoming a crucial factor to reducing the burden of diseases and disability and related to healthcare costs. Healthy aging is a multidimensional phenotype and does not mainly capture the absence of clinical diseases, but also incorporates freedom from physical disabilities, thus future cognitive, affective, and social functioning. Emerging evidence suggests that regular physical activity is among the most. ನಾವು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಆದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಏಜಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ವುಮೆನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏಜಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ತೋರಿಸ್ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. Major health problems affecting women: heart diseases, stroke, cancer, bone diseases, breast cancer. Next one. Depression, autoimmune diseases, arthritic Major health concerns. Importance of physical activity. Contributing factors for women health. Major health concern physical activity is the significant health problem among women. Health risk contributes to heart disease, obesity, and several other illnesses. In fact, statistics 67% of women are overweighting, 58% of women suffer from hypertension.
Right. Last line.
Physically activities are effective in achieving healthy and aging in women. The overall well-being can be achieved with multiple benefits and low cost. Physical activity is the key essential for achieving healthy aging and overall well-being in women. Multiple health benefits improve physical, mental, and emotional health. Reduce the risk of chronic diseases and enhance longevity. Low cost and accessibility. Regular exercises is a simple, affordable, and effective way to stay healthy. Holistic approach combines balanced diet, regular exercise, and positive mental health for optimal aging. Reference.
Thank you.
Thank you, one and all.
This
Today's day 2 international conference session 3 in session total 10 young research fellows they presented their study and their views, their thoughts in esteemed way, and many of students they presented very well, and based on their topic they presented very well in a limited time, and I given some two suggestions like limit your slides in within the within the 10 slides, and you focus only major points like you highlighted in the key points up to the up to the mark you point out the that points, and you use some bullets during the introduction part. You use some bullets. It will useful for like audience, easy to understand your study. I hand over to chairperson.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. So we are at the day 2 evening session. So the conference, actually, it's a very good the thought what the Kumadvathi College of Education have conducted today. So sir have rightly said that. So what in my observation also the same thing I felt. So actually conference it gives a platform where we can share our knowledge and thoughts what we have. So on that line, so some of the researchers who have come up with the very good the papers. So in my knowledge and as an opinion, I am giving it to all. So if at all you people are participating in a conference, use most of the primary data rather than going with the secondary data. What happens here, if we are going with the secondary data, already the things which known by the audience and even everyone they are familiar with the thoughts. So it doesn't going to create any kind of the intuitive the skills of yours. So for that reason, as much as possible, use the primary data. And also, the sir have rightly said that as much as possible while presenting the papers, use the bulletins. And along with that, if possible, present with in the line just 4 to 6 words. So what we observed here in the slide, complete the information, the paragraph as it is, what we put it in our paper, the same thing we copied and we brought up here in the slide. Again, it doesn't going to create any kind of the good impression on the audience. It shouldn't be done. Being a researcher, as much as possible, just 4 to 6 words. It is possible. If you rightly put and analyze the paper in your own words, you can do so. So due to that reason, use as much as 4 to 6 words, and along with that, if possible, use the pictures. It creates greater implications on the audience. So usage of the pictures also, it is a very good idea. And along with that, as much as possible, avoid the ambiguity. So what happens here? You don't have to come up with very great colorful slides. Even if the slide is just like the white background with black letters, it really creates a great impression. So you're not proving yourself with a good color slides. Use as such, okay? And in today's session, I have observed the two papers that is from Katil Ashok Pai. They did the good effort. Why? Because they have come up with very primary data and also they have used the research tools. So that is what the thing we have to adopt in our research papers. Definitely, it creates a greater impression on the next upcoming generation because it's a criteria. If you are preparing a paper, introductory part need to be there, review of literature need to be there, what the tool that you have used in your paper, and thereafter methodology, and then next the finding, and at last you have to come up with the conclusion. In that manner, you have to prepare your papers. Definitely, you just take an suggestion of mine because the young fellow minds is sitting here, the student teachers. Definitely, it's a learning experience because this kind of learning experience we didn't have when we were student. Even I presented my papers when I was a student during the time of 2010. But the Kumadvathi College of Education is giving a beautiful platform for all of us. Make best use of in the next upcoming year. Definitely, I want some more papers from our student teachers. Even our college students also they have presented very finished. So the same kind of effort you people have to keep it in the upcoming days. And along with that, the sir also have rightly said the time management. If at all you are presenting the paper, you had to manage the time. So make a rehearsal when you come onto the stage. You have to make a rehearsal. Definitely, it is all possible from our hand. So I think the session have come up with very beautiful. I'm very grateful to the Kumadvathi College of Education and also I congratulate each and every the research paper who have presented their papers. I wish the good luck in your upcoming endeavors. Thank you for the opportunity.
Now we end of this presentation session. On behalf of our conference and college, our sincere thanks to chairperson of this presentation session, Dr. Ravindra Kesi sir, Principal, Kumadvathi First Grade College, Shikaripira. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks to rapporteur of this presentation session, Dr. Nagaraj Vai, Assistant Professor, Department of Physical Education and Sports, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir. I grateful thanks to Dr. Murugesh sir, Assistant Professor, BA College of Education, Davangere, as a rapporteur for the session of number 8. Thank you, sir. A wholehearted thanks to Dr. Nagaraj Bommagar, Chairperson, Assistant Professor, SR Kanti College of Education, Ilikar. Thank you, sir. Finally, I concluded. Thanks to all the delegates, participants, and presenters. Thank you all. Now we have a lunch break. Within the short bit, 30 minutes it is there. So please come and join the 2:30. Okay, thank you.
immense pride and pleasure to welcome you all after this taking care of sweet and wonderful lunch and with that very good discussion about this third international conference. We are in that in-person presentation session. Firstly, I'm going to welcome you all. Myself, Dr. Devaraj Bhai, Assistant Professor, Kumadvathi Education, Shikaripira. We dive into in-person presentation session of the third international conference on innovative and qualitative education in contemporary era. In that, in this session, presided over by Dr. Patreshwara Swami H. Surpurmat, Principal, Government PU College, Yeliwala, Kundgod Taluk, Dharwad. Sir, welcome you, sir, with wholeheartedly to this session. It's my duty to introduce little bit the brief about Patreshwara Swami, sir. Patreshwara Swami, sir, have the qualification of MSc, ML, MPhil, PhD, SET, NET, MA in Sociology and MA in Psychology also. And sir, have the 2 decade experience of teaching, that 2 year as a science teacher, 3 year as a lecturer in DN college, and 10 year BN college lecturer in KLE BN College of Bangalore, and 5 year ML lecturer in Vijayanagara Teachers College, Bangalore, and now working as a principal in Government PU College, Yeliwal. And also, sir, published 4 books related to teacher education and 1 edited book published by that, sir. And academic research program continues with that. 30 research papers already published in reputed journals, and about 25 in seminar, national seminar, or international seminar, and some other workshops attended by the sir. With that, greatest educational contribution to our educational field. Once again, welcome you, sir, this in-person presentation session. And also, warm welcome to extended to my close friend and as a we call it as a brother itself, Mr. Santosh Kumar NJ, as a rapporteur to this in-person session, Assistant Professor, Maitri College of Education, Shivamogga. Welcome you, sir. And once again, I'm going to identify and welcome the Mr. Ravi K. sir, Alumni Association President of our Kumadvathi College of Education. And also, both of these are in there, and all the delegates, and all the participants, and all the student teachers. Welcome you all once again, and give us to hand it over to rapporteur to this session. Thank you. Right angle like that. The right angle like that. Not like that.
Dr. Malabas here. Sir, you have only 5 minutes. Next, Siddha Raju Puja. Okay. Mrs. Reshma Vanad here. Guru S. Barka. Srimati Dakshayani. Uchananavar Sudha. Vandana. Chaitra HU. Okay. Priyanka HR. Preksha. Okay. Naga sir, please.
Good afternoon, my lord. First of all, I would like to thank for this wonderful esteemed Kumadvathi College of Education to given this wonderful opportunity to me in the presentation for in this third international conference. Respected chairperson, chairperson, myself, Dr. Nagaraj, assistant professor, Department of Physical Education and Sports, Central State of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu. Today I am going to present my views and thoughts regarding in this third international conference on innovative and quality education in contemporary era, organized by Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. I select theme 3 future skills, lifelong learning, and social concern in education. In main theme, I select serial number 7, sports and physical education for life skills, teamwork, and discipline. This is thematic paper. Title on physical education and sports pathways as pathways to life skills development in a research perspective. Introduction. Nowadays, we are all know we are all facing a lot of challenges, problems, some social adjustment issues, especially irrespective of gender, irrespective of age category. We are facing a lot of health issues, especially especially in the younger generation, like adolescents. Why? Because nowadays, like 80% of adolescents worldwide they fail to meet physical activity level. This world WHO they give a global activity exercise per day. At least we spend 1 hour per day. But we 80% of younger generation, that to children, they fail to meet that level. That it means like this 80% of children they experiencing or leading sanitary life behavior. It means like 80% of younger generation they spend per day 7.7 hours. That too like sanitary life behavior. It means they experiencing by watching TV, using internet, engaging with some kind of internet, smartphones, engaging with social media platforms like WhatsApp, Reels, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. These kind of virtual behaviors, they are given limited opportunity to experiment physical activities. For example, physical exercise, which is known as to have significant positive effect, especially our physical, mental, and social adjustment behavior. These kind of virtual behaviors they create many kind of issues, especially like hypokinetic distress. It means like non-communicable distress. Once compared to communicable distress, compared to we facing COVID-19, compared to COVID-19, a lot of death rates, non-communicable disease. That too, lifestyle based on communicable disease, non-communicable disease, like hypertension, low BP, type 2 diabetes, child obesity. These kind of diseases suffering from especially younger generation. And nowadays, everywhere we know national education policy. It means like skill-based education. Education is not like academic performance. Beyond the education means we have to it also advises personal social competency is known as life skills. Life skills is most important thing. Why? Because nowadays we facing morning session also D'Souza madam she point out rightly pointed means we have to eating sleeping in habits not sleeping well and mindful eating. Nowadays everywhere including me also not following mindful eating. For example, you going to lunch, you watch somewhere else. For example, we watching with a Facebook with using of smartphones. That is called mindful eating. Yes, including me also by eating by watching movie mobile phones. That is not mindfulness eating. These kind of behaviors improving in illness. That too hypokinetic diseases. For example, life skills means decision making, problem solving, communication, social adjustment, and coping with stress. These kind of life skills automatically improve when you participating in physical education, physical activities, sports, offer dynamic context for developing these skills because they engage students in teamwork, competition, problem solving, that will be like in real time situations. That is the most important thing. That is the beauty of our physical education department because we give real time experiments to our students. Why? Because, for example, you motivate the students to participating in activities. Automatically, our children easily grow with these kind of like life skills abilities. For example, nowadays they watching pro kabaddi. In between, they take a time out. Why? Because they thinking opponent team they getting like 4 point win. Automatically, that players like taking like what you call time out. Why? Because they thinking how to overcome in real time situation. That only they give up in physical education and sports. Like mechanism of life skills development in physical education, especially when you going to motivate your students participate in physical education, automatically your students getting like teamwork and communication, leadership and responsibility, resilience and emotional control, ethics and fair play and social inclusion. These kind of mechanism automatically you improving knowingly and unknowingly our younger generation, our young people, they getting benefit. That will life skills benefit. And nowadays, recent research they reveal what is the significance of physical education, how to and why we improve, why we motivate the students to participate in physical education. Why? Because like we improve a lot of life skills. Life skills nothing but we have to adjust. For example, it is the individual ability to adapt when we facing uncertainty things. For example, madam session they morning session like morning technical session, Sushma madam pointer. For example, if in case your internet not working, your all social media platforms like they're going to ban. How to overcome? That is called life skills. Without internet, like with internet, without it, we not to be able to succeed. One school-based physical education that study like students who participate in structured campus physical education show significant higher teamwork than skills compared to those who regular classes. Second one, higher education context. Indonesia college students engage life skills, integrated physical activity, rapidly improves teamwork, problem solving, and social interaction. Better than them who not participating like in these kind of like programs. Long-term benefit, physical education curriculum. Once you participate in long-term usage, automatically you getting these kind of life skills benefit. While leadership development beyond sports, a survey by Indian Sports Foundation that 69% of women leaders attribute their leadership skills by like participating in sports. Compared to other like a stream, other discipline, you participate, you are engage, you invest your children to participate, like motivate, participate in sports. Automatically, your children get benefits like life skills benefit. While I conclude my thoughts, presentation, life skills such as communication, leadership, team work, and resilience are essential for success in today's complex world, and especially sports and physical education. They give us extra like active, extra range of opportunities to improve our life skills activities. Okay, finally I conclude my session. Before that, I quote one word. This quote given by my guru below Dr. S. M. Prakash, former Dean of Education from Goa University. Like walk for health, jog for fitness, run for competition. Please follow this quotation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nagasma. Siddharaj Puja.
Thank you, sir.
So sorry. Sorry, anyone? Any doubts in that?
Any
questions from the audience side? You can raise your questions. Otherwise, we will move forward.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Mrs. Reshma, over there. Who is Parka? Okay, next, who is Parka?
Very good afternoon, and myself Siddharth Buller, first semester student at Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. I taken title adult tinkering lab in the modern era of education. In education in the modern era emphasizes creativity, innovation, and technology integration. Traditional methods focusing on memorization are gradually being replaced by hands-on learning. Critical thinking and design-based problem solving recognize the need for innovation-driven learning. The Government of India launched Adult Innovation Mission, under which adult tinkering labs were established in schools across the country. These labs serve as hubs where students can experiment, explore, and innovate. Preparing for all the challenges of the modern world, the landscape of education is undergoing. Focus on rote learning and standardized testing are increasingly being supplemented and in some areas replaced by approaches that emphasize experiential learning, creativity, and innovation. In this evolving educational paradigm, the development of critical skills such as problem solving, collaboration, digital literacy, and design thinking and it's become essential for preparing a students to thrive in rapidly changing technology-driven world. Then number of areas established in 10,000 and states and territories covered 28 states and union territories and in Karnataka in all over India districts covered 222 districts and number of students engaged at 1.1 crores. Then number of mentors engaged 6,200. Innovation project created approximately 60 lakhs plus. Then percentage in government or government aided school about 60%. Gender rate of schools in co-education 96% in girls. Land distribution is approximately 1,391 crores. Future target 50,000 8 labs established in government school or in government. Then impact of academic community outcomes. Objectives of adult tinkering lab. Promoted creativity and curiosity and imagination of among school students. Then encourage practical learning STEM means science, technology, engineering and mathematics fields. Develop problem solving, critical thinking and computational skills. Then foster entrepreneurial and innovation mindset among students. Bridge the gap between curriculum and real world applications. Prepare students for a future ready economy. Then role in modern education. Experiential learning, innovative and creativity and skill development and future readiness and integration and curriculum. Then challenges in implementation of a adult tinkering lab. Shortage of training mentors due to lack of training and maintenance and sustainability of equipment. And means ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಮೇಂಟೆನೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೂಕ್ತವಾದ ಫರ್ನಿಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಇಕ್ವಿಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ಇಕ್ವಲ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ರೂರಲ್ ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿಟಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಲ್ಯಾಬ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಅನ್ಇಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ರೂರಲ್ ಮತ್ತು ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಲಿಮಿಟೆಡ್ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಯುಟಿಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಫಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದೆನ್ ರೆಕಮೆಂಡೇಶನ್ಸ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ and mentor training programs, promote industry academic collaboration, then organize innovation competition and fairs, integrate ATL projects with academic curriculum, encourage community participation. Last is conclusion. Adult tinkering labs have emerged as a transformative force in India education landscape, shifting the focus from traditional rote learning into a more dynamic, hands-on approach that nurtures creativity and critical thinking and problem solving skills by providing students with access to cutting edge technologies and fostering an inclusive environment. ATLs are equipping the youth to meet challenges of the 21st century and contribute as innovators and entrepreneurs. Despite challenges related to infrastructure, mentorship, and equitable access, the initiative success lies in sustained support from government bodies, schools, and companies. As India moves towards to become a global knowledge economy, ATL plays a vital role preparing a future and generation that can drive innovation and inclusive growth. Thank you.
Any questions from the audience side?
how many Atal labs, these labs are in Karnataka? You have any data?
Yes. Around 10,000.
In Karnataka.
In Karnataka. In Karnataka, all over India. In particular districts and minds.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, Guru is Banka. Srimati Dakshani might be. Chandrana Sudan. Vandana. Next, Vandana.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Guru Banka. I am first semester student teacher. My paper, my topic name is a study on the perceptions of the BS students towards an inclusive education. The main purpose is to the attitudes, awareness, and understanding level of the BEd student teachers, the perceptions of towards inclusive education. In India, introduction. In India, teachers preparations program plays a critical role in shaping attitudes and practice towards inclusion. BEd student teachers are future educators who will implement inclusive strategies, adapting teachers' methods, and provide the supports for learners with special needs. Understanding their perceptions is essential for developing effective training programs, policies, and practical interventions in classroom. Because you are the future educators, because you know that what are the education, what are the strategies and what are the methods, you know that first, because so many students are in your classroom, like disabled candidates also. So you must know that how the student, what are the strength and what qualities and what ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯವನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಟೀಚ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೀವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ needs and importance of this study. The main first one is inclusive education is the growing the priority in India. Inclusive education ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತರಗತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವು ಡಿಸೆಬಿಲಿಟೀಸ್ ಇರುವಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸಹ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸುವ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಸಿವ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ 1974 ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರು. Yet many teachers feels unprepared to meet the needs of all learners. Next one is pre-service teacher perceptions influence the future classroom practice, willingness to adopt the teaching strategies and commitments of inclusive education. Third one is by understanding these perceptions, teacher education programs can develop the targeted training models, workshops, and experience learning opportunities to foster positive attitudes and practical skills for inclusive teaching. Next, objectives of this study. To assess the overall perceptions of the BEd student teachers towards inclusive education. It is main objectives are to assess the perceptions of the BEd students towards inclusive education. Second one is to compare the perception based on gender, male and female. Third one, to identify areas where student teachers feel confident and areas where further training is required. Next, methodology research design. The student adopted a descriptive survey design suitable for any measure the populations. All BEd student teachers at Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Sample 89 student teachers, male 26, female 63. Select from the simple random sampling. Next, tools for data collections. A inclusive survey scales consisting of 15 statements on 3 points. Inca scales was used and prepared by the researchers, scoring agreed and undecided and decided. Data analysis. The T value is equal to 1.12 and P is equal to 0.05. Indicates that there is no significant difference in perceptions between male and female student teachers. Next one, both gender exhibit a similar level of understanding and positive attitudes towards inclusive education. Some of education implications are there. Dear student teachers demonstrate the positive perceptions towards inclusive education. This is the main implication, education implications. Next one is no significant gender difference exist in perceptions indicating the equitable awareness. Next one, continuously professional development and workshops are essential to translate positive perceptions into effective classroom practices. Last one, policymakers and teachers, educators can use this finding to design the targets, interventions, ensuring the pre-service teachers are prepared to implement inclusive successfully. Thank you.
Thank you. Any question from the audience side?
Which tool use for the collection of data? This one. Do you have any idea about the name of the tool? You mentioned the objective of the study. This is a research paper. You mentioned the objectives of the study. Not mentioned in the hypothesis of the study. What is the hypothesis of the study? Nice presentation. Thank you.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಗುರು ಎಸ್ ಪಣಿಕರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಿಮ್ ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು? Yes, okay. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ B.Ed 4th sem ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ನ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ಗಳೇನಿದ್ದಾವೆ ಅದ್ರ ಅಲ್ಪ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದಿದೆ, ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಆದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಎಫರ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ವಂದನಾ here. Next to Chaitra HU, please. Next Vandana.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I am Chaitra HU, second semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today's my conference topic is contribution of ancient Indian mathematicians and their application in the present era. First, introduction part. Mathematics is referred as a queen of science. It fundamental disciplines of structure and logical concepts and using an abstract concept and logical responsing. And India has a rich heritage of a mathematician from a Vedic period to and present modern era. And this paper overviews the mathematical concept developing the ancient Indian mathematicians and how they are applying the present era. And nowadays we are using a technology based on the previous and historical concept of contribution of Indian mathematicians. These are the objectives of my study. First one is identify the major contribution of Indian mathematicians, and second one is how they are applied to the mathematical context, and third one is analysis the current application of these concepts in a science and technological fields, and fourth one is to discuss the relevancy in education and research system. Need of the study. Why I choose my this topic is in the present era we are talking about innovation, technology, and modernization of AI, VR, and artificial intelligence. But we are forgetting the
ancient contributions of mathematicians. So through this study, I convey what are the contribution of ancient mathematicians and nowadays how we are using these contributions. First one is zero and decimal system. Brahmagupta defined as a zero and Aryabhata also defined a zero as a placeholder, but Brahmagupta defined a zero as a number. And we are read out the arithmetical rules involving the zero. For example, zero plus a number, what happens? Number and zero multiplies with any number, it is zero. So zero acts as a number. And introduce the concept of negative numbers and explain the arithmetic, explain the operation involving them. Zero. Brahmagupta defined a zero and how zero is applied in a modern era. Zero is a fundamental binary operator. We are using a digital computer, digital technology based on these computers and digital technology work on a binary logical system. Binary logical system containing a 0 and 1. So without zero we are not working by computers. So zero acts as a main role in a logical system. We are using a augmented reality and virtual reality. In augmented reality and virtual reality, we create images, sounds, and visual aids based on using a logical binary logic. So zero plays as an important role in a present era. Second one is algebra. Aryabhata and Bhaskar. Aryabhata used a letter to represent the unknown and key ideas of algebra. And Bhaskara adopts an algebra in his book and solves the quadratic equations and cubic equations. In a modern application, algebra forms a basic machine learning algorithms. We are using algorithms in engineering fields and financial technical fields to predict the risk and to prevent the risk and use computer programming, engineering and problem solving and finance. Algebraic structures like groups are rings in a cryptography and data security. In a cryptography, we use face identity. And third one is a trigonometry. Aryabhata and Madhava. Aryabhata introduced a sign function. We are now using innovations like self-driving cars. In the self-driving cars, we use a trigonometric formula of sine and cosine to predict the curves, to predict the obstacles. Combinatories and permutations. Pingala used a Pascal triangle like patterns and count poetic matter patterns. In a modern application, data science and explore the different possibilities. Like we are playing games like chess and other games based on AI. They predict next move what the opposite. ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಚೆಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇ ಆಗ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಆಗ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಿತ್ ಫೋನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಚೆಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಏನ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೂವ್ ನ ಪ್ರಿಡಿಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಅದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೂವ್ ನ ಏನಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಿಡಿಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರುತ್ತೆ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಪರ್ಮುಟೇಷನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್. Astrological mathematics, Aryabhata and Barahamira. These are accurate models of planetary motion. Now NASA and ISRO launched Chandrayana and other missions based on the principles of these planetary motions.
These are the educational implications. And overall conclusion of my study is, in the present digital era, we are focusing on AI, artificial intelligence, and yeah, so we are forgetting the ancient contributions. For remembering these ancient contributions is an honoring of now what we are modern innovations, what we are enjoying today. So do not forget our ancient contributions and thank you.
Very good. Any question from the audience side? Or your friend? No questions.
By the Arambutan.
Sir.
What any
Sir, Aryabhatta and Gupta invented the zero both. Sir. First Aryabhatta first invented the zero as a placeholder ಆಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. And ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಗುಪ್ತ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡರ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆಸ್ ಎ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೂಡ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಯಾರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಈಗ
Both are having a contribution.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Vandana. Next participant is Priyanka Acharya. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries and my dear friends. I am Vandana Jaina, first year student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. So today I am here to present a topic regarding usage of mobile apps for teaching the science. Particularly, I am going to deal with chemistry. So this paper includes the introduction. Okay, this paper abstract includes the main theme regarding what is mobile app, how we are going to use the mobile app, and what are the importance of mobile app. And I listed out some of the mobile apps which are used for our educational purpose, and how these apps are going to helpful for teachers and as a students. Okay, so first we come to introduction of mobile learning chemistry. As we are in 21st century, we are dealing with digital era and transformation of education from chalkboard to the technological driven education, right? So in this concept, the mobile apps are going to use a very widely and very interactively and it's almost we have to say that in as learner centered, these concepts are going to use in schools as well as for higher studies also. When I took this concept, I just thought that this is the basic my guide Yadukumar sir said that to present this concept. I thought that this is a basic concept, how I am going to present this. After that, I go through some of the apps, and we have many apps to do the chemistry reactions, whatever the elements, how the elements are going to represent their properties, and what are the chemical properties of the particular elements. Like these all are the concepts which helpful for us to improve my knowledge towards chemistry. So it is helpful for student engagement also in classroom activity. And so next slide. So when we come to the what is mobile learning app. So mobile learning app is a digital tool. It is a software tool which we use in our mobiles, tabs, and laptops. computers where we have many digital tools, applications to provide the information regarding the chemistry. Not only the chemistry, but the mobile apps, we have many technological driven tools which are used for our educational importance. So next, it is of course educationally benefit and it is easily accessible wherever we are. We used to do mobiles, right? So wherever we are, we just going to scroll the mobiles. Instead of scrolling the mobiles, we use the mobile apps, mobiles for like learning for learning skills. So in that manner, mobile apps will be play a major role. So next, I So I collected some of the apps from Google App Store which helpful for students. So regarding the chemical doodle, Chem Doodle 3, it is a website. It is used for the 3D visualization. As we are in learning process of virtual reality, augmented reality. So how it could. So Chemical Doodle 3D is a website which influences the proteins structure. By taking an example, I would like to share my thoughts. So when we took an example of hydrogen, so hydrogen it predicts a folds, protein folds. How could it be impact? Like how could it be look in 3D structure? So how we could be helpful? How it could be helpful for students to visualize the 3D structures? It will be helpful for that. And Unreal Chemistry. So Unreal Chemistry is a very good app where here we use periodic table, balancing the reaction and doing the chemical reaction and many more things. But in Unreal Chemistry, we also have a chance to do the experiments like by taking an example of acid base. So acid is the H plus ion dissociation. How could it be? Like this, guys. So the chemistry apps also same thing it will say. So we are in artificial intelligence era. These apps are helpful us for improving curiosity for students, and it builds the critical thinking and it enhances the student engagement within the classrooms. As I conclude by saying one of the quote, technology will not replace great teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers can transformational definitely. So by saying this quote, I will going to conclude my seminar. Thank you, one and all for it.
Thank you, Vandana. Any notes from the audience side? Okay, next. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Priyanka HR. Next, Preksha. Is she available? Preksha.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Priyanka, second student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today, I present the topic co-curricular activities to teach science, chemistry under the guidance of Dr. Kumar sir. Education in the 21st century is not about a memorizing facts, but passing examination. It aims to develop a personality, overall development of personality. For this purpose, school adopt two types of activities: co-curricular activities and curricular activities. In the subject chemistry, it involves concepts, and symbols and experiment. Co-curricular activities play an important role in learning chemistry creative way. Co-curricular activities like model making, experiment, exhibition, field visit. They are help to also observe and experience chemistry in real life. Go to this slide. First one, science quiz competition. Science quiz competition. Science quiz competition is a fun and indirect way of teaching chemistry instead of only using reading book. Student takes chances to test their knowledge in enjoyable manner. How to conduct this science quiz competition? Teacher prepared questions related chemistry topic. Students are divided into groups and asked a question for each team in pairs where questions may be multiple choice and short answer questions are true or false. There may be also involve buzzer round and rapid draw. Examples like symbols and names of elements in the periodic table, famous chemistry and their discoveries, chemistry in our daily life, chemistry, chemical reaction and their example. Second one, science exhibition or model making. Science exhibition or model making, where students display model or thought experiment to display scientific concept. Model making, however, creativity and innovation in learning chemistry. How to conduct this activity? Students asked to prepare a working model related to chemistry topic. They work individually or group. During the exhibition, students to explain their topic to inventor, a teacher, or classmate. Examples like model of water filtration system, working volcano showing the acid-base reaction, and electrolysis of water model. Third one, laboratory experiment. Chemistry involves laboratory experiment. Chemistry practical subject. Laboratory experiment are a backbones of the learning. Students learn the better way of doing instead of just reading. How to conduct this activity? Teacher design a simple experiment according to the syllabus. Students perform experiment in a group or individually. Record their observation and discuss the result. Examples like testing acid base with the litmus paper. Separating mixer by using vaporization. Identify the physical and chemical changes. Fourth one, poster making and chart competition. Poster making in chemistry is the inverse of poster making. Poster and chart make a complex and information simple and attractive. Students can express chemistry concept in a creative and visual way. Example, poster and say ozone layer, chart and periodic table, and poster on a row plastic and green. Go green. Fifth one, science debates and discussion. Debates and discussion help students think deeply about chemistry and express their view logically. How to conduct this activity? Students are divided into two groups, one for and one against a topic. They present argument, give evidence, and counter the other group. Applications of co-curricular activities to teach science. Co-curricular activities, they are related to co-curricular activities make a science learning interesting and enjoyable manner. Their students help to understand scientific concept and practical experience. Students develop observation, thinking, and problem solving skill. Science skills and debate improve confidence and communication skill. Finally, conclude my topic. Chemistry is not just about a subject, theory, and symbols, formulas, but science that deeply connect with our daily life. Co-curricular activities play an important role in enriching the teaching and learning process of chemistry. Activities like science quiz, exhibition, laboratory experiment, role play, field visit, and poster making. These are learning enjoyable and meaningful. They not only help in student understanding difficult concepts easily, but also encourage them to apply their knowledge in real life situation. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Any doubts from the audience side? Questions?
What are the benefits of exhibition? Benefits.
Science
Exhibition.
ಓನ್ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಓನ್ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಏನ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಓನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಚಂದ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್.
ಓನ್ಲಿ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಶನ್
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ರಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಶನ್ ಓವರ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
Next participant, get ready, only.
ಬೇಗ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಹೋಗ್ರಿ
PPT ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ರೆಡಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Okay, carry on, Prash.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Prekshani, post-semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today I am going to present on the topic study of on the importance of teaching learning material in English, teaching in English. Yes, we move on to the next introduction. English being a global language requires effective teaching methods that encourages communication and comprehension. The use of teaching learning materials such as charts, flashcards, audio records, videos, and digital tools enriches the teaching learning process. These materials provide real-life context, increase motivation, and cater to different learning styles. Yes. Now, we move on to the importance of teaching learning materials. First, enhance understanding. TLS helps learners grasp difficulty language concepts like grammar, pronunciation, and vocabulary through visual and auditory aids. Second, increases student engagement. Interactive materials such as role play cards, storyboards, and language games keep students active and interested in lessons. Next, improves retention. Visual and experimental learning aids help students remember language concepts for a longer time. Facilitates communication skills. Audio-visual aids such as conversations, songs, and video provide real-life example of pronunciation and sentence structure. Next, encourage creativity and critical thinking. Using materials like picture, stories, and project work encourage learners to think creatively and express ideas in English. Reduces teacher dependence. Well-prepared materials allow learners to explore, practice, and self-correct, promoting learner autonomy. Now, example of effective TLMs in English teaching. Flashcards and vocabulary building, storybooks and charts for reading skills. Audio clips and video for listening, comprehension, role play. Puppets and dialogue cards for speaking skills. Worksheets and grammar games for writing practice. Now, I conclude my topic. Teaching learning materials make English teaching more dynamic, meaningful, and student-centered. They transform traditional classroom teaching into an interactive experience, helping students develop practical language skills. Therefore, teachers should select and use TLMs thoughtfully to achieve better learning outcomes. Thank you.
Thank you, Praksha. Any question from the audience side? ಯಾರು ಕೇಳಕ್ ರೆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ?
How can the teaching reduce the teacher initially? How? Just to show a chart. You are from X.
Yes.
Reduce the that you are without you.
Because it helps to ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕ್ರಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಇಂದ ಅವರು ಇನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇವಾಗ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರೋದಾಗ್ಲಿ ಫ್ಲಾಶ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಐಡಿಯಾಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಅವರು ನಾವೀಗ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ವಿತ್ ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಹೊರತು ಬೇರೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಅವರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ
Okay.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್
Next moving please. Next participant is Gulab Shah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Munir, second semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today I am presenting on the topic of a study on student teachers' perceptions towards using AI tools in teaching and learning process. Next. Introduction. The 21st century has witnessed a paradigm shift in education with the rise of artificial intelligence as a transformative technology. AI is no longer confined to industrial automation or data science, but has entered the classroom as a powerful pedagogical tool. The student teachers say readiness, awareness, and attitudes towards AI tools determine the success of technology integration in schools. Next. Need and importance of the study. The National Education Policy NEP 2020 emphasized technology-driven and experiential learning, highlighting the importance of digital tools in teacher education. However, research conducted that many students teachers are aware of AI but lack practical exposures or understanding of these pedagogical implications. This creates a need to assess their perceptions and identify areas requiring intervention. And the importance of the study. Policy implications and personality development and ethical awareness, and last one but not the least importance of the curriculum design. These are the importance of this study. In next. Back. Objectives of the study. Objectives of the study. To assess the level of awareness and perceptions of student teachers towards using AI tools in the teaching and learning process. Next, to study the perceived usefulness and ease of use of AI applications among student teachers. To determine whether there is a significant difference in perceptions based on gender. To provide suggestions for integrating AI effectively into teacher education. Next, hypothesis. There is no significant difference in the perceptions of AI tools between male and female student teachers. Student teachers possess a moderate to high level of awareness regarding the use of AI tools in education. Student teachers have a positive attitude towards the integration of AI in teaching and learning. Next. Research design. The study followed a descriptive survey method to analyze and interpret the perceptions of student teachers regarding the use of AI tools in education. Population and sample. The population consisted of all peer student teachers of Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. A sample of 89 student teachers was selected using random and sampling. Next. Interpretation. Both male and female student teachers demonstrated a high level of positive perceptions towards AI tools in the teaching learning process. The overall mean score of 39.99 out of 51 indicates a favorable attitude, confirming that student teachers recognize the benefits of AI integration in education. Next interpretation. The calculated p-value 0.41 is lower than the table value at 0.05, level of significance indicating no significant difference in the perceptions of male and female student teachers towards using AI tools. Thus, both groups equally recognize AI's educational potential. Next, major finding of the study. Student teachers showed high awareness and positive perceptions towards AI tools in teaching and learning. AI was perceived as useful in improving engagement, personalizing instructions, and enhancing efficiency. Student teachers agreed that AI helps in quick evaluation and individualized feedback. Concerns were expressed regarding over depends on AI and data privacy. The t-test revalued no significant gender-based difference in perception. Student teachers expressed the need for proper training in AI-based educational applications. Next, educational implications. Curriculum enhancement, skill development workshop, digital readiness, and professional development ethical orientation. Conclusion. The study concludes that student teachers at Kumadvathi College of Education possess a positive perceptions and readiness towards using AI tools in the teaching and learning process. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? Okay, madam.
Ma'am, what is the key value in the event making?
Correlation between male and female. For example,
The T value calculator.
What is the T value?
ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಟಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಏನು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಈ ಟಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ
Value
39.99 over
What is meant by T value?
meaning by
Yes, sir.
meaning for correlation in female and male for significant difference this tool AI tools. Thank you.
Not correlation, only difference between the male and female, not relationship.
Any questions? None question ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಟಾ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರಲ್ಲ ಎಷ್ಟು ಡಾಟಾ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದ ಸ್ಯಾಂಪಲ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು 89 ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಎಷ್ಟು
Male 26 sir, female 60.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ 45 ಜನ ನೀವು 45 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಲ್
ಇಲ್ಲ sir.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿಸೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದೆ
45 and 44.
ಓಕೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಗುಲಾಬ್ ಶಾ Kiran.
Nice.
So she's the last participant. Any other is there? Oh, thank you.
A very good evening to one and all. I am Gulab Shah, fourth semester student teacher, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. Today I present the topic modern trends and innovations in teaching mathematics. Let's see about introduction first. Due to the advancement of technology, changes in pedagogical theories, and evolving student needs causes a significant transformation in mathematics education. Wherein traditional methods gives importance for rote memorization, one-way approach now is replaced by student-centered and learning by doing. These modern trends and innovations aims to make mathematics education more relevant, accessible, and playful for all the learners of all the ages. Now, let us discuss about trends and innovations in teaching mathematics. Integration of technology. Integration of technology provides a interactive and visual way to explore mathematical concepts. It allows real-time feedback and adaptive learning where the students understand mathematical concepts more concretely. Second, STEM and interdisciplinary education. It aims to create the connection between maths education with other disciplines such as science, technology, arts, social science, etc., which promotes the overall development of the students. Third one, inquiry-based and problem-based learning. It encourages the learners to think beyond the region and explore their ideas and justify their thinking. Flip to classroom. Students engage with instructional content such as videos, lectures, and it allows the interactive and personalized experience. Third one, personalized and adaptive learning. According to the individual learning style, paces, needs, instructions can be tailored and adjust content difficulty accordingly, which helps both struggling and advanced learners. Gamification and game-based learning. It introduces games to teach mathematics concepts, which includes the elements like points, challenges, rewards into the teaching learning process. Second, collaborative learning and peer instruction. It encourages the student collaboration through teamwork and peer instruction to understand the mathematical concept through communication and collaboration. Second, focus on conceptual understanding and mathematical thinking. Instead of what and when, it emphasizes to understand how and when behind every mathematical process, which promotes deeper understanding about mathematical concepts. Uses of real-world data and context. It encourages to use real-life data such as statistics from sports and social media, which enables the students to analyze, interpret, and make decisions based upon this data. Equity and inclusion in maths. It supports diverse learning needs and culturally response teaching, which makes maths education inclusive and equity. Educational implication, it increases student engagement, collaboration, conceptual understanding over rote memorization, development of teachers' proficiency, and increase critical thinking. Last conclusion, to make learning more interactive and personalized and connect to the real world, these modern trends and innovations are necessary. It not only improves the understanding about mathematical concepts, it also increases critical thinking and problem solving skill, which are necessary for success in a rapid changing world. Thank you.
Doctor, any questions? Okay, thank you. So we can have, sir, will you please now?
Thank you. It is now time to invite Dr. Patricial Swami sir to sum up this program as the presidency this. Sir, please.
Good evening. Dignitaries of the on the dais of the dais and all the participants of the different parts of the country and our students, B.Ed students, friends. The last session, last but not least. So very good session. Total 9 paper presenters presented the paper this last session. The first Dr. Nagaraj sir was presented the paper live skills, very nice presentation, and including also all other remaining 8 students are our Kumadvathi B.Ed college students have a guts and very dhairya ತಗೊಂಡು selected good topics and also presented the paper in a well manner as much as capacity and ability of the learner. So it's nice. So this conference not only for teacher educators encourage this, only our teacher educators, it's also encourage and motivate this BA trainees and future teachers. So when I was studying in the BA, I doesn't have any such type of opportunity. But your college provided such type of opportunity to present a paper. You are all our lucky fellows. Because of such type of capacity, when I was completed a M.Ed, that time I am not able to even also present a paper. That time you know, ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಚಳಿಗಾಲ ಮಳೆಗಾಲ ಯೋಸು ಬರ್ತದೆ ನೆನಪಾಗ್ತದೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸ್ತು ನನಗೆ good preparation, and even also sometime I asked some question. That time also sometimes some students ಏನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೋ ಯಪ್ಪ ಏನ್ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೋ ಯಪ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳದೆ ಇರಲಿ, ಆದರೆ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ some whatever you have ideas there, you give a good answer on that. That's really very good. Okay, whatever you know the knowledge, it's very good. Okay, I congratulate all who are present the paper in this session. I congrats and also give the opportunity to all the students and management. Use this opportunity to me and our resource persons. Also, I thank you, sir, with a lot of support and all the. Once again, I congrats management and including our energetic leader, your principal, and energetic good lecturers team. All professors are there in this college. All professors are prepared good students, teacher trainees. Okay. This is the whatever you present the paper, the reflection of your college, reflection of your ability and capacity. So I congrats once again. Thanks to all the team of this college, including principal and all the teachers and students. Okay, thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your extensive remarks. Now, on behalf of organizing committee, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks of this in-person presentation session. First and foremost, I express heartfelt gratitude to chairperson of this in-person presentation session, Dr. Kotreshwara Swami Surpurumat sir, who are present with patiently listen all the papers and guided the students regarding how to present and how they are going to exhibit that thing. Thank you, sir, on behalf of our college and organizing committee and on behalf of all the participants. Thank you, sir, with love and token of love. Thank you, sir. And also, I deeply express heartfelt thanks to rapporteur of this in-person presentation session, Mr. Santosh Kumar MJ. Thank you, sir, for your presence and guidance. And express sincere appreciation and thanks to all the delegates, participants, scholars, student teachers who are gathered here and good made with the very good discussions and very fruitful session of this in-person session. Thank you, one and all. Directly go with that now valedictory session, valedictory program. Please hear it, sir. Be with us.
ಹಾ ಸರ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Request student teachers to come forward and take your respective seats. Those who are sitting in the back, please come forward. So all the dignitaries of the valedictory session is forwarding to the stage. I request everyone to please welcome them with a round of applause. Please give a waiting to the service. We are welcome you on stage, sir. I request organizing secretaries of our conference also have a seat on the stage. Dr. Kumadvathi sir, Dr. Edhu Kumar sir, and IQAC coordinator Dr. Ravi H. Dr. Edhu Kumar sir. Sit down, sir. So very good evening to one and all academicians, scholars, teachers, educators, and student teachers. Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samsthe, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira, in collaboration with IQAC and KCA Alumni Association. One statement that education, as Swami Vivekananda envisioned, is not amount of information poured into the minds of students, but the life building, man making, and character developing process. Keeping the noble vision in the mind, our institution has successfully brought together educators, researchers, and scholars from across the globe to deliberate the innovation and quality education. Let us now formally begin the valedictory session of this academic journey. We are delighted to welcome the valedictory session for all of you. That's the third international conference on innovative and quality education in the contemporary era. While brilliant minds from around the world coverage the exchange of the knowledge and insight and innovations. I am Dr. Kiran Kumar, Assistant Professor of this college. I am honored to be anchor of this session. It's truly delightful and insightful, enriching journey over past 2 days. This conference promises to captivate array of speakers, session, discussion that will inspire us and educate and get challenges in coming days. From these 2 days, The journey of discovery, collaboration, and networking promise to leave everlasting memories from these 2 days. We have very privileged to have hearing some of the good minds in this session. Now we are at the end of this that 2-day international conference. At the valedictory session, a one song can change the movement. A one idea can change the world. And one start of a good journey, like devotee of a prayer, can change the impossible. Now I request the Soundarya team of our college grace the occasion with the invocation.
Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Nada Brahmamai Jaya Vagishwari Nada Brahmamai Jaya Vagishwari Sharanaude Gacchamaha Sharanaude Gacchamaha Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Tvamasi Sharanya Tribhuvanadanya Tvamasi Sharanya Tribhuvanadanya Surapuri Mandita Charana Surapuri Mandita Charana Navarasa Madhura Kavita Mukara Navarasa Madhura Kavita Mukara Smita Ruchi Ruchira Varana Smita Ruchi Ruchira Varana Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Asina Bhava Manasam Se Asina Bhava Manasam Se Kundatu Ima Shashidavare Kundatu Ima Shashidavare Hara Jaradam Guru Bodhi Vikasam Hara Jaradam Guru Bodhi Vikasam Smita Pankaj Tanu Vimale Smita Pankaj Tanu Vimale Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Jaya Jaya He Bhagavati Surabharati Tava Charanam Pranamah. Nada Brahmamai Jaya Vagishwari Nada Brahmamai Jaya Vagishwari Sharanaude Gacchamaha Sharanaude Gacchamaha Sharanaude Gacchamaha. Thank you.
Thank you, Soundarya team, for making the field called by Almighty Presence. Next, welcoming shows the gratitude for the gathering and its respect for the person. Now I request Dr. Virendra Kumadvathi, Assistant Professor of our college and Urban Secretary of this conference, to welcome the August gathering.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Virendra Kumadvathi, Assistant Professor, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. I take this opportunity to welcome each one of you to the valedictory function on third international conference in hybrid mode on innovation and quality education in contemporary era. It gives me a immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Shivakumar GS, Principal of Kumadvathi College of Education, Management Representative of SUS, Conference Director and President of this function. A warm floral welcome to you, sir. On behalf of conference, I consider it a privilege to welcome the chief guest of today's valedictory function. I feel it's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Gajarana Prabhu P, a Dean and Faculty of Education, Director, CDC, and the Professor of Physical Education, Kumadvathi University, Shankaraghatta. He is a very dynamic academic and eminent educationist. He has completed his PhD in physical education on the topic influence of loading patterns and muscular performance on bone mineral density of trained athletics from Kurum University. He has published 75 research articles in reputed journals in the field of physical education and sports. He has attended the 33 national as well as international level seminars, workshops, and conferences also. We are attending that one. He has written 5 reference books in the field of physical education, sports and yoga. He has worked as member of textbook committee, formed the government of Karnataka, chairperson, a 8th standard of physical education textbook by DSCRT. He was member of organizing committee for conducting inter-university tournaments including Kho, volleyball, badminton, and table tennis, Sibet Techo. His area of specialization is sports medicine, applied statistics in physical education and sports, ICT in physical education and exercise physiology. He has been the member of Board of Studies, a board examiner. He has also worked as the nodal officer of Youth Red Cross. He has worked as a deputy register academician at the Kurum University. Sir, your presence is indeed a source of motivation. We look forward to your the valedictory address. Today, welcome, sir. With floral respect, welcome you, sir. One of the most chiefest of this function, we have Sri Ravi KS, President, Kumadvathi Alumni Association Register, Shikaripira, and Assistant Teacher, Sri Sadguru Shivananda Composite Pre-University College, Sonakal Bidre, Radhakindaru, Chief Guest of this function, a warm floral respect to you, sir. Welcome you, sir. And one of the more guests, it is sitting here, the organizing secretary of Dr. Kumar M. With a floral respect, welcome you, sir. One of the most IKSC coordinator, Dr. Ravi sir, also to extend my gratitude. Welcome you, sir. I also extend my welcome to a media person who makes the conference success by giving the publicity. My sincere welcome to all the heads, teaching and non-teaching staff of different wings of Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samstha, as well as students. Welcome you, sir. And even like this cannot happen the overnight. The wheels started rolling the months ago. It requires planning a bird's eye for detail. We have been fortunate to be backed by a team of a very proactive and dedicated staff. With a deep sense of appreciation, will welcome your loving at the teaching and non-teaching staff and student teachers of their untired efforts. I would like to welcome all the participants and delegates of this event. Make a success of cordial welcome to all. Once again, all of you, welcome to all.
Thank you, Dr. Kumadvathi sir, for the warm welcome. Every successful conference is not just gathering minds, but it's a journey of learning, sharing, and collaboration. Our past 2 days, third international conference, innovative and quality education in contemporary era, has witnessed a series of thoughts like academic discussions, all aim to refine the discussion, like having the keynote session, thought-provoking technical session. We had 3 technical sessions, one keynote session from Dr. Shrikant Swami, Director, Center of Research, Training and Administration, Jain University. 3 technical sessions from J.R. Agnesar, Professor, Central University, Karnataka. Dr. Sushma Jogal, Assistant Professor, Vijayanagara Sri Krishnadevaraya University. And another one, the resource person from Australia, Jasmine D'Souza ma'am. And dynamic presenters, and 4 offline sessions, 10 online presentations, and interaction with them, each of them enriched that the title of the conference, that is called Innovation and Quality Education in the Contemporary Era. Now, I present a brief, comprehensive, a summary, and a remarkable 2-day conference and its achievement. Now, I take the pleasure to invite Dr. Yadu Kumari, Assistant Professor of our college and Organizing Secretary of this conference, to give a report of the conference.
Very good evening, dignitaries from the dais, and all my dear esteemed audience. I am here to give a brief note of international conference organized under hybrid model, innovative and quality education in contemporary era on 17th and 18th October 2025. The conference was inaugurated by Professor Sharad Ananthamurthy sir, Vice Chancellor of Koilur University, Shankarganda, Shumaga district, with the dignitaries on the dais. This program is presided by the Shri B.Y. Ravindra sir, Secretary, Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samstha, Shikaripira, and Member of Parliament, Shumaga constituency. Professor G.R. Adli, HOD and Dean, School of Education and Training, Central University of Karnataka, present as the chief guest in the inaugural session. Dr. S. Shrikant Swami, Director, Center for Research, Training and Administration, Jain University, Bangalore, gave the keynote address in the international conference. In the technical session 1, Professor G.R. Adli, Professor HOD and Dean, School of Education Training, Central University, Karnataka, spoke on the concept transforming standard of Ts and to multidisciplinary HEs. Session was chaired by Dr. Elis Swami, Professor and Department of Education, Bangalore University, Bangalore. Later that paper presentation 1 offline and 4 online parallel 5 sessions were held. On the second day of workshop, that is on 18th October 2025, in the technical session second, Dr. Sushma Jogan, Assistant Professor, Department of Studies and Research in Education, Vijayanagara Sri Krishnadevaraya University, Ballari, spoke on the concept innovative pedagogies and technology-driven education. Dr. Bhimappa Rangananavar, Associate Professor, Department of Education, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Irkudi campus, Tiruvallur, Tamil Nadu, taken in charge of chairperson in this technical session. Later that displayed the video files of best speeches sent by the dignitaries. In that third session, Dr. Jasmine D'Souza, Yoga Instructor and Naturopathy, Sydney, Australia, spoke on the concept yoga therapy and mental well-being, therapeutic application of yoga in managing stress and lifestyle disorders. This session was chaired by Dr. Gajanana Prabhu B., Dean, Faculty of Education, Director, CDC and Professor of Physical Education, Koilur University, Shankar. Later that paper presentation session were held. There are about 391 delegates participated in the international conference in both offline and online mode. Among these members, as author and co-authors, totally 234 papers presented in both virtual and offline mode in the conference. And 90 student teachers also actively participated in the conference and enriched their conference. At the international level, delegates from different countries such as Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, South Africa, Kenya, Australia, and other presented their papers. I would like to thank all the respective representatives who have blessed us with their presence. I am thankful to all the staff for their effort and arranging this function. All the speakers have beautifully added to the glory of this event. I am gratified to all the audience for coming here and for their best wishes for this event. Have a great day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay Kumar sir, for well documented and insightful report and summarizing the essence of 2 days achievement of this international conference. Before we go to the next session, it's time to enlighten the journey of ideas and innovation. Let us take a few moments to reflect our achievements and collective ideas from the session. Feedback is a mirror of reflection our face. Like the same way, it helps us to know how far we reached and how far we can reach for next. And your opinion and suggestions are truly valuable for us to enrich the quality and impact in the future coming academic events. So keeping this mind, I delighted to open the floor for feedback reflections. And I would welcome Shri Koteshwara Swami Surpurmad sir, Principal, Government PU College, Eliada. Sir, I request you to on the floor and please you can express your opinions about the conference.
Good evening, one and all. Respected dignitaries of the on the dais, of the dais, and participants from the different parts of the country, and students of this college, and all staff member and non-teaching staff member, and other supportive medias and all friends. So today, last 2 days, we are completed this third international conference in hybrid mode. The theme is first of all innovative and quality education in contemporary era. This theme was very related to the present day. So this really I appreciate this this concept theme of this conference, innovative and quality education in contemporary era. So I first of all, the Shikaripira is a taluk level place. The guts and dhairya the international conference is not an easy task. The management to conduct this, organize this program is there. It's very because of in the taluka level, it successfully completed all the 2 days and with a very effective manner. So I really congratulate to this management, okay, and management of Kumadvathi College of Education. And the leadership of the leader is most important. The leader of this college, Dr. Shikumar GS, the principal of this college, also he is a leader. Good leader is a conduct a good program and also take any what type of any decision is there and also face the problems and also to reach the goal. Sir, really, sir, you are on our leadership. We definitely already reached our goal and also success of this program, sir. Really, I congrats to Principal Dr. Shikumar sir. One of the most important, the supporting people are this is a team spirit. All the team members are very active like a mercury. The members, like the faculty members, are very done a good job. Really, this Dr. Yadukumar, Dr. Kiran Kumar, Dr. Ravi sir, Dr. Devraj, Dr. Vani Madam, Dr. Wali sir, and even also Ravi Kumar sir, Vishwanath sir, all the teaching and non-teaching staff member dedicated to this conference successfully. Without any whatever the support from the principal. So dedicated all the support this one, and also I really congratulate all the teaching staff member without any the next one is I'm going to talk about the excellent keynote address given by the Dr. Srikant Swami, and very informative session in the yesterday. And the technical session was also very nice. Dr. G.R. Andy, in the morning session, Dr. Sushma, and one more very important from Australia, the resource person from Australia, Dr. Jasmine D'Souza, was gave a very meaningful information. All the technical resource persons are very, very excellent and also informative information provided to all the these participants. So this is more all the technical sessions are more informative. And even also the presentation. Sir already told total 230 papers are received from the different parts of the country and the different parts of our country. Out of the country. And even also in the hybrid mode, like online and offline also. Sir already told 10 online session completed without any small error. Small error in it. All the 10 sessions are successfully completed. It's a real achievement. This one. And even also offline mode also, for offline mode also successfully completed all the presenters. Really, presentation session was very organized in a very neatness manner and even an excellent job. So in the whenever I saw in the entire this one is your college on on ರಂಗೋಲಿ ತೆಗೆದಿರಿ ಒಂದು ದೀಪವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟಿರಿ ಅವನ ನೆನಪು ಒಂದು ಬಸವಣ್ಣದ ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಈ ಸೆಷನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ ಆಗ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಿಯ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯ ಬಲದಿಂದ ತಮ್ಮದದು ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ ಸತ್ಯದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅಸತ್ಯದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ ಪರುಷದ ಬಲದಿಂದ ಅವಲೋಹದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗನ ಶರಣರ ಅನುಭವದಿಂದ ಎನ್ನ ಭವದ ಕೇಡು ನೋಡಯ್ಯ ಆ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಇಂಡಿಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತು ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಬಂದಂದ್ರೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಬರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯನ್ನ ಇಗ್ನೈಟ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿರಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕುದಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಯಾರು ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯನ್ನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜು 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯವನ್ನು ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. All the students are very excellent manner and systematic and neatness manner. And last one is I appreciate our all the participants, offline participant and online participant also presented a neatness manner, presented paper. So there is also, and one more point is that is called as our I am going to the food. ಅನ್ನದಾತೋಸ್ಕಿ ಭವಂತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇದು ನಾನು ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಶಿಕಾರಿಪುರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ಗಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಯಾವಾಗ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಾವು ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ದ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಎ ಡೆಲಿಸಿಯಸ್ ಫುಡ್. ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ನೆನ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ. ತಟ್ಟೆ ನಿಂದ್ರಂಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಫುಡ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಡೆಲಿಸಿಯಸ್ ಫುಡ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ರಿಯಲಿ ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಓಕೆ. And even a neatness man, okay, and special thanks to all the management for providing good food, and last but not least our B.Ed students, both first year and second year. All I appreciate all the B.Ed students involved in whatever they give the any your job is ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ responsibilities that you've done a well job. Okay, really I appreciate the some of the students are presented a paper in the last session. Really I'm very if these students are this team is encouraged to such type of students prepare such type of students. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ರಿಯಲಿ ಆಲ್ ದ ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಟು ಆಲ್ ದ B.Ed first year and second year students who done a well good job. Lastly, ನಮ್ಮ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ 99% you have to successful this 2 days international seminar. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ 0.01 ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಸಿಗ್ನಿಫಿಕೆಂಟ್ ಅದು 1.1 ಎರರ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಆಲ್ ದ ಟೀಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ನಾನು ಈ 2 ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಐ ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಮೈ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ and also receive a bulk of knowledge and in my pockets and in mind. Okay, really give the opportunity to give the this opportunity to this college and management. Thank you, one and all, sir. Thank you.
Sir, actually, I appreciate your words. And as per your suggestion that 0.01 hypothesis, null hypothesis rejected, then the motivation makes me to take that one. What do you call it? We can reach the 100% in the fourth international conference. Definitely, sir. Okay, next, I would like to welcome Dr. Umashri TK, Assistant Professor, Sarvagna College of Education, Bangalore. Madam, please, ma'am.
Respected dignitaries of the dais, learned participants, starving students of this college. It's a great pleasure for me to stand here to share my opinion. And first of all, I need to express myself. What may be the reason for me to get into this conference? Actually, after this COVID, most of us is stopped getting into face-to-face interaction where we are happy with sitting at home and getting the certificates by whether you listen or not through the online notes. But anyway, that is also one way good. But this international conference, as I got to know through I got to know through the WhatsApp group. I had forgotten about it, but later on my colleague, who is friend of Ravi Kumar, sir, principal sir, told madam like this. Anyway, you are interested. It is your area also. Your charming. Just try for the thing. I just last 3 days I wanted to, sir, yeah, I need to attend the conference. More than that, I want to see Kumadvathi College of Education. That an amount of, I have an affectionate to this college. I am not being known to any one individual from this college. Only I knew the college name. But after looking at the college website, really, it's amazing. Being in a B.Ed college, we also do, like, college also, we do all the academics so systematically. But I'm telling you frankly, we have not documented such an eminent manner. Each and everything as I started, even we are in the process of going for NAT, as I started looking at the website, my God, where did they have done? How come they have done so well? I need to explore the people. I want to meet them so that let me also gain some amount of inspiration so that I can carry and I can share among my colleagues. That is what my inspiration to come to this institution. I'm very happy about the 2 days aspects, what has been done here. And the topic chosen for the seminar conference, really it was challenging because that is what we want to prove being in teacher education colleges. Whatever maybe the colleges, other formal colleges, they'll give on the content knowledge and they make the students skill oriented and they'll send away. But our challenge is whatever the changes happens in the society, we need to meet them. Our students need to go and stand there in a challenging and charming manner. Yes, we are capable to get into the society, what exactly society expects. If at all we need to do means teacher education colleges need to play a role. So the quality and the innovations, whatever we explore, one word of innovation is enough to take us like a spark to enlighten ourselves and to share with our students or with our colleagues, and so that makes our knowledge more and more to set into the adapt to the present era of the education system. In that way, starting from the topic and whatever the themes they listed out, the three themes and the subtopics, really it was wonderful. Each concept could have been made something to gain, and whoever takes the topic and whatever the presentation has done, something to like spark up. In that we can carry and we can go on enlightening ourselves. So, and even the planning and organizing and execution of conference, really it was wonderful. Even though I was looking at the WhatsApp group, last minute rush of many more in the last minute, but still the organizing team, they have gone with the things to organize offline presentation, online presentation so systematically without getting any edges. So that shows the teamwork and that shows the leadership. So I congratulate the management and the principal and the team for such a wonderful occasion, and you have done your best. And I'm very happy about the student, the way discipline, the way your interactive initiation, coordination among the faculty. I didn't feel any glitches in it. So it was and 2 days it went on so smoothly. For all this, leadership is the major. So I congratulate Kumar sir. for this wonderful task and making your team such a wonderful way. And it's very passionate. I started looking each faculty. They're so passionate, so calm, composed, and even students also so interactive. This happens because of the way in which leader, the way it goes on with the system. So in that way, we have so much to carry from this, the takeaways. At the same time, the hospitality with human touch, that is very much necessary, and I found that in these 2 days. And even I wish the third number, wherever they say mentioning third international, I wish let the three numbers should multiply in such a way that they will meet the many more across the world to meet and share the knowledge. This happens surely with this team, passionate team. So let God bless the management as well as the team and the principal, faculty and students, non-teaching, all of them to do more and more for this teacher education, and let all of us participants like that carry something to our institution for our personal growth, so that it enlightens. That is how the spreading of the knowledge, the spreading of the personal development and professional development happens. So this was an occasion. I'm really blessed to be here as a 2 days participant. I have lot amount of positive takeaways. Surely next any kind of event, I think I may not miss. I'm sure I'll be one of the regular participant, I can say. So congratulations, sir, once again, and thank you for this opportunity to share my viewpoints. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Jayashree, Umashri, thank you, ma'am. And what you said that multiple into 3, it will go permanent, but when I look at the faces of our students and faculties, they are already ready for 4th International Conference, and they planning in the mind also. Okay, thank you. And last one opportunity for from Mr. Murgis, sir, Assistant Professor, Bapuji College of Education, Dhaka.
Good evening to all the respected on the desk, off the desk, and all the participants. I request you to give a big applause for the Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samsthe for organizing such a event. Secondly, one more request. Please give one more big loud applause to the Kumadvathi College of Education for conducting such a important program. Thank you, thank you. As the days passes, when the occasion of conferences comes, it's a duty of in charge to get very straightforward, strict, and be involved in the movement of conferences. All the members of the conference has given their efforts to get a successful event, and I assure that what we have done, what you have done, all is well, and have given the opportunity for all the participants to make their knowledge enlightened. Hence, I thank you all the management, staff and principal on this occasion. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Murgis, sir. Thank you for everyone for those encouraging words which uplift our motivation to conduct these kind of academic activities in future also. And your words truly motivate us to strive in the high standards of academic excellence and collaboration in future also. Now, it's time to most awaited session, that's the valedictory speech. It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Gajana Prabhu sir. Dr. Virendra Kumar Wali sir already introduced the chief, that is for valedictory speaker of this session, Dr. Gajana Prabhu sir. And sir, we are eagerly looking forward for your valuable words and inspirational words for this session. And I welcome Dr. Gajana Prabhu sir, Dean Faculty of Education, Director CDC, and Professor Physical Education, Kuvempu Sri Shikaripira. Over to the dais, sir.
Actually, privileged to stand before you to render this valedictory address, because I'm from the field of physical education, becoming the Dean of Faculty of Education, Kuvempu University. This conference, this is the third time that Kumadvathi College of Education has organized this kind of international conference in a row. And as per the feedback given by the delegates, I have learned that it is a grand success one. What is the important thing that we have to take away from this? This is the very good organization. This particular college is the finest college of our Kuwait University jurisdiction, and very good teachers are being produced from this college. So what I, as a dean, what I want to express here is, in coming days, I want to see many people from outside the state doing Bachelor of Education here. This college has the potential, got the infrastructure, all the facilities, and most importantly, a very good leader, Dr. Shivakumar sir, and his wonderful team. So I think this much is enough to invite students, to attract students from outside the state, as well as, if possible, in coming days from abroad also. Because we find many students coming from Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, and doing their BPed, B.Ed in various colleges of Karnataka. So this college has the potential, and we wish that, as they have seen that many people coming from abroad and presenting their paper in this hybrid mode. And most importantly, this conducting of this kind of conference in hybrid mode is very difficult, because I have conducted many, I have organized many webinars, not less than 15 webinars I have conducted during Corona COVID period, and also I have organized 3 national conferences. I know how difficult it is. And conducting such a conference in hybrid mode, because we cannot fail in either of the cases. So we should be very alert in the offline mode, as well as there should not be any technical hiccups in the online mode also. And I'm very happy to know that almost 10 online sessions were conducted and 4 offline sessions were conducted. This speaks the success of this conference. And also, I'm very happy that the participants are very enthusiastic for presenting their papers, their views, and participating in such academic gatherings. Because nowadays we find people indifferent of everything. People are behind getting API scores, and they are not at all interested in gaining knowledge. But here, this is entirely a different scenario. Maybe because of the approach of the college, as mentioned by Dr. Mastri, madam. And I know all of you are in a hurry to reach back to your places and also wind up this conference as early as possible. I know it very well, but as part of my duty to render my voluntary address, I would like to make 4 important mentions here. The first one is technology should not take the lead in teaching learning process. Rather, the teacher should take the lead. Because nowadays they are finding it that every school and college, they are feeding a lot of technical aspects for teaching and making the teaching learning more effective. As I saw in the newspaper, the statement given by our Member of Parliament, Honorable Sri B.Y. Raghavendra ji, he clearly mentioned that there is no alternate for teacher. We want inspired, passionate teachers. That is the need of the hour. No other substitute for that. Okay, technology may aid a little bit, not more than 10% for the teaching learning process, not more than 10%. The remaining 90% of the effort has to be made by the teacher to inspire the students. So in this regard, teachers need to be passionate, and only those seriously interested in teaching should take up this profession. And once they have entered this profession, no looking back, only gaining knowledge and gaining expertise, gaining the teaching aptitude. And it is very difficult to teach students of nowadays. We have experienced that. Already we are into the profession. I have been experiencing it since last 22 years of my teaching experience. Not that easy to deal with students. And I am a parent also. It's very difficult to handle children nowadays. In one of the conferences, I literally came to know that majority of the parents don't have control over their children. This is what is happening in the present scenario. And this conference, the title of this conference is very apt in that regard, is innovative and quality education in contemporary era. So innovative teaching approaches were discussed for the last 2 days, and quality education, how to impart quality education. Such kind of discussions were done for the last 2 days, and it was really fruitful. I heard many paper presenters and lead speakers also. This is the first thing that I wanted to make. And the second thing is, we are all talking about technology, giving technology to the students, especially in both private as well as government schools and colleges. We have brought a lot of projectors. We are into the augmented reality, virtual reality, all these things, immersive learning, everything we have brought into the classrooms in the teaching learning scenario. But we are not taking care of the child, whether it really requires that, whether the child is really interested in it. This is the second aspect we have to take care of. We have to make one large survey and get to know whether the child likes this technology or whether it likes the fatherly or motherly love of the parent, of the teacher in the school setup. So many of them argue, many of them focus on the concept that the teacher is just a facilitator in the present scenario. I don't believe in that particular statement, because teacher cannot be a facilitator. He should be a inspirer. He has to motivate. He has to be together throughout the journey of learning. That is very important thing. And maybe the technology that is embedded into the school and college learning setup is maybe because of the policies of government and policies of private management, and also the apprehensions of the parents. So parents want their child to be on par with any other child at the global level. So this is the second aspect that I wanted to make a mention here. And the third important and very important thing is that don't make things very easy for the child. So we faced hardships, we faced uncertainties. So because of those experiences, we could reach this place. So don't make the things very easy to the child. Let it face difficulties, but let it face hardships. So every evening when I go home, my daughter is in 9th standard and my son is in 3rd standard. Both of them come with a lot of commentaries every day. They say that this happened in the school, that happened in the school, that teacher is like this teacher. I don't hear at all. I don't listen to them. I just pretend as if I am listening to them, but I don't really listen to them. And they say many things that the language of this teacher is not very good, and I'm not able to catch her. So I told, it is your headache. You have to learn, you have to read the textbooks and learn it. That's all. So in that way, let them face difficulties, let them face hardships and come up in their life. That is the third thing that I want to mention. And the last thing of my valedictory address is the concern about the quality of research. I came to that 230 papers are presented here in the span of 2 days. Very nice. But how many were empirical papers? That is the question mark. How many were the empirical papers? So collect some data, follow some methodology, use some statistics. If not, if you are not very thorough in that, take the help of statisticians and adhere to the strict boundary of research methodology. Know the research methodology properly, improve day by day, and present quality papers. Most importantly, empirical papers. So thematic is also okay to appreciate once or twice, but as days progress, kindly come up with empirical papers with some evidence, with some findings, and present it. So this will improve the bank of knowledge. This will enhance the understanding of this teaching learning process altogether. So now I take this opportunity to thank the organizers, Kumadvathi College of Education and the Samsthe and the management of this college for conducting such a wonderful conference under the jurisdiction of Kumadvathi University. They are doing very well. I wish them all the best, and they have got many challenges in future. I have given them the challenge of inviting students from other state as well as abroad. That will be done surely. because within these 2 years of my deanship, I would like to hear that many people have come from other state also. So wish them all the best and thank you for this opportunity and all the best for all the delegates who have attended this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Actually, when I heard that validity session will be high, but sir has given very short information with highlighting the 4 points, which is one is technology versus teacher, second one is technology versus student, and the third one is care of the students, and the fourth one that is concerned about is the major area that is research. And one thing when come to the point of research, definitely sir, when it comes to the 4th international conference, we are promising that we give some more empirical research works and we make a separate sessions for that and we can present it and make the meaningful sessions and have come some fruitful ideas from the session also. Thank you, sir. Thanks for such a meaningful valedictory speech. And on behalf of all of them, I request what do you call, principal of our college to facilitate Gajanan Prabhu sir in this occasion. Next, there's one of the most important thing that our strength is our alumni. Okay, so now I request chief guest of this program, Shri Ravi K.S., President, Alumni Association of our college, and assistant teacher, Shri Sadhguru Shivananda, Composite PU College, Sunkal Degree. Sir is going to address with us. Sir, welcome, sir.
ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯಮಾನ್ಯರೇ, ಪ್ರಾಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವೃಂದದವರೇ, ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ನನ್ನ ಬೆಂಚ್ಮೇಟ್ ಗಳಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಸರ್, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಸಂತೋಷ್ ಸರ್, ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಮತ್ತು ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಸರ್ ಇವರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ಕಚೇರಿ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿಯವರೇ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಶಿಕ್ಷಣಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು, ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾದಾನ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮನಗಳನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ನಿಜ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾರ ನಾವು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಕಂಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕುಮದ್ವತಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು. ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಬಂದು ಕೂತಾಗ ಇಂಥ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಬೆಳಗಿಂದ ಸಂಜೆವರೆಗೂ ಕೂರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಅವಾಗ ನಾವು ಅನ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಏನ್ ಇದು ನಮಗೆ ಬೆಳಗಿಂದ ಸಂಜೆವರೆಗೂ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ಫುಲ್. ನಮಗೆ ಅವಾಗ ಯೋಚನೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದು ಕೂರಿಸಿದ್ಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾವು 2000 ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 100 ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ more than 64 ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್, ಏಡೆಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. 8 ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ PhD ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ನಾಗೇಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಸರ್. ನಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು, ರೂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಆರ್ ಬಿಟರ್, ಬಟ್ ಫುಡ್ಸ್ ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ವೀಟರ್. ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ವೇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇಟ್. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾದು ಸಮಾಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಪಡಿಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯವರಿಗೆ, ಜೊತೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ವರ್ಗದವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು. ಈ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 3ನೇ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಏನಾರ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಕುಮದ್ವತಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇಂಥ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಿಯಾದ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬೇಕು, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿ ಬೇಕು, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು. ಓವರ್ ಆಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರದ್ದು ಒಂದೊಂದು ತಪ್ಪನ್ನು ಆಗದೆ ಇರೋಕೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬೇಕು. ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಇರುವಂತ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಸಹ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಸರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಟೀಮ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ.
ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಟ್ಯೂನ್ ಅಪ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಮೋಡಲ್ ಹೇಗೆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೋ ಆ ರೀತಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಂದ್ರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಯಾವ ತರ ಬಂದ್ವಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೂ ಅದು ಅನ್ಸಿದೆ, ನನ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನಿದೆಯೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿದಾಗ 64 kg ಇದ್ದೆ. ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು 2000 ಹೋದಾಗ ನಾನು ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಫಿಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ತರಕ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆದಾಗ 56 kg ಇದ್ದೆ. ಅವ್ನು ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಸರ್ಜನ್ ನೋಡಿ ನಿನಗೆ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಫಿಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಬರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಯಾಕೆ ಸರ್ ಅಂದೆ, 60 kg ಮೇಲೆ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು. ನಾನ್ ತಮಾಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ 4 kg ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡೋದು, ತಿಂದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಹಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಡೌನ್ ಆಗ್ತೀವಿ, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೇನ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ನಾವ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನೋ ನೋಡಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಜನ ಗೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ನಾವು 4 to 5 hours ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ BEd ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ. ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲು ನಂದಿದು ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿ ಭಾಷಣ. ನನಗೆ ಇದು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು 1ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು SLC ವರ್ಗು ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ಓದಿದೀವಿ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ. ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಆದ್ವಿ, ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನ ಪಡೆದ್ವಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಚಾಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟಾಕ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವು. 25 years ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ನಾವು ಚಾಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟಾಕ್, ನಮಗೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮೀಡಿಯಾಸ್ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಬಂದ್ವಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಪೆನ್ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಪಿಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟಚ್, ಪಿಕ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇದು ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪಿಕ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿತ್ತು. ಈಗ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಟಚ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಗೋ, ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಟಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಪಾಠ ತೋರಿಸೋದು. ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ಬಟ್ ನಾನ್ ಹೇಳೋದು, ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಅನ್ನ ಗೈನ್ ಆಗೋಗ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಇಂಥ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಗ್ಯಾಪ್. ನಮ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ನು ಔಟ್ಡೇಟೆಡ್ ಕಣ, ಸರ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಒಂದು ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಕಣ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಈಗಿನ ಮಕ್ಳು ಎಷ್ಟು ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಚಾಟ್ GPT ಆನ್ಸರ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ದಿ ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಚಿಲ್ಡ್ರನ್ಸ್. ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆರಿಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಮೆರಿಟ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ದಾರಿ ನಿಂತ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಎಮೋಷನಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಾವು ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಫಾರ್ ಹೈ ಪಿಚ್. ಒನ್ ಡೇ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಕಾಲ್ ಯು ಅಂಡ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಯು, ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ಆನ್ ಯು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ, ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಗ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಭದ್ರಾವತಿ ತಾಲೂಕು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಗಣೇಶ ಅಂತ ಹುಡುಗ ತುಂಬಾ ಜೋರಿದ್ದ. ಅವ್ನ ಕೆಲಸ ಏನು, ಗ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್. 4-5 ಜನ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳೋದು, ಅವ್ರ ತೋಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಳ್ನೀರ್ ಕದಿಯೋದು, ಕಾಯಿ ಕೀಳೋದು. ಅವ್ರ ಅಮ್ಮ ದಿನ ಬರೋರು, ನನ್ ಮಗ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಗೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರ ತೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ ನನಗೆ ಏನ್ ತರ್ತಾನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆಂಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಅವನಿಗೆ ನಮ್ ಸರ್ ಒಬ್ರು ಇದ್ರು. ನಮ್ ಸರ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಅವ್ರು ಇನೋವೇಟಿವ್. ಅವ್ರು ಏನಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಹೊಸದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ನನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು, ಬಾಯ್ ಮನೆ ಹೋಗೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೋದ್ರು. ಮಂಡೇ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅವ್ನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕೀ ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ನೀನೇ ಇವತ್ತಿಂದ ಲೀಡ್ರು, ನಿನ್ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲ ಬಾಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನಿನ್ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಈ ಬಿಕೇಮ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವನು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ 3 years ಮಾಡಿದೆ, 8, 9, 10ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾವು ಈಸ್ ಅನ್ ಬಾರ್ಡರ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಇನ್ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ. ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ 1-2 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್ ಬಂತು. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಒಂದು ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಬಂತು. ಏನು, ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ID ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ಫೋಟೋ ಹೊಡೆದು ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದ. ನಾನು ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. 2 days ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಫೋನ್ ಬಂತು. ಸರ್ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ನಾನು ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ನ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಸಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ನೀವು, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಮನೇಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಂದು ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ದೆ, ನೆನಪಿದೆಯಾ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವಾಗ ಯಾವ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಹೇಳು, ಇಂಥ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್, ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು, ನಿನ್ ಹೆಸರು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್. ನಾನು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಸಮ್ ಮೇಲೆ PhD ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ನಾನು ನಿಟ್ಟೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಆಗಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್. ನಮಗೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಖುಷಿ ಪಡದೇ ಇರೋಂಥದ್ದು ಒಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಹಿಮ್. ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿಯವ್ರಿಗೂ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ 230 ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ರಿಯಲಿ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್. ನಾವು ಇಂಥ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾರು ಎಲ್ಲಿ BEd ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕುಮಾರಧ್ವತಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಆ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಕ್ಕಂತ ಒಂದು ಪಠ್ಯೇತರ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದೇ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ನಾವು ಸಹ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಕಾಲೇಜು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಬಂದ್ ಅದೇ ನಮ್ ಸರ್ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ನಾವ್ ಇರುವಾಗ ಇದಿತ್ತು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಣ್ಣು ಹೊತ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಲು ಹಾಕಿದ್ವಿ ಅಂತ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಹೌದು ಇಲ್ಲ? ಬಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಂಥ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಚಾಲೆಂಜಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗಾಟ್ ಎ ಬಿಗ್ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ಗಳು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಈಗ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಬಿಲ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನಾವ್ ಈಗ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಬಿಲ್ಟ್ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಅಂತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಇನ್ಬಿಲ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ರೆಡಿ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡೋ ಮುಂಚೆ ಅವ್ರು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ರೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಿಮ್ ಪಾಠ ಮುಗಿತಿದೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ರೆಡಿ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಇನ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಎರಾ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಗುಡ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಡೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ರೆಡಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಜೊತೆಗೆ, ಬಟ್ ಒಂದನ್ನ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ನಾನು ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲೂ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಾನು ಎಮ್.ಎಡ್ ಅನ್ನ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ MS ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಮೈಸೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸಿಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಟೈಪ್ ವಾತಾವರಣ ನಮಗೆ ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ 2 ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್.
Thank you, Ravi sir. Actually, you just bring the memories of BEd college. Actually, what we said that national ಈ ಗೆದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆಗೂ ಗೆದ್ದಂಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಂಗೆ actually those who survive with KC definitely they have a good future and they will have a great reputation in the society also. So I request Dr. Shubkumar sir to felicitate Sri Ravi K sir on this recognition. This time, I would like to call director of this conference, principal and management representative of our institution, Dr. Shubkumar sir, real motivator, backbone, and whatever the reflections you are seeing in your face and actions that what you are seeing, everything it is planned, structured with his ideas. So I welcome Dr. Shubkumar sir to the stage to address his presidential speech.
Well, it's already 5:35. Happy evening to one and all. Respected my best friend, Gajanan Prabhuji, Dean Faculty of Education Director, College Development Council, and Professor of Physical Education from Shikaripira. And another my best friend, Sri Ravi KSG, President of Alumni Association, and assistant teacher at Sri Sadguru Shivanand, the composite PU College, University College, Suntal Ranai Bangalore, and my dearest colleagues for this conference, organizing secretaries, Dr. Kumadvathi, Dr. N. Kumar, and as well as the coordinator of my PhD team, Sri Dr. Ravi H, and all the enlightened our faculty members, Dr. Devraj, Dr. Nagendrappa, Dr. Vani Nayaki, and all Sri Ravi Kumarinji, and Sri Vishwanath ji, Srimati Kavita Madam ji, and all the non-teaching staff, and my dear senior friends and principal of Kumadvathi First Grade College, Dr. Ravindra ji, senior most faculty of our institution, Dr. Potoji Rao ji, and Surpur ji, and Sri Santosh ji. So Kaushik ji, then we have with us other most important friends like Murugesh ji. So Dr. Nagar ji, all the way come from Tamil Nadu, and other my friends, and all my delegates who are present online and offline mode,
and all my beautiful students sustaining their patience till 5:35 or 5:40 p.m. Well, first of all, I take this moment to thank our management for giving this wonderful opportunity to organize such a wonderful conference. So give them a big round of applause for the same. Dear friends, I'll take the off in 5 minutes. I don't want to take off anybody's patience as such. Way back in the month of May and June, we struck out our idea and our research and development cell, we just had discussions among ourselves. So we need to initiate that this day will come and what will be this day, how will be this day. And we are just imagining day by day and we just made a sketch and plan. And according to that, we worked since May end and June 1st onwards. So all these things are going to be executed right now. So everybody was, saying the excellencies of principal. I'm extremely sorry to say that. See, I cannot do anything alone. It's the spirit of a team, and every one of our teams spirit it is responsible for having such wonderful organization. Give them a big round of applause for this one. As rightly said by Ravi sir, ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ನ ಮೆಕ್ಯಾನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೀ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಇವರು ಫಾಲೋ ಅಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. So we plan accordingly. We all take the confidence of every teachers. We discuss them face to face, and we will harmonize the things, and we will put boundary for the timing. And particular time we do keep on, reflecting the things whatever they have come as such. And everybody was held responsible for making this conference to this levels. So, in the occasion, our valedictory, address person, Mr. Gajanan, Dr. Gajanan Prabhuji sir rightly said, teaching is not an easy post right now. We can make it out. It's a difficult task because we are dealing with the living minds. So our profession is all the way you must keep our mind in a patient and calm, sensitive manner because every word you utter in the classroom means a lot for every student. Imagine that we have 40 students in the classroom. There are 40 different types of learning, but I'm teaching with only one style of teaching. If I'm a best teacher, as we can know it, my talk, my speech, and my address must reach every 40 students different types of learnings. Of course, we are all teachers. That's what I'm telling about that. So, what best teachers' capacity is that to make all those 40 different types of learning to sustain my discussions, to keep my words in the patientful manner, and that's the most important thing. In that way, I was telling about that because of technology, everywhere is digitalizations. There's lots of discussions are going on throughout the globe. Is technology is a boon or bane? You know that some of the European countries, how it seems in Finland, one district in Finland, they were totally banned digital, technology aspects as such nowadays. Because we are putting lots of information to our brain, but that information is never going to be maximally transforming itself to the knowledge. Neither is going to become wisdom. But we get all the information instantaneously. But that we are not making it knowledge level, we are not making it the wisdom level. That's what you ask any persons. You ask at higher level also. I inquire with PDS students, MBBS students, engineering students. What they do is that tomorrow if they have examinations, semester examinations, all night they burn midnight oil by taking the mobile, looking into the laptops, Googling and ChatGPT, just giving that. Morning they will face the examination, by evening they don't know what they are written in the examinations. That's the basic drawback what the people are facing. So even they are also facing the same problem in engineering colleges. People come from different countries, different companies with more than 25-26 lakhs per annum. But the basic problem what they're facing is that one is communication, second is that depth of information regarding the particular studies what they are doing. So this is what lacking. So as sir rightly mentioned that teaching is not an easy job right now. And of course, technology should not lead the teacher. Teacher must exactly lead the technology. It is technology made by ourselves. That's what make it a point, my dear friends. If we teachers are not leading technology, the technology is going to lead the teachers by the software industries are taking teaching professions. Software techies are taking apps and making apps and they are developing softwares and they are in due course of time taking into the teaching profession. And I was talking with some of my delegates. I came to know that some of the most important BDS and MBBS students are taking BEd courses in Tamil Nadu. I also had one discussion from Mysore. She completed a BDS. She would like to do BEd in my college. And she was telling about that why you are doing BEd. No, sir, I have an interest. I would like to do BDS. She finished BDS. I would like to do BEd in your college. Then what makes you to do BEd in my college? No, sir, I don't know. I heard about your college. I would like to take a teaching profession. I'm not going to take the BDS as a profession. But what college you going to give? Then I told her, you please to come down to our college, look at our campus. If you're really wonderful, if you're really happy about that, then we'll discuss. That's what in Tamil Nadu also, I've started some of my friends, many BPS students are taking BEd course. And even you know it very well, already in IITs also, IIT Kanpur also, IIT Mumbai also, in IEST also, they have started BEd courses, IDP courses as such. So what I'm telling is that teaching is not an easy job. So why this, the concept, the innovative and quality education in contemporary era is chosen is that because we have to upgrade ourselves minute by minute, not day by day. Minute by minute, we have to upgrade. As a teacher, at the end of the day, we must sit 10 minutes ourselves, ask ourselves, in my field, in my subject, in my area, how much percentage I gain my knowledge. Make it friends, 1% if you gain knowledge, that is more than sufficient. 365 days, 365 informations you will be having. Within 5 years, you will be more than anybody else in your surroundings. That's what the commitment you must have. So 1% knowledge, at least I must enhance in a day. Whomsoever think anything about you, you make your 24 hours of time. Enhance the 1% of knowledge in your proficiencies. That's most important to teach about that. And you know, also sir was also referring about that. Rearing children is a difficult task nowadays, you know it or not. So as a parent also they expressed it. So it's very difficult because they are exposed to lots of informations. You know that when we were children, we never used to see mobile. We used to see old Dianora black and white or color TVs. That with big shutters left to right, right to left. We are not exposed to all these things. Now, you believe it or not, 1 year, I think I have seen that 2-3 years child can operate Android mobiles. 2.5-3 years child can operate Android mobiles. You believe it or not, I have seen that. So they are that much advanced and they are, you know, very, very, very informative. And you know that we are going to teach alpha and delta, you know, generation students. We have to upgrade ourselves. In that way, this particular conference, I hope so, it would have been made a little bit changes in our life. Because as a teachers, we have to rethink ourselves. Because teaching is an ethical profession. We cannot go away from the ethical sense in the classroom as such. That's what when I get into the classroom, I must think all my 40 students are more children. If I think, if I have children in my particular classroom, how I'm going to teach? If I do have one child in the classroom, I prepare very well, I go and teach. Why can't I think that remaining 29 children are my children? If that is the thing we do it, definitely everybody is going to be excellent in their own professions. That is the need of hour in the present conditions. And another interesting thing said by many of the delegates like Sukurmat and Umashri Madam, definitely in forthcoming days, whatever the I think I have already shared the Google form regarding the feedback sessions. You can fill it up transparently. So we will modify ourselves in the forthcoming both international conferences. So at the same time, as lately mentioned by Professor G, among the 230 papers, majority were research papers, sir. Majority were research papers. And we also, as lately said by Kiran sir also, we're going to make some separate publications, separate presentation sessions for those research papers so that we can have good recognition for those empirical papers as such. Definitely you hold that, sir. At the same time, it's my greatest moment to convey my best thanks to everyone who are held responsible for making this conference a wonderful session. First of all, I take this moment to tell my best thanks to administrative coordinator of the institution, Sri Kubera Pake. So because of his hectic schedule, he is not available right now in his absence. I convey the best wishes to him for making us to have such a wonderful program in our campus. We will be done with plus saying. Then we have a transport committee. So Sri Vidya Chinkarji and Sri Anand Kustaji, they have done a wonderful job in sensible planning the things day and night as such. Thanks to them also. At the same time, for the food responsibility, we have Devarana sir, Sri Devaran Naik, and all the staff team are held responsible for that. And he has also taken his initiation timely. and for providing the timely breakfast, snacks, tea, everything. He has managed it to the core of his levels, and thanks to him also. At the same time, technical support team, especially Sri Ravi Kumar Ji, Sri Manjunath NP, and all my dear students, and all the teaching staff are also responsible for making this moment more meaningful without any glitches here and there. Some maybe there here and there glitches, but as Sir rightly said that we can just neglect it as the research goes. Thanks to them also. Then when it comes to the stage decoration, that it looks like the day one when I just came over here, I was telling that it looks like anyone, reception ceremony as such. So thanks first to Dr. Devraj Bhai, Dr. Nagin Gappa, Dr. Vani IPDC, and all my other staff members who are held responsible at the same time. Prashant ji also. Prashant is a vendor who is going to make all these things high on this stage. In his absence, I convey best wishes to him also. Thanks to him also. Also, we have accommodation and hospitality, Sri Nagaraj Chiki and Sri Nagaraj Ji and Devraj Nayak, Vani Nayak TC, and Madam Kavita and supporting staff Manchamma and Veenam also. They are also held responsible for making all this program very successful. And once again, thanks to them also. And our account section, because accounts is very important. Because time will taking the account who has registered, who has not registered, because at the end of the conference they will come, sir, I have registered for the conference, but I am not getting the certifications, I am not doing the process of presentations. That's what looking into that, we have Dr. Kumadvathi sir and Manjunath S, FD assistant. They are also held responsible for making these sessions more meaningful. Thanks to them also. And also we have publicity committee, like all staffs, along with Devraj Nayak and Nagaraj City, by placing the flags here and there, and publicizing the things. Devraj Bhai also, and all the staff members were responsible for making this publicity and communicating with their friends so giving easy access for conference brochures and everything. That's what. Thanks to all of them. At the same time, the clicking person here, Mr. Vitalji's assistant, is also responsible for giving the wonderful memories, even after 20 years, 30 years. You can look into that, 20 years, 2035, 45, look into that of this day. Those were the days we sat together and had that momentous person that is Vitalji's assistant. I also thank him for giving a wonderful time for him. At the same time, I'm much thankful to all the participants who have joined online, the offline mode. And many participants have come from many parts of the India as well as different parts of outside India also. And physically also we have good number of friends. So thanks to have their patience since 2 days, they're having lots of patience to stay here, especially Surpur sir. I'm seeing him since 4 or 5 conferences, that even though right now he's in PU college. Earlier he was in PED college. But right now he is in PU college, he's also taking his interest in the teacher education programs because he need to upgrade himself. Thanks to you, sir, for all the way. And almost madam also, she called over the phone, she used to tell that, sir, I don't know, I'm coming to the conference or not, but I would like to see your college and have to visit you all. Madam, please do come down, I just told. And she was here at the same time, wonderful, the students. And that I told them personally, you take the assistance of our teachers, you prepare your papers, whatever may be the paper, you present it. There's an exposure for you. So that's what they also done a wonderful thing. Thanks to them also for making your participation in an active manner. That's the interesting thing. At the same time, the good food provided by our the kitchen team, Mr. Rajendra ji and Mr. Karnakar ji, who are held responsible for giving the soundless lunch and the breakfast these 2 days. And again, wholehearted thank to them also. At the same time, my final best wishes to and thanks to all the media persons who are bringing it to this conference on the print and media. And at the end, I can tell 2 things. What's the takeaway from this conference? Of course, we all meet, we all gathered, we discussed. But takeaway is most important because as the sun sets, the day is going to end. This is the day all good things will come to an end. What we have to carry out in our life, that's most important. That's what we will sit together tomorrow or tonight. You just mention in your personal diary what I have gained in these 2 days. That is what from the bottom of my heart I can do it. What I have learned. Make it a writing in your personal diaries and keep enhancing that. So you may be hearing, maybe you might have heard about many important new innovations. You might have heard about new technologies. You might have heard about new concepts. Please make a note of that and enrich yourself day by day because lots of information available on the platform. So, knowledge is power, my dear friends. Knowledge is power. When you have knowledge, you can have lots of things. That's what enrich the knowledge day by day. That's the most important key takeaway from these conferences. And inculcate those ideas in your daily life, maybe in the function of teaching, maybe how best I can become a best teacher, or some delegates are here. How best you can introduce those things in your institutions. Those are the most important things only I can tell. So ultimately, I can tell only one word. That's what the expressions given by many of the delegates. Kumadvathi College principal is dynamic, dynamic, dynamic. Since yesterday I'm hearing it. It is not dynamic, it's the dynamism of all the teaching and non-teaching staff of Kumadvathi College of Education. Because I cannot do anything. They must have stewards, they must have ground staffs, and they must have in staffs, everything. If they are okay, I can take the flight. That's what I'm telling that it's a kind-hearted support of everybody, teaching and non-teaching staff. They're all responsible for taking this. All credit must goes to them only. That's what. Thanks to all those persons who are directly or indirectly responsible for making these sessions meaningful. Of course, in forthcoming days, in the fourth international conference, as rightly said by Kiran Kumar, some of the things that already they are already conference director has been fixed for the fourth conference. They are thinking innovatively. What may be my topic next? How best I can do it? Then Virendra Kumar and Virendra Kumar sir. What changes I can bring in the next time? They are already seeing it. I am just observing in their eyes. Definitely will bring changes. Definitely will make, as rightly said by our delegates and valid trackers process. We bring lots of changes and we make it more important than this, more meaningful than this in all the aspects. So with all these words, I convey once again thanks to everybody who are held responsible for making these sessions meaningful. And the only thing is that if you just take this, if you just keep this, takeaways in your mind till the next conference, definitely it's going to be meaningful of spending 2 days in this wonderful environment. So thank everybody, directly and indirectly, who are held responsible for making this conference a successful one. Thank you all.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your meaningful presentation speech, reaching from A to Z. And it's a time, a very meaningful session now that we move to the very special, memorable, valid program. That it's a very every effort, every contribution, and every participation of the conference has to be given some appreciation. The acknowledgement of the commitment, scholarly engagement, and active participation of our delegates, we are now pleased to appreciate them giving some certificates. Actually, it's a formal program. We are going to give some only few participants on the stage. Later that we have a session from every participants are receiving the certificate with attendance certificate. So now I request dignitaries on the dais to kindly hand over and present the certificates. Formally, I welcome only a few participants from the those who are very actively participated and engaged themselves and give more innovative ideas in the conference. So now I request by the name, first one is Usha Kiran. Please, ma'am, please come forward to the stage and we will see your certificate. I request on the dais, everyone has to be present and the next one, Dr. Kaushik sir. Dr. Kaushik sir. Manjunath M. Manjunath M. Ramya Kya. The participant Ramya Kya. Dr. Nagaraj Undu. Ravinath D. And finally, the Vijay Kya. And the Santosh Kumar. Yes, Manjunath. Yes, Manjunath. Thank you. Please, we have a one map. Please, madam, why do you take this one thing? We will ask that. Your participation is truly enriched our conference. Thank you, one and all. And I request Dr. Ravi himself to give a remarkable vote of thanks for this conference.
A warm and graceful evening to our honorable chief guest, respected management committee members, esteemed delegates, student teachers, and everyone gathered here. Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samstha and Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripira. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks and acknowledge the contributions of all those who worked tirelessly to make this third international conference on innovative and quality education on contemporary era a grand success. First and foremost, I extend my sincere thanks to the Almighty for this blessing and grace that have made 2 days event possible. On behalf of Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samstha Shikaripura and Kumadvathi College of Education, on my own behalf, I express heartfelt gratitude to all who have contributed to the success in this conference. We are honored by the gracious presence and inspiring presidential address Dr. Shivakumar sir, Principal, Kumadvathi College of Education, Shikaripura, Management Representative of Swami Vivekananda Vidya Samstha, and Director of this conference. Sir, your leadership, continuous guidance, and support in organizing this international event. Thank you so much, sir. Our sincere thanks to chief guest of this program, Professor Gajanana Prabhu, sir, Dean, Faculty of Education, Director of CDC, and Professor Physical Education, Kuyum University, Sekargata, for gracing this occasion with his presence and delivering such an inspiring pedagogy address. Thank you so much. Our sincere thanks to Sri Ravi KS, President, Kumadvathi Alumni Association, Shikaripura, and Assistant Teacher, Sri Sadguru Sivananda Competitive College, Tunkal Bidri, for sharing his scholarly thoughts and enriching session, sir. Thank you so much. We also extend our gratitude to Dr. Kumadvathi, sir, Assistant Professor, Kumadvathi College of Education, and Organizing Secretary this conference, for his support all our academic endeavors. Thank you so much. We also thank Dr. Kumar, Assistant Professor and Organizing Secretary of this program, for his support in organizing this international event. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to all delegates, academicians, researchers, and participants joining us from different parts of India and abroad, both in person and virtually, for being an integral part of this global academic gathering. I express my sincere thanks to my dearest organizing committee members, all faculty members, student teachers, technical team, and supporting staff of our college for their dedicated efforts in making this program a resounding success. Thank you, Vanata. Our heartfelt thanks to the media persons for coverage news regarding the third international conference.
Thank you to all. Finally, I express our sincere thanks to the directly and indirectly supported in all level of events for success. Thank you, and thank you for giving me opportunity. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Wilson, Assistant Professor and convener of this conference for your heartfelt vote of thanks. Sir, with that, actually, we are at the end. At the end of the concluding of valedictory session, I wish everyone that had a safe travel to reach your native places and look forward for seeing in the 4th international conference soon. And by concluding this remark, as bringing the 3rd international conference close, I invite all of them was present here to rise for national anthem. I request our boys to come forward and please proceed with it.
Thank you. Thank you.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
So there is a photo session. I request all the participants from different states. Please, you can come on stage and we have a one photo session. Please, the memory has to be reached forever. Participants, delegates, please. Then we have a session, photo sessions from the 1st year and the 2nd year. That's a definite starting.
ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡಿ ಇರ್ಲಿ ಫೋಟೋ ಅಂತ
Wait, ತೆಗೆದು remove ಮಾಡಿ ತೆಗೆ.